Welcome, everybody, here to beautiful San Francisco, California, at the home of pinball in San Francisco. That's Free Gold Watch out in the Haight-Ashbury. Happy to have you here with us today for City Champ 9, our humble little tournament here in the city by the bay. Having a lovely time, having a great time. And seeing my friend Ollie over here, Manu Smith on the boards. And here we are. Hello, folks. Great to have you with us. Thanks so much, buddy.
I think I'm here too, but I'm on a remote.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. Yeah, we got Manu Smith, the proprietor of Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. I am your co-host for the festivities this weekend. Also a player in the tournament and an official in the tournament. My name is Derek Lipkin. You might also know me as Fresh Poetic on the various social media platforms that I like to use. Haven't been around pinball as much as I would like to, but this is a fantastic return to form for tournament play for myself, and I know many other great players here in the city and beyond. So happy to have you here with us today. We're hoping to have a great broadcast this weekend with myself and the
I don't have a lower third for myself.
yeah. He's doing too much, so he can't even give himself a lower third. That is Manu Smith, the proprietor of Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. Hello, Brian O'Neill. Good to see you in the chat. Wish I was there drinking beer in London instead. London, Ontario, Canada? No, I assume it's the United Kingdom. But it is wonderful to have you here digitally and hoping to bring some great pinball action to you all later today and also throughout the weekend. We have 2 days of tournament here that we're going to be playing.
Hi there.
Hey.
You're so tall, Derek.
I was always taught to have good posture, just
Damn
power
it.
poses.
Damn it. Look, we're like 2 minutes in, I'm already swearing.
This is a family-friendly broadcast, friend.
I guess I could take these off.
There you go. Manu is, let's just be clear, Manu is the brains behind this operation. I'm,
You're the beauty.
Arguably the pretty face. But I am just so delighted to have the broadcast back here. We always have such a great time here at City Champ. We have some extremely high-level pinball play. I think it's also a place where players really come from across the country, across the world, and want to play well here because it is a special kind of event. Being in San Francisco, being at a special place like Free Gold Watch, I think it really motivates the players in a way that might not be exactly the same for other tournaments.
Huh. Well, this is kind of a unique, very unique place.
Yes, yeah. It is a print shop. For those that don't know, we're out on Waller Street at Stanyon in San Francisco. You can go look it up on Google Maps, or you
look at this backdrop.
Isn't this fantastic? You actually can see here. It's actually a print shop. So Free Gold Watch, in addition to being the home of several pinball as well as video games, and they even have I just saw that they added a Lupin the Third typing game, sort of like typing of the dead.
Because Matt Henry is insane.
He
has to have all the toys.
It's great. I mean, he has the space for it, so this is a special place. So it is a print shop day to day, so you can see all the paint here. To the side here, we've actually all got the screens for the shirt printing and the poster printing. So if you are ever in need of shirts or other materials for team building events, you can always call on Free Gold Watch. I think they ship.
I guess I can't mention who their clients are, but there's a certain pinball company that rhymes with cargo that uses Free Gold Watch to print T-shirts.
Yes, and it is integral to the pinball community here. It's the home of the San Francisco Pinball Department, which is I'd say one of the largest leagues, I think maybe even on the West Coast.
You think so? Larger than like Seattle leagues?
No, I think Seattle leagues, they get pretty large. They have just such a vibrant community out in Seattle. But I think we do well on our own. We actually just recently increased the membership to 95. So I'm
still not in it.
Are you even on the wait list?
No, don't blame them. I'm just not in it.
So I'm actually one of the commissioners of that league, along with Andreas, who is the proprietor of Match Play Events, which we're using today for running the tournament. Mara Devereaux and Russ Sweetser, we all took the mantle from Per Schwarzenberger, who was the TD, the commissioner of SFPD for a good long time, up until just a few years ago. And I think we've been doing him proud, continuing to run the league, having a fun time. It's definitely one of the most wonderful communities that I'm a member of, and just so supportive and all that. So we have that's not to say that the pinball play is not super high level. We have former world champion Andrei Masenkov in that league and here in the field today looking to repeat as a city champion, I should say. He's won it on a couple of occasions. I believe our defending champion can't be here today. That's Brian O'Neill.
Brian O'Neill, yeah.
So,
but Brian, Carl is here. He's going to get revenge.
There we go. Yeah, we have Carl from Southern California. We have just a fantastic set of folks from all across California, all across the country. Very excited to play with them today. And we're actually currently in the middle of round one. So
I'm just catching up on Brian's chat. I wish I was there drinking.
There you go.
So since I'm not there to defend my title, that means I never lost it, right? Sure.
Hey, that's right off into the sunset. I think that means that you can't come back to reclaim it, right?
I like that.
But anyway, we have today is qualifying, so we're going to have 12 rounds of match play that we're going to be playing up until probably the sort of evening, maybe get done around 7 o'clock. So we're going to be showing off, I think, at least one round or every round from here on out. We're currently in the first round. As soon as the second round is going to get underway, we're going to get our rig up onto the next game to show you some of that. We're going to have maybe a rotating cast of characters coming in here as talent to help talk you through the games, tell you about the rules, talk you through what's going on with the players, especially thinking about tournament strategies and whatnot. We're going to be giving you a digest of the standings so you can see what's going on with the tournament. If you want to find it on your own, it's on the matchplay.live webpage, so you can find it under City Champ 9, so you can follow along at home there, but we'll also be sharing that information with you here. And
who is the tournament director?
The tournament director for this one, I think it's shared between Gene X. Swang and Jared Garvey.
So in that order, Gene X is handsome and Jared is witty.
There you go. I like that.
I'm so in tune to reading chat, though.
There you go.
Just ridiculous.
That's perfect. This is what we go back and forth. But yeah, we're going to want to hear from you. We want to hear from you throughout the day. Manu's going to be available, I think, throughout the day.
I'll be available just on headphones, whatever. Let us know if you guys have trouble hearing us or hearing anything. Let us know. This is we're going to set the technical pace today. Tomorrow is the bigger day, right? Tomorrow's the
right. There's going to be the playoffs between the top 24 in the field after today. So they're going to be playing down to groups. It's still going to be match play, but I think we're going to have 8 players who are going to get a bye. So if you're in the top 8, you get to relax until, I think, closer to 11 o'clock noon before you have to get playing. And then, we'll be following those match play groups for each of their sessions. So once we have that group set up, we're actually going to be following that group for the entirety of their round so we can get all the action for that all the way up until the end, until the final group.
Okay.
It's going to be fantastic.
I'm just following instructions right now.
All right. And, we got in the chat, Brian's following along at home. He says, I see Johnny Monica. He showed up on time. Make sure to check him for new variants of monkeypox. Jeez Louise, the fire.
Wow, Brian from London.
Monkeypox is real. Protect yourself.
Yes.
It's, honestly, we got a great group here. I think fortunately, COVID's still real, but I think we've all made the risk assessment to come here today to play. We had some folks masking up, but others not. And I think for the most part, this is a nice, breezy space. So hopefully it's something where we don't see super spreader information coming out after. But I think thus far, everybody seems to be very respectful.
I checked the CDC. They say it's cool.
Yeah, they're cool with most things at this point.
Yeah, they're like, you do whatever you want. We're good.
Yep. But yeah, anyway. What's that?
What do you think we should do?
I think we're going
to wait for the next round, or?
Yeah, certainly to get some for the pinball play. I think at least until then, we can talk a little bit about maybe a little bit more about the format. If folks have questions, happy to answer that. But, just talking about, we have about 50 machines here at Free Gold Watch. They're pretty much all in the tournament. I think.
Hey, Mudderfutter.
Maybe with just a few exceptions, certainly in the non-pinball games, not in the tournament, but there's a wonderful Super Shot. There's a Mario Kart GP DX. So those are not going to be. There we go.
So they're just saying, please don't play tournament games during rounds. Yeah. Got a few announcements coming in. I actually have it on the board, but I don't have it. These are the things that you probably guys are going to be bored about, so I don't have it pumped in right now.
All right, yeah, I think I'm looking at the results here. I think we got everybody done.
Okay.
So we're going to get our next game started in just a moment. I think we're going to move.
I'm going to jump off.
Yes,
You do your
fantastic.
thing, and then we'll move and stuff.
Yes, fantastic.
You guys will still hear me. I'm still here.
Yes, yeah. He's got the mobile lavalier microphone. Going to keep him not too far off. All right, so we got the games coming in, and we're going to take a look at what's available just to make sure we get some great action here. And I think we're going to move it over to, let's see, what's going to be something in the area. I think we're going to go maybe to, let's see. How about we go to Indiana Jones? Indy Jones. So I think we can, we're going to take a break for a second while we get that set up for our competitors. Monio, do you want me to come on over to help with that? I'll make the announcement just to let them know, just to give us a moment. So we're gonna take a quick break to get that set up for you, and then you could be checking out some great indie action.
friends. I am here. And I think we are pretty much set up. Sorry about the noise. We're setting up on Indiana Jones. And I will get you guys a view of that right now. I will update those player scores, the player names. The player names are not correct yet, so we're going to be updating those in just a minute. So currently we are very early in the tournament. And since we don't have any commentators right now, I'm going to go ahead and show you the back glass. Thank you guys so much for coming to watch City Champ 9 here at Regal Watch in San Francisco. Like I said, we're just getting started. Hey, hey, VP Fiends, what's up? Indiana Jones. So today we have everyone qualifying to get into the playoffs. So it'll be top 24 from today. We're going to follow around a couple of people. Every once in a while, we're going to have a lamp or something like shining in the playfield, and this is because unlike a screen that I have pretty much total control over everything. I can turn off lights, I can use pin stadiums. We can't use pin stadiums here. We can't do anything that's going to distract the players at all. So it's just, you know, a camera and a playfield. We do the best we can. How many players? Right now there's 75 players. How many rounds qualifying? How many make the cut? 24 make the cut. Yeah. Guys, also let me know if so I'm wearing a lav, unfortunately, so I'm going to get a lot more noise on my microphone, but I need to be mobile. So just let me know if I don't know, just let me know if I sound like an idiot. Please don't say I sound like an idiot. I don't know what that means about motherfucker, but thank you. I sound good, thank you. I would have said thank you if you told me I sound terrible. Surreal, what's up, buddy? Oh, we got a hype train going. Thank you guys so much. Oh, we had a hype train going. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I spent the last week. Oh, that's a double. So, player order, this is Kyle. And this is a pretty rough game here. Let's see, what do I know about this game? Well, it's fixed now. There were issues with the diverter. The guys come in. Sorry if I missed it. How many rounds qualifying? That is a good question. I'm going to have to defer to the website for that. Check. 12 rounds. There will be 12 rounds in groups of 4. The game is fixed. Yes, it's a fixed game. This is Greg Dunlap. Greg just introduced himself to me. I did a couple of charity streams for his organization, POP, Pinball Outreach Project.
What's the link?
Also, Matt Henry, if you want, I can commentate for you. Yep. I mean, I can set it up so you can chat if you want, or if you want to walk around, it's fine. He chickened out. Empty Mangoes, how are you doing? Left City champ, 52 was the cutoff for point, 28 going into the finals. Yeah, so they changed it up a little bit. What's up, Mr. Hardluck? Greg is an excellent player, by the way. My buddy, my friend, my pal, Carl D'Angelo is here today also, so if you want to see. I'm really hoping Carl makes it to the playoffs. Let's just put it that way. Fiends, when they do these tournaments, do they give Frigo Watch a list of tables and everyone rushes to make sure they're all working? Yes, Fiends, sorta. What they do actually is the guys come in on Tuesday, the Tuesday before, and fix all the games. And the games that are absolutely unfixable, at least by, by that following Saturday, those don't go on the list. And then so once, but it's, remember it's tricky because this is a public space where everyone's, kids will come in on Wednesday, maybe break a game. So they're basically fixing games from Tuesday all the way until the tournament. And then the night before the tournament, all the tilts go really hard, all the extra balls get turned off, all the extra post rubbers disappear. So there you go. I'm sure Carl feels the same way. I had a plan on bringing, no one ever does audio. Well, I'm not going to say no one ever. Okay, wow. Well, that's pinball. So Damien's not happy about that. Ball 2. It's a pretty close game, guys. Look at this. I mean, thank you for the follow. Broad. Thank you for the follow, Broad. Oh, that was unfortunate. All right. So generally speaking, people are going to be going, my thought is people are be going for the multi-ball, not necessarily the modes. Although modes give you tons of points and bonus in this game. So if you can finish a few modes, yeah, but it's clear everyone's trying to go for the multi-ball to get the fast jackpots. Personally, and I'm not a great player, so don't use my advice for tournaments, guys. Personally, I would, on ball 1 or ball 2, really shoot for some modes and see if I can get some modes cleared, because those will carry over in your bonus. All right, we're in multi-ball right now, and what he wants to do is maybe shoot another one inside the, near the idol, which is the center shot, to increase the jackpot, which is on the right ramp. So he's got 3 balls right now. There's one. Now the jackpot's double. Now the jackpot's triple. If he can shoot the jackpot, he will get a triple jackpot. Oh, sorry, 2x. The jackpot is 2x. 2x. No, it's 3x. Yes, I was correct. He just didn't detect the ball down there yet. Here's a 3x. Boom. That is a huge shot right there. Jackpot. Huge shot. That's all he needed was like one of those. 60 million and a double drain, which is unfortunate. You've got path. So this will be the path of adventure. Extra balls are turned off, so he's just going for points, actually. It's kind of gone. So that was a really big jackpot. 3x. Path of adventure stays lit for a certain amount of time. Your hurry up is running out. It is a deceptive. Wow, to do a save on this game is almost impossible. You have to really be indie. $200 more, $500 more. That's an army. Good ball, really good ball. So see how small the bonus is? It's because no one's going for modes. So Matthew puts up 107. Greg's up. It's really too late to go for modes now, I think. And that's done. Oh, he got a ball save? He got a ball save? Dangerous. This game is one of the floatiest games here also. It's a wide, oh, there's a tilt. Yep. It's too much. That was too much. It even moved the rig. He even moved the rig. That's why it's swinging right now. That's unfortunate. Every time I say that's unfortunate, I need you guys to take a drink. Oh, shut up. Rig file. So Damien's going to wait until that tilt settles. The tilt bobs here are very tight, and they also use the, every tilt bob has an earplug in them. And the reason for that is so that the tilts settle a lot faster. It doesn't avoid dangers, but it does settle between players. Another nice little multi-ball is the quick multi-ball from the captive ball way in the back. I've seen Andre put up some serious points just using that quick multi-ball. It is a very quick multi-ball, though. All right, there we go, 27. Curse word. Damien takes an L on that one and will land himself in 4th place. Kyle needs to do a little work. Bob don't lie. That's right, Walensky. What's up, Captain Zanzibar? What's up, nerd? Love you. Everybody go follow Captain Zanzibar. My buddy back there just walked by, Michael from DRI. He's here. He gave me some help today. There's ball 2 locked. All right, we're close. So Kyle has an opportunity to put up some points, even with a single jackpot. A couple of singles will do it. Thank you for the follow, oh wow. I see. If you know me, you know I'm terrible at names. There's a, oh, that one's hurting. Woo. That was close. That was insane. He's just got to make this shot now. Then he's got to flip like he's on eggs. Okay, got it. All right. So Kyle has an opportunity to get a solid second, if not a first. Player 4 going in, bottom of the 7th, bottom of the 9th. I don't know baseball. That one's coming back. So far, his jackpot is single. He's shooting for the center hole. That one's not coming back. And that one's not coming back, unfortunately. So he may have to climb the ladder to get, but he's got a solid second place. He's going to have to climb the ladder to get back to that multi-ball. Lots of bears in the house. There are a lot of bears in the house. Will there be a tournament chair? Tales of the Arabian Nights is, oh, that, okay, well there's a game. There is, Tales of the Arabian Nights is in the running. So there is possible you will see some Tales of the Arabian Nights. There you go, kids. Thank you once again for joining us here, day 1, San Francisco City Champ 9. My name is Manu. I am the host of Mystery Pinball Theater. This is a special weekend event where I am hosting this stream for Saturday and Sunday. Today is the qualifying rounds. Tomorrow will be the playoffs and the finals. Top 24 players, top players in San Francisco and all around. People flew in. Stay tuned. I think we're going to find a place to put the rig and possibly see where the rest of our rounds are going. If you guys want to get a view of what's happening right now, I got another camera for you. Oh, I aim to please. Let's see if I can get this working. Oh, unless the battery ran out on the camera. There it is. All right, let's see. Yeah. Do you want to do what one? Derek is going to take us on a little walk around, and I will commentate while we do the walk around. We're waiting for another game to show up. So as you can see how tight it is in here. This is free go watch, kids. This is no joke. I think Orbitor 1 is in the tournament, believe it or not. Thank you, Mudderfutter. I think Orbitor 1 is in the tournament. So that would be scary. Wait, no, it's not. It's not. I'm kidding. It's not one of the games that's in the tournament. Although I wish it was. Here's our stern row. All the way from Iron Man. We got Zeppelin. We got my favorite, Guardians. Godzilla is in the game. There's the Mario Kart. You guys get a good look at Free Go Watch. There's our row. As you can see, the rig is sitting right there. Andre is currently playing something, probably for hours and hours and hours. So this is our lovely little spot here in San Francisco. The B Division shirt. There's Michael. Orbital 1 would be great for an if-needed playoff, yeah. Oh boy. The problem with Orbital 1 is that really good players will play forever. It doesn't go. There's El Rocco. There's Carl. There's Ice Cold Beer. Andre is currently playing. Ah, there you go. Tales of the Arabian Nights. So you will probably see some TOTAN at some point during this weekend. Love that game too, yeah. Although that lamp keeps getting in the way. It just gets in the way. Nah, I'm just kidding. So here's our row all the way down. Fun people. Got Avengers in there. So full disclosure, we have a Jurassic Park premium and we have a Avengers premium. And they were running the movie assets, the assets from the actual movies. Well, of course, to do a tournament, you don't want that on. So we have the latest unaltered Stern code on those games now. And if you don't want to believe me, you don't have to believe me. But it's real Stern code. There's Jared. Jared is one of the directors of the City Champ tournament. You got to have a big buck hunter. You've got to have a big buck hunter. And you also have to have a basketball game. We have a basketball shooter here, which probably makes the most money. There's Eric. Eric Wagonsoner. Eric is an amazing player also. Deadpool LE. Although if you have a Deadpool Pro, you're fine. Toy Story is going to be in there. Let's hope people can hit that Yes I Canada ramp. I wonder if Lebowski is in. I don't think Lebowski is in. We have a bowling game, and I think our buddy's coming back. And he's going to show off. Hi, Derek.
Hey, is this mic'd?
No, it's not mic'd. It could be, but I turned it off. Welcome to my office. This is my office. Hi, guys. I'm going to shoot it back over to commentary. Back to chat. Your office is fancy compared to the Murder Garage. It is. Compared to the Murder Garage, it's terrific.
Power off, it says.
Oh. All right.
Hey, folks.
Hey. Hi, Derek.
Hey, great to be back with you. Round 2 is moving along quite swiftly. I think we're going to have a result in just a moment. Let's see. I'm going to check on my device here. Just making sure we got Avengers still outstanding. Avengers Infinity Quest still outstanding. I was actually in that group. I believe Johnny Monica is still on his ball 3. Monster Bash. I know Jared was doing quite well with the Monster Bash there. Not sure which ball. And I know that on Totan, Tales of the Arabian Nights, Andre is having a great game right now. I believe he may be on ball 2. So we're waiting to get results on those remaining games. Already starting to see some great separation where these great players are all fighting for those top spots. And as you know, or maybe you don't know, but the structure of the tournament today is Swiss tiered pairings. So as the rounds progress, the pairings, the match play groups that will be set up together, will be done so in a way that is as fair as possible. You'll be playing people in your sort of relative area in order to ensure that you have the funnest time playing, and also are sort of matched up against other similarly situated players, so you get some separation on the rankings as we go along through the day. Is there a standings view or a match play link? There is. So for now, if you want to follow along at home, it's matchplay.live. Oh, sure. Yeah. If Monica was going to throw that up there so you can see it. I believe matchplay.live/standings/citychamp. We'll just validate that on our end. We're going to be sharing the event on the screen as well. Just want to make sure that we give you the right information. I want to make sure, let's see, we're going to look at this one. I believe we have a specialty link. Yeah, actually, if you go to matchplay.events/citychamp, I believe you should be able to see, oh no, actually it's not, that must be a different one. But we'll get you the right information, folks. Make sure you can follow along at home. And also, get some information here to share with you. So you can see the current standings there, not reflective of a few games outstanding, but you can see a bunch of players, 5 players currently tied with 6 points. Up at the top, Johnny took that game down on his ball 3. He was come from behind victory on ball 3 on Avengers Infinity Quest. Carl, Leslie, Hillary, and Zach also winning their first 2 games. You can see in 6th place, there's a tie for folks who had won their first game or second game and then got second on the other one. So lots of great pinball to go. In these early rounds, you'll see a lot of jockeying for position. As we get deeper into the tournament, you'll see the sort of stratification of the players. But there's always, you're never out of it. You got to play hard to the end. So fantastic to share that with you back on here. Happy to have everybody here. I see in the chat we got a lot of great people. Olivia, Elia, Mutterfutter. We got Captain Zanzibar, the Eternal Gremmy. Fantastic. Love having you with us. VP Fiends. This is fantastic to have you all with us. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that that follow button here on twitch.tv/MPT3K. Make sure you get the notifications for every time Manu goes live. He's got amazing broadcasts that he does throughout the week. He plays a lot of virtual pinball. He plays a lot of real pinball back here at Free Gold Watch. I think occasionally he has his own physical pinball in-house on loan from others. So
I do. I have a Twilight Zone.
Ah, there you go. So, yeah, you can look forward to fantastic broadcasts from him. I think
thanks to Scorebit.
Yes, Scorebit. Yes, Brian, to answer your question, changed this year to, they call it Pinburg scoring. And there you can see this URL. It's going to get a little smaller as we go along, but it's going to be...
No, it's not going to get smaller. That's how it is. It's the design. It's great.
There it is. I like it.
There you go.
But yeah, to answer Brian's question, it's a 3-2-1-0 scoring. So that means that if you get first place on your game with your match play group, getting that 3 points, 2-1-0 for the last place. Just like Pinburg, the now defunct Pinburg. Hopefully I don't know if there's any way to ever bring that back. I guess it doesn't really make sense if there's not the Papa collection nearby to supply that event. But we are going to at least keep their scoring mechanisms in
Here, let's
alive.
put that.
There we go.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Can we get that in black text? Just
God, I think you're being
a bit of a diva.
a little bit of a diva. I'll do it for you, but oh my God.
The infamous .e top level domain. It's just that the E is for exclusive. There's only a few URLs that leverage that.
I got to tell you, after years of streaming, and this advice I give to any streamer, don't sweat it so much, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be.
Absolutely.
Just do it.
Yep. You got to go with what works. It's really, especially I think in our modern day of Twitch, I think so much of the enjoyment of these broadcasts is really the personalities and the people. And so that, as long as that shows through, I think that is what really makes a great broadcast. Of course, having the technical savvy to have all the bells and whistles is wonderful. But I think at the end of the day, you really want to connect with folks, and I think we're very excited to have a wonderful roster of people to contribute in that way.
Yeah.
A lot of experts of the game, a lot of well-seasoned players.
Hey, DRI, you're here.
Oh, there he is.
Michael's here. Michael helped out. Michael's helping. Period.
Yes,
like,
absolutely.
Time.
Yeah, he is streaming. You should go and follow his channel as well. Streams out of his place, I think down south, right? More closer to the Santa Cruz pinball scene, or I guess Monterey. But also does all of the broadcasting, I believe, from Lynn's Arcade in Monterey. Fantastic location. If you have a chance to go out there and enjoy some pinball, they have great tournaments, great fare. So
one of Michael's cameras cost more than my entire rig.
I believe it. He's got a fantastic setup whenever he does it. He's very...
Yeah, he did CAX. He just did California Extreme.
That's right.
So that's the stream. I think fellow pinball networker. So
yes.
Great. How are we doing with the rounds?
We're doing all right. I think we're still waiting on a couple results here. Let's go to, I'm just going to go to my device here just to check on that. I believe we were waiting on results for 3 games. Looks like we now have results on, let's see, Avengers Infinity Quest. We had that one. I believe, yep, Totan. Andre took first place on that. Tales of the Arabian Nights. Totan is the shortening. Looks like we are moving on to round 3. So we're going to figure out, let's go and check on what we want to go to. Oh, and maybe we want to show something in this back area. We have a couple interesting options. Although I think, if we know where, do you know where Led Zeppelin is?
Yeah, it's right over here.
Okay, I think we could show that one off. That has a nice crew. Yeah, with Jim Belzito as the anchor on that foursome. So let's get the rig over to there. I'm going to be on my way over to Jurassic Park Premium, so I'll be in the area playing with some fantastic players. Thanks again for being with us here today. Today is the qualifying day, just so folks know. We're going to be showing off the 12 rounds of match play. There's going to be a bit of a break in the middle at lunchtime. Let folks get a bite to eat before descending into the pinball madness again for the afternoon. But we'll be here all day, just having a great time, showing off hopefully some great matches. I think as we get toward the end of the day, we're going to want to show some of those really important matches that are going to be determining those final spots in the top 24. So we'll try to get you some of those because I think it's going to be exciting to watch, really, really fun to watch. I know that it'll be great play because anybody's even scratching the surface of the top 24. Oh, sure. Yeah, so we're going to be showing off all of that as we go along through the day. There's automatic tiebreakers if we get to that point, if we get to the end of the day. And I don't think we're going to need to be playing off any games, but I think if the tiebreakers go deep enough, it's very possible. So we'll keep you posted on that. Let's see. We did. Hey, thanks for Lovely86. Thank you for following. I know Manu appreciates it. He's right now getting into position with the rig, and I'm going to take my leave so I can go play in my match. So thanks for having us here. You're going to be on Led Zeppelin, the premium edition. It's going to be on the broadcast in just a moment. Manu will be back with you after he's setting that up, and we will talk with you soon. So I'm going to put this on the BRB button so that way you have some nice chill music to take you into the next round. Thanks, folks.
right, kids, we're coming back. Let's go find our game, which currently is in play. Let me load up the players. I'm getting faster at this, kids. Friends. Huh, I just realized something I could do. Oh. All right, Led Zeppelin. Let's talk a little about Led Zeppelin. Very complicated game. Very simple playfield. Very complicated game for multipliers, in my humble opinion. One of the shots you need to start a mode is the left dead end. There's a scoop over there. I don't think I have my whiteboard set up, so I will have the whiteboard set up tomorrow. That's a bad turn there. Zeppelin competition settings is actually very brutal. There's David Elrod. David currently lives. David currently lives in Alaska, and he comes out for the big tournaments. I've streamed with David a couple of times. He's awesome. He's so much fun. So that's a huge. Now we've got this Led Zeppelin on a pretty tight tilt just for the public. So David got away with murder right there. That is poop for profit, correct? That is poop for profit. Oh my God, David, really? With the dancing, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the hardest working man in show business, David Elrod up in here. He's making me so happy right now. Multi-ball here. I don't have a lot to say about Led Zeppelin, and even Ray Day tried to help me on stream once. Tried to tell me exactly what to shoot. I couldn't figure it out. I figured out Rush. Rush I could understand. Ray Day was really cool at helping me figure out Rush. For some reason I can't understand Led Zeppelin. It just doesn't happen. I wrote a song called 311 Sucks. I hope Poop doesn't find out. You hate 311? Is that a band? I'm happy to be ignorant about a band that I don't know anything about. David's putting up a tear, 33. pretty decent ball right now on Led Zeppelin. Most of the information for these games, oh, that's going to do it. Yeah. Please don't be surprised, David, that you just tilted because you had 12 dangers and the game just couldn't take it anymore. Walk of shame. That was the walk of shame all the way to the back of the room. I kid. I love David. He's great. They're 52 million right now on ball one. Yes, man. A band from Omaha. Is Omaha a place? We've got Jim Belcito here, one of the top players on the freaking planet. Wonder what Jim is going to do. When I play this game, well, he's flipping through the records. Okay, that's a good strat. Let's flip through some records. As far as I know, the records mean nothing in this game. You want to have something fun to... correct me if I'm wrong, friends in chat. But as far as I know, the records have nothing to do with the game. Omaha was a place. I was born there, then left. Now it's just a thing. I think I've been to Omaha. The song makes a big difference. Okay. See, this is how much I know about Led Zeppelin. My buddy, Beginner's Luck Mary, is supposed to be here, but they are not here. So I'm going to give them a lot of crap when I see them. Okay, big difference. It's different shots for jackpots. Changes the blinkies. Thank you, Captain Sansibar. I'm happy to learn. This is why I stream. I'm happy to learn games that I don't know, and you guys are always really helpful at teaching me. So I appreciate you. Shout out for some people who recently followed. Olivia followed. Lovelay86 and MC Jen. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the Mystery Pinball Theater. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay, I'm going to stop saying that was unfortunate. That's pinball. I'm just going to say that's pinball. Mary, Mary, why aren't you here? Mary ran a tournament last night, like a pre-City Champ tournament, so I'm sure Mary is recovering right now. All right, gotta love that ball save. What was that? That wasn't going to do a ball save there, and that was definitely 2 warnings. That was 2 dangers. That's done. Yeah, you really can't push. Like I said, kids, this game is already set tight for public play. All they did was tighten it more. I know. You wouldn't even know that Jim drained. Jim kind of watched it. Jim is a seasoned professional. So you're not going to get these outbursts when the ball drains like us normal people. Jim's going to just walk away and go, all right, what's next? Like Bowen Kerins always alludes to, it's like once you're done, you're done. So just take a step back, play the next ball. Play the next ball. That was a serious stop. That is a virtual ball save. I don't know, Stern. I kind of agree with you, Stern, for the virtual ball save. And the only reason I agree with Stern for the virtual ball save is sometimes a real ball save kicker will miss the ball, and Stern code doesn't really allow for that. So if you just make it virtual like it is, you can save money on a coil. Just give me the ball back. Although there is a difference between the kicker coming from a left drain and a kicker coming from a shooter lane, so I will give you that. All right, he is now in single ball mode. David's still got a solid 52 lead. Oh my God, mutter futter, okay. I don't know the wholesale price of a coil. Mutter futter, when you have to order like what, 1,000 of them? I don't know. Maybe it does matter. Dave. Captain 12, thank you for the sub, 24 months. Welcome, my friend. Surreal, once again, thank you for this resub. Our dancing pinball player is back, David Elrod. That was what we call a fumble. That is what we call a fumble. Captain 12, who gets more bad talk, Rush or Led Zeppelin? I think Led Zeppelin actually does get a lot of bad talk. The trick about Led Zeppelin, though, excellent game for tournaments. Led Zeppelin by far? Yeah. Excellent game for tournaments. Brutal. Steve Ritchie's swan song on its stern. And you can feel the rage. Just shut up, man. Just shut up. So Jim's got the spinner up, and it ate the ball. Now, if you look, Jim has got 4 loops to go. That one's coming back. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, the save. I would have lost it. Oh, that's... Well, yeah. Try what you can. That was a big nudge. Will he live? Will he live? He lived. Jim's very, very clear that he has no more power moves left. Takes the shot into the Zeppelin. Beautiful drop catch. Zeppelin launching phase 2. You guys can't see it, but there's a... Oh, that's gone. There's a wicked loop. There's a wicked loop in the game. Sort of like an Avengers loop, not really. More like... Just more like a U-turn. All right, ball 3. Rush is getting the Stranger Things treatment now. People weren't crazy about it when it rolled out. Now it's... Yeah. I happen to like Rush, not for Rush. I like Rush because I can hit all the shots Oh, he's not. That is. It's a bad drain. I feel like he could have nudged. I can hit all the shots on rush. It's only when you're in the working man mode and you have to hit 976,000 10-minute shots. That's when you feel like you are working. Don't tell me that strobing shots give you 20 minutes. Just don't. Peter's up. Peter and Jim are pretty much chasing after David right now. Stern spared no expense on his thing. What's up, Hawkeyes? What up, baby? Hawkeyes in the house. Now you all need to behave. We are here at Free Goal Watch City Champ 9. Some of the top players on the West Coast. So Peter will get a solid third place. David is doing quite well, actually, with 6 points. I really need to ask David, what does that mean? Does anyone know what that means, that symbol he put up? No clue. He's putting up gang symbols and dancing. It's the bad influence from pinball. Hizoka JP, thank you for the follow. And sorry I butchered that, probably. No idea whatsoever what that means. I need to ask David at some point. So David wants to put some, that's the shot, that's the tricky shot. The left dead end. David needs to put some points between him and Jim, actually, because he knows, he should know that Jim is right behind him. Yeah, Captain 12, I was at Don't Panic Flip's house over the past weekend, and we basically played Rush with the sound off. No offense to Rush, I'm just not a Rush fan, and actually we played pretty much all the games with their music attenuated so that we could pay attention to the game. So it's no offense to Rush. I'm sure they're a beautiful band. The middle spinner is up. No clue what that spinner is for, kids. Can't help you. It's good for eating the ball, though. Wow. Nice. Nice little flick there. Right. David's feeling good. David's feeling good. I think after this round there's going to be a lunchtime, so we're going to take a little break. I'm going to leave the stream up, but I think the players are going to go eat some food, and I definitely need a sandwich. That was an odd choice. They all came back, so good for him. That was savable, David. Come on. There we go. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be critical of a friend of mine, but dude. Oh, what's this? You got a replay. Good for him. He gets to play this whole game over again. We got Derek. Derek is here.
Hey, folks.
How's it going, Derek?
Hey, doing all right. I got a second, so I'm happy about that. But let's get into this Led Zeppelin match. So we are on, ball 3.
Ball 3. David is crushing it.
Yes, and I don't know if David, did he explain his hand signal that he does?
No, that's what we all in the chat want to know. What is that hand
So he
signal?
gave me the rundown. It is a reference to Juneau, Alaska. So if you think about the shape of Alaska and where Juneau sits on that, that's where he is. Now it used to be San Francisco. Now up in Juneau, he indicates his location on the hand there. So I imagine people in Michigan might have a similar method of indicating where they live by throwing up the hand. But yeah, that is what that's for. So he's shouting out his Juneau brethren and sistren.
All right. Well, thank you for the explanation because no one knew what that meant.
And it seems like he's having a great game here. He's ball three.
Yeah.
He's in the pole position right now.
Yeah, he's trying to put up as many points between him and Jim right now.
Yeah, understandably so. We've seen Jim on various styles of games, whether it's EMs or solid state or DMD games. No lead is secure. So it's been really it makes sense that David would really try to run up the score here. There it is. There's Juneau.
No, you did not walk away like that, David. No, you did. Can somebody clip that, please? Please clip that walk away. You made me so happy.
There we go. I love seeing all the chat. Love having everybody here. So Jim, and this is a game I don't know as much about. I was actually just talking with Corey, one of the other players here. She was with me on Jurassic Park, just talking about the later Sterns, especially anything since 2020 being a bit of a mystery just because I haven't been as active in playing some of those games. So I have sort of a very light knowledge of some of those. We'll try to get some experts here if we show those off later on in either the stream today or tomorrow.
Well, I have to admit, Derek, that I have streamed this game.
Oh, yeah?
A, I've streamed this game. B, I've streamed this game with Raymond Davidson in chat, who's
There
one of the
you go.
coders. And he tried to explain it to me so much, and I can't help you.
I imagine, the hearing Raymond explain it, I'm sure, that it would probably be technically correct, but just the complexity that they put into these games, it only grows, and it's impressive. It's truly they really make these players' games. I think the way that they structure all the scoring and whatnot. Not that wasn't true before, but I think there's certain knowledge ceiling that you would have in say a 90s era DMD game that you could more easily reach. Not so with some of these later games, but still just so fun to watch, so fun to see the best of the best play these. And here we go, back into a multi-ball, the tour multi-ball here.
Right. Yeah, David definitely was concerned about putting points up between him and Jim.
Looks like this starts as a 2-ball, and we have our sort of standard ramp shots to score jackpots here.
Wow, look at him nail each other. I mentioned before that this game is on tight tilt just for the public.
Right.
So it's super tight tilt now. It's not very good about telling you how many dangers you have, though.
Oh, you mean in terms of the animation? Not really. Yeah, watching, and I know Ollie was in this group. I watched him tilt earlier, and it was funny. He shared that sentiment about the sensitivity. I did note that at least the very first move he made was pretty strong. So I wasn't entirely sure if that was accurate, but I think looking at some of the concerned sort of flipping of the other competitors here, I think that's validated. Gets a nice ball save. Oh, wow, ball don't lie on that one. It wanted out. And so up to 100. So within striking distance now, I'm interested to know if anybody knows in the chat if there's a particular shot that might be valuable here for Jim to go for.
Nice.
Seems like let's see, that's got a nice move there.
That's going to be 2. That's got to be 2 on this table.
It looked like it might have been, because I think the
animation repeated.
Yes, exactly. So he's going to be careful here.
Oh, he's going to look. Yeah, tilt warning's 1. No, he's at 1.
Oh, okay, there
he's
you go.
1. Okay.
Ooh, an errant flip off the top there. That can be dangerous. It's so often the case that a sort of half-hearted flip off of a upper flipper can result in the ball just be put into danger, into chaos, give you that east-west motion that pinball players just tend to avoid.
Beautiful. This is the comeback right here.
Let's see, he's keeping it alive.
Oh,
And a lot of nice, very nuanced flipper play there to keep the ball alive. Just letting the tips guide the ball, at least keep it alive, keep it in play. And a tough one. Oh, he looks like he had some center button action, but not enough. Let's see where the bonus lands him. I don't know this game to be a particularly large bonus, so yeah, that's going to lock it in for David Elrod taking the win here, representing Juneau, Alaska.
Wow.
Jim taking second. So David's still perfect through 3 rounds. He's going to move up to 9 points. And if we want to look at our standings,
sure, we
can get a peek at who else maybe is joining him on the perfect rounds here. We'll get. I think his is not noted yet because they're still entering the results.
Yeah, they're still entering.
Looks like Johnny and Luke doing well. Just missed the current perfect game there with the second place on each of their next ones, or might have been a first place for Luke. I think he might have had a second earlier in the round. Looks like 5 points is putting you right in that bubble area. We see a couple names there in the 21 slot. And we got a follow. Thanks, Daz. And I think we had a couple other follows. I don't know if you shout out all the follows, Manu, but it's always nice to give people a little love. I like to hit them up every now and again.
I missed that. What did you say?
I was just talking about shouting out all the new followers.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, yeah. I'll do my best to keep an ie on it, so that way we give them a little love. Thanks for the bits. Bulk Finesse with cheered 3 bits. Happy to have them. And Warren YT, thanks for following. It's great to have you here today. We got a great event here. You can see some big names there, and also some names we don't recognize as much, at least not in the Bay Area community, but maybe well known in other neck of the woods. There you can see David now atop the stack with his perfect 3 rounds. That bumps all the 5-point players down to 23rd. So it looks like, yeah, that 5-6 area is right about the bubble right now. Again, we're going to get some separation as we go along. And we're just so happy to have you here. We're going to be going into our 4th round soon, and we'll be making sure to get some great action on you. There we go. Hi, folks. Also, I was thinking about this as I was playing on my game. If there's a game anybody is interested in seeing, especially if it lines up with a particularly notable set of players, I'd love to have your suggestions so we can integrate that into our possible. And there's round 4, so we're going to take a look at what has been distributed. Let's take a look. I want to make sure we know the current lay of the land here. Round 4. PM Lindstrom, thanks for the follow. All right, looks like we got a couple good options here.
What should I go to?
Let's see. Oh, we got quite a match on Guardians of the Galaxy.
Ooh, my favorite.
Let's move over there. That's between Carl, Jim, Jeremy, and David. So that's Carl D'Angelo, Jim Belcito, Jeremy Williams, who is the creator of the awards that are being given out today. Wonderful sort of combination of materials, plastic and shiny plastic and wood, and this wonderful framed item. And then David Lee, who's a great local player as well. So we're going to get on that game. Guardians of the Galaxy should be quite the barn burner. And where am I going? I'm going to take a look at the list here. We're going to be sticking into Whirlwind. And I got a great group with me of Shannon, John, and Wesley. So excited to get playing with them. It's not too far away right here. Manu getting the rig into position. My friend Roland giving me the stink eye from far off. He's just having a great time. Happy to have him here from Phoenix, Arizona, representing the great state of Arizona. Oh, yes, and then my competitors are coining up. Oh, we already got 4 credits. So I'm going to take my leave here, folks. I'm going to
head on over, buddy.
Playing over there. I'm going to hit that button to give you a little nice animation while Manu gets back into position, and we're going to have a great time. So thanks, folks. Thanks for sticking around. Make sure to check out that MPT3K merch at the link in the chat, teespring.com/stores/MPT3K. Support Manu, and hit that follow, hit that subscribe. Have fun.
All right, let's see how much action we can see on Guardians of the Galaxy. This thing sucks. Sorry, that just went out on screen. All right, currently we have 4 people ready to play Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm going to do a couple of things here. First of all, we're going to load the player data. Carl is currently on Quill. Interesting. So Quill is good to start if you want to get Hadrons, but finishing Quill will give you 10%, give you a hurry-up shot at Star-Lord for 10% of your score, which is pretty much 0 right now. Alright, I think we have player scores ready. Here we are. Alright, sorry about the glare. Once again, we're dealing with what we're dealing with here. So. Alright, so Carl is sitting at 82, 32? 23 million? What is Carl at? 23 million, okay. I'm curious to see what pro players' strategy is for Guardians. Okay, more Quill's Quest. Very interesting. Remy, thank you for posting that link. I will probably put that link on this master screen also. So I guess the idea is, number 1, to feel out the game, and number 2, to see if you can get some Hadrons, because completing this Quill is safe, because it's a multi-ball. You cannot shoot Groot, though, so you can advance towards Groot multi-ball. And you might come out with Hadrons, and then you have to have this dangerous shot here. I play way too much Guardians of the Galaxy. So I find that playing Quill off the bat is a waste of unless you're like Escher. I'm sorry, Escher's really good. Okay, no personal commentary, man. Just state the facts. All right, now he has to shoot the scoop to start another mode. And that's the problem with Quill. If you don't come out with anything, then you're in a bad spot to start a new mode. And there you go. So you kind of come off with nothing unless you're terrific. In case I think it was mentioned, but Bulk Finesse, thank you for the bits. And Warren YT, thank you for the follow. And PM Lindstrom, thank you for the follow. So it looks like everyone's going Quill. Okay. Okay. We're not going to be seeing any save Xandars today, but Jeremy should be gunning for Hadrons right now. Now, each shot is a hurry up. Each shot starts at about 2 million or more for a hurry up shot. So whenever you make a cool shot, it's a hurry up shot. Oops. Oh my God, sorry. Oof. I seriously apologize about that microphone noise. So our fourth player, David, is going in for a Quill once again. Now here's the thing, if you can halfway finish Quill, you can at least get to immolation status. But that is also kind of a long journey to halfway complete every mode. There you go. And that's done. Good save. So what I would do is I would take a couple of shots at the mode shot. If I can't get a mode shot, I'm going to shoot Groot. I'm going to just clear the palette and shoot Groot a couple of times. They're both just as dangerous. But at least Groot gives you advanced locks so you can start Groot mode. There you go. What are we doing? We're doing nowhere, which is a great choice, right? Oh, but that was, wow. Oh. So that's an unfamiliarity with this particular game to find where is the scoop, where does the scoop kick out? And unfortunately, as far as I see, they boosted the scoop power from the last time I played it, so it shot right under the flipper. Carlito! So Carl is rightly so going after some Groot hits. Carl is currently in pod chase. That's good. You have lots of time. Plus, you can get beautiful, beautiful. You can get. You might get an upgrade. Wow, that was an insane drop. An unfortunate left drain. Hi, Zephyr. How are you doing? So we checked the audits, or I checked the audits on this table. The left drain has twice, if not 3 times as many drains as the center and the right drain. Thus, getting borged is what happens when you drain down the left side. You are borged. Let's see what Jim is going to go for. We do not have spinners. This is not a LE or premium. So Antiquities is all switch hits or Nebula and Broker. The nice thing about hitting Broker is that you can advance your orb multi-ball also. And it's very difficultly backhandable on this particular setup. But Jim is a god, and you always say yes. That's orb 2. So this is a great mode for him to be in. You need to drop the target one more time and shoot. And he gets no bonus. But as far as strategy, I thought that was very well thought. Jeremy Williams. Jeremy's thinking about it. No one has any progress on Quill, and as far as I'm concerned, they lost ball 1. They all lost ball 1 on Quill. If I were Jeremy right now, I would think about, no. I would not. Okay. All right. And the only reason I disagree with that is because you cannot work on Groot locks in Quill's Quest. At least, oh no, you can actually. He can work on Groot locks now because he is no longer in a 2-ball multi-ball. So he can work on Groot locks and finish this mode. So Groot is very valid right now. And I'm not aware that he's aware of that. So. Bass tone. What's up, friend? Oh, that was unfortunate fumble. We're around the ball. David is up. So David is currently in nowhere with 0 shots because of the scoop kick out to the under the flipper. Yeah, a little half flip. It's the worst when you hit the ball on the underside of your flipper. So there's an upgrade available at the scoop, which means all shots for nowhere will be lit. Not just the shots, not just the character shots. Upgrades are different for every character mode. That's a good nudge. I think it's only 1 danger on this game. I would shoot Groot a lot. Someone needs to get into Groot multi-ball because you can put something up. I feel like Groot up a little. A little, maybe. You cannot backhand the Gamora shot. I think this is on virtual. So Groot's mouth will not, oh, jeez. I was saying Groot's mouth will not open in a tournament setting, at least the way we set up the tournament setting. It's for fair play of the other players. You know, you don't want a ball coming out of Groot's mouth when you expect it out of the shooter lane and vice versa. Carl is in good position right now. He's ready with his multi-ball. He's in pod chase. He's got to make 1 shot to Groot to start the multi-ball, and he's 122 seconds left. It would be nice if Groot was doubled, but he's going to go for the points. There you go. So I am Groot. The balls will not come out of Groot's mouth. It will come out from the shooter lane, and he is shooting Groot so that he can get the 2x playfield, possibly a 3x playfield, but Groot will not lock balls in his mouth. So that is a nice thing to have during normal play. But for tournament play, the balls all stay live. So there's a jackpot. It's hard to tell if he does have 2x playfield or if 2x playfield is possible. So he's got his super lit on Groot. Boom, he hit his super. That'll be 12 million. He's got his upgrade for pod chase, so he still could complete pod chase. He's halfway through the immolation on pod chase. There are extra balls, but he may not play the extra ball, but he has gotten the extra ball. All he can do is plunge for a skill shot on the extra ball. And good completion using those Hadrons. So he's out of Groot multi-ball. He's also completed pod chase. Now, right now there's pretty big points on Gamora and Nebula. I'm not sure if he's going to go for it now. So the Gamora and Nebula ramps are actually could be a couple of million each shot. Yaka arrow is shots to the, well, it's done. No, he did, ball save, wow. So pop hits are good, but you have to hit a switch and then hit a pop to redeem a Yaka arrow. Also, you can hit Yandu at any time. You can go for Groot again. Okay, this will be, give him a Yaka arrow, boom, Yaka arrow shot. Beautiful, he hits Groot. Beautiful play, Carl. If I agree with the way you're playing, it's beautiful. I make myself laugh. Tell Jeremy I miss hearing him on the Tested podcast. Yes. Jeremy, as Base Tone points out, is or was part of the Tested podcast series. Adam Savage's the Tested. There's a ball save. Carl is as surprised as I am, but if you hit the two spikes next to Groot's face, both spikes will light a right side ball save. So those, ooh, wow, that was scary. Groot is currently doubled. So those ramps are giving him good points. People also forget about the combo system here on Guardians. If you shoot a shot, the shots on the other side of the table, if they're valid, will get lit for double score. So this Gamora will light, that Nebula will light Gamora for double, but it's a hurry up. Okay. Excellent ball. Excellent ball, Carl. Well played, sir. He's having trouble with the far left shot. Yeah. I have trouble with all the shots on this table. So Jim is stepping up. Jim, I would very much like to see go into a multi-ball right now. He's in Antiquities. I think he would very much like to see him go into a multi-ball also. I think we would agree if we were sitting at dinner and we were talking. It's like, hey, Jim, what do you think about Okay, there's clearly a game going on right next to me. That was my buddy Derek Lipton playing Whirlwind. Okay, one more shot to Orb will get him Orb multi-ball. Right there. Oh. One more shot. While that ball save is lit, do it, baby. Oh, now he's got it. Now it's scary. Get that Orb. Boom, nails it. Orb multi-ball is ready. It's going to serve the ball up from a flipper. And he's got to hit the drop target to get the maximum hurry-up value for his jackpots. But this, there, wow, 2 million right off the bat. This will definitely complete Antiquities, since Antiquities is based on switch hits. Jim is trying to hit all the purple shots. And if he has Hadrons, I would definitely use him, although he doesn't have any Hadrons. Okay, but that was a completion. That was a completion on Antiquities. Actually, no, he did not complete Antiquities. Wow, that was unfortunate. I spy Andre and Jonathan. You are correct. Pod Chase is a good mode to go to because you have lots of time. Beautiful catch. And terrible drain. Terrible drain. All right, Jeremy. My man, please go for Groot. Please go for Groot. Promise me you're going to hit Groot in the face as many times as you can. I'm so used to seeing my personal ball save. Anyway, that should have been inner monologue. And that sounded weird, my personal ball save. Yes. Hit Groot as many times in the face as you can, safely. Borged. And then you're borged. You really got to nudge. All right. Carl is looking at a first place. If David can get lucky. David's got two more hits to Groot to start his multi-ball. You go for Groot's face, you hit one of the spikes, and it's really, he's hitting that spike. David seems to be a really on-the-fly player. Boom, there we go. Multi-ball started. I would rail on Rocket right now. See if you can get that playfield. There we go. It's one rock. So he is. He's looks like he's trying to rail on Rocket.
Hey, Manu.
Yes.
Quick question. Do you have any dietary restrictions related to pizza?
Yeah, I don't eat red meat.
No red meat. There you go. That's his restriction. We're talking about the volunteer pizza that's going to be coming soon.
That's terrific. He's got his super lit, and there's a super for 12 million. It's beautiful. Definitely go for Rocket more. Go for Rocket. Go for Rocket. Yes. Beautiful. We're still not in 2x. Yes, we're in 2x right now. And that add-a-ball for hitting the scoop. David could put up some serious points here. By the way, during Groot multi-ball, the object is to hit 6 jackpots and then hit Groot in the face for a super. Do it again for a super. Do it one more time for the double super jackpot. Then you will finish Groot. That's 18 shots plus 3. So David, I don't know if he knew this or not. The code we have currently on this Guardians allows you to Hadron your supers. That is not in the latest Guardians code. As you can tell,
He manages to fucking win it by just playing.
as you can tell, our font for the scores is the old before the Insider Connected.
Oh, did they update that?
They did. The font for Insider Connected is more a standard font. That looks like the game. That was a really good run at Carl, but Carl will take this one. Yeah, so our version allows that. Hadroning the
Right.
the Orb Super and the Groot Super, but the current code does not now.
Got it. Okay, good to know. Well, fantastic work by Carl there. No, not surprising. Quality play, and we had some great... And so I'm keeping an eye on mine. Oh my goodness, had quite the finish coming up here on. Oh dear, so I'm playing on Whirlwind right now. I actually currently have the lead going into player 4, ball 3, 4.9 on mine, and John Oberto just put up a 4.6, nearly got me, and then I think that's it. So I'm taking the win on this one. All right, I'm gonna just dab up my competitors real quick. So I'm gonna just say congrats to my players here.
All right. A well-oiled machine here at Free Gold Watch. City Champ, day 1, qualifying rounds. There's gonna go put in his game. Are we at lunchtime?
One more round.
One more round and then lunchtime. Beautiful. I hope you guys are having fun watching day 1 qualifying rounds of the City Champ. Check in with us. You don't have to watch the whole thing. You can come back a little later and watch. We'll be here. Current time here in San Francisco is 12:47 p.m. because we get time later than everybody else. I am Manu. I am the host of Mystery Pinball Theater.
The consummate host.
I don't even know what that means.
Obi-John Kenobi. I love that. That's a great screen name.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Obi-John Kenobi?
I feel like using the phrase screen name kind of dates me. It's more handle, right?
I don't know.
It still flies.
Still flies. Are you there? There you are. Woo.
Hey, all right, yes, fantastic. That was a great match that you all just saw on Guardians. And Manu, I know has been a great Guardians player. So glad he was able to talk with you through that. I ended up taking my win, so I was very excited about that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It was a tight one on Whirlwind.
Can I just say, you do know I was right next to you,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, that's right.
You do know that, right? and the entire chat knows that now, too.
Oh, there you go. Yes, the Whirlwind machine just right next to the setup here.
You're lovely and you're vocal.
I did shout at one point out of frustration. I believe that was when, goodness, it was. I think
when the ball did the thing you didn't want it to do.
You know what? You hit the nail on the head there. But it was good. I'm glad to come away with the win. That was a great group. So, yeah, we'll.
Should we take a look at standings?
Sure. Yeah.
I'll go stand up and
Thank
bring
you.
up standings.
It's we'll see if anybody is still perfect through 4 rounds. Looks like David missing it by 1. So he got a second on this round. So still an amazing performance thus far. But not
Elrod,
perfect.
wow.
Yeah, right up there.
Elrod making me proud on that Led Zeppelin game.
That was fantastic. Jared not dispelling any of the concerns about favoritism by being in the top 3 there. And yeah, lots of great play here. Looks like 7 is now that relative kind of bubble area. I think of course that'll increase over time. But I think if we look at the sort of trajectory there, if it's a 7-8, that means you're getting at least second. So I think we're going to see, maybe 25, 26 be the cutoff in terms of points to be in that top 24. Mm-hmm. So we'll see how that shakes out. It's still early in the tournament. A lot of things can happen here. But that's generally what I think is going to be the target there to make it into that second day. Good to see everybody here. Hey, there we got. I like the picture-in-picture that we've got going.
I know.
That's fantastic. There.
It's an inception going on.
That was Russ Sweetser, one of the commissioners of the San Francisco Pinball Department.
Yeah!
Along with myself. Oh, and his wife, Shannon Sweetser. And there's David. So David, I was explaining the Juno connection. Everybody was apparently asking, but I wasn't on the broadcast. So here, let's just talk about that.
Don't say anything dirty.
Why would I? What's up, Derek? How you doing?
You're from
Doing
Alaska.
well. Yeah. So what is that like a local favorite?
I know. Let's change it.
Or is that something that you innovate?
It's a little bit of an innovation, but when people from Alaska describe what part of Alaska they're from, the easiest thing to do is to make the shape with your hand this. So when I tell people where I'm from, Juneau, down here.
Yep.
So I was thinking about, I was telling you earlier, I was watching some of the broadcast and was like, I got to do something interesting on stream. And
there you go.
I don't know any other Alaskan competitive pinball players, so I wanted to make sure anybody watching, especially back home, was, I'm thinking about you all up there. And shout out to the Crystal Saloon. Come on up if you want to play some pinball sometime up in Juneau.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. I was speculating that probably Michigan is the other place that you would have a comparable indicator.
Yes.
For where you live.
Russ was showing me a New Hampshire one that was similar too.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, California. I guess you could do kind of like an elbow thing.
You break your arm right here a little bit, or I guess here.
Yeah. Or at least I've always heard sometimes people are not so nice about the Central Valley, and so comparing it to a body part, so you could use that. But no, that's fantastic. Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me. What's up, Juno?
Yeah, and congratulations on being up there right now.
Let's
You're
keep
doing
it going,
great,
man. Let's keep it going. I love it. Obviously I grew up in San Francisco, and this is my house. I've always called this my house. So just being around all my friends again and competing well and seeing everybody, it's been really fun. Thanks, y'all.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, that was David Elrod sharing us the backstory on that hand gesture. I think it's going to catch on. I like how simple it is. How it's got a nice flair to it. He's certainly got a sense of how to be a showman.
Yeah, he's dancing. I love it.
Yeah.
I was
and he's a performer. He's actually a drummer. And so that's I think that's right in his sweet spot is performing, being gregarious. He's up on stage. Drummers always get a lot of love. So
good. As long as you keep that relaxed attitude. Hey, Eric. As long as you keep that relaxed attitude. You don't let the competition get to you. I think that's something I would love to get to.
Yeah.
In this world. I'm a performer too. I used to teach dance and I used to perform in front of thousands of people. And it's not that's something you practice. I know this is something you would have to practice, like being comfortable in this environment is alien to me. It's like, so if I stepped up to a game to play a tournament, I usually do very terribly.
Right.
Because I'm trying, it's like, you know.
I understand what you mean. I think there's, what I've noticed in my pinball experience, you know, really getting into it in early 2015 when I joined San Francisco Pinball Department, there's these almost like, I call them plateaus. Like you're naturally going to get better as you play more, but you will sometimes hit these moments where, you're just kind of have to break through to that next level. And I think that's actually one of them is like tournament play.
Yeah.
There is that element of discomfort.
Yeah.
That will.
And worry about, you know, oh my God, who am I playing with? You stop playing the game.
Yes.
And you start faking yourself out. Like, he was in a group with Jim Balsito.
Yep.
But whatever.
Yeah.
So
I think that's it's something that tournament players. I know that on the we have a Slack channel or Slack server for our pinball folks in the Bay Area, and the game within the game is so often a topic of conversation of how do you manage that, how do you get that comfort, and I think it just comes with playing. Like it being in these tournaments, especially having gone to travel for some tournaments, going to Pinburg, going to Expo out in Chicago. You know, you finally doing that often enough. I think you get the reps, and you finally sort of settle into your tournament mode style to the point where I think you can't. I mean, for myself, I am no longer in the top 1,000, as I always like to tell people before. Kind of leaked away, but I went to Expo and had some great rounds against Andre. Took him down one-on-one several times. So that was I think just took time to get to that point where you could feel comfortable in those settings. So we're getting into round 6 right now. Let's take a look at what's available.
Thank you.
Let's just make sure we see.
I'm getting fed strawberries. I'm like a god.
Thank you to Matt Wilmarth for providing. All right, so we got a couple interesting ones here. No, thank you. I appreciate that.
He's turning down the strawberries, man.
I just until I get off camera here.
Tell me where to go.
I was going to say, we got some heavy hitters on Dr. Dude. Where is
right
Dr.
here?
Dude?
It's right here.
Yeah, let's go back. I think that would be fun. I think, a lot of the top players in the tournament right now on that machine. So I think we'll get set up there and see how they do. Always nice to see some of that high-level play. Show off some of our local favorites here. Zach Wallens being one of the best players in our community here in our league. Former 10th place finisher at Pinburg back in 2018, I believe that was. It's very exciting to be able to show them off. I'm looking through some of the other ones, and I think that's going to do us well. So we're going to have a Funhouse match, or I'm sorry, not Funhouse, Dr. Dude. And if you're at home, just make sure that you do the Hippocratic Oath before you watch this game. So I say your name, do solemnly swear to be as cool as the doctor and take care of my hair. So there you go. Dr. Dude coming up next on the broadcast. I got to get over to my game, and Manu will be back with you in just a moment. Let's just make sure I know where I'm going.
I'm always with you, baby.
That's true. You are always here. Oh, yes, I'm going over to Avengers, the old one. All right. So thanks, folks. I'm gonna leave you in Manu's capable hands and enjoy the next match.
right, let's get it going. I think we got the game already started. These guys are so fast. Ball one. Look at this. I'm here. I need to load the players. Let's get this going. We are on Dr. Dude, another game that I am not so super familiar with, but I will try. And that's a bad ball one right there. That was unfortunate. I think we're good. Someone stream that blue chip. Hopefully we will stream blue chip. Hopefully we will get to blue chip. Let me see, do I have a Dr. Dude backbox? I do. I need to turn that into a button. You're seeing the beautiful back of Gene X. Gene's beautiful reverse. Dr. Dude is, the one thing I know about Dr. Dude is you hit the 1, 2, 3. And there's like a gazillion point shot on the left ramp. So I like that gazillion point. So he shoots the 1 that's up there. The 2 is in the mouth, I think, the gift of gab. And the 3 is that little left dead end magnet shot. Sorry about the lights, but of course, you know, we have overhead lights. The way to defeat lights is with more lights, but we cannot put pin stadiums on all the games. Ball one, we have local excellent player Zach. I remember Zach playing Black Knight Sword of Rage when it first came out and putting up insane scores on it. Zach, I'm pretty sure, knows how to play this game. Shooting the gift of gab. Get you that little Pirates of the Caribbean Tortuga shot. The Stern one, not the Jersey Jack one. Alright. So ball one is a wash pretty much for all players. Yes, Tony's in the house, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Ball two, we've got a 9, an 8, a 9, and an 8. So we have some pretty strong players right now. Johnny. They're all going to go for that skill shot. Once the ball hits the top, you get 100K. Way cool. You get a social rank in this game. And you get a drain. They should reskin Mr. Dude, Dr. Dude, Mr. Dude, Dr. Dude to like Instagram. You know, maybe TikTok. Just be the TikTok. Wouldn't it? Oh my God. Can we have a TikTok pinball game, please? Can Stern? Wow, this just in. Chat, friends, this Dr. Jude machine is a prototype used in the factory for playtesting. This, I think Matt Henry just handed me this, that this particular Dr. Dude was a prototype from Bally that was used for playtesting the game. Huge. I did not know this about this particular Dr. Dude. So it says head for reflex 2, which is the mouth, the flashing light right now. I think it's a hurry up, so you have to get to number 2. Who does number 2 work for? That, I thought that would have been a dead bounce, but maybe I'm wrong. That's why I'm not in the tournament. So he's got to go back to number 1 now. Who does number 1 work for? Yeah, this Dr. Jude is in really good shape, and we just got the LED panel in the back redone. The original prototype LED panel actually just died. So I think that's the only part that's not factory. Nice nudge. Tony, that's my Tigger. I like that one. Approved. You guys know me. I approve of that joke. Really good play. Once again, I apologize about the light, but wow. Everyone's managing to danger out, but not lose their bonus. Tony into his house. Well, that's not coming back. So there you go. That gives Zach a chance to catch up. While we are here, I want just to mention tomorrow we will be streaming the quarterfinals and the finals of the City Champ 9 tournament. The 3 and the 2 are part of getting multi-ball ready, but not the 1. The 1, 2, 3 is a separate time thing that starts when you get those 6 small stand-ups below the pops. Thank you so much. Daniels VT. Really appreciate that. All right. Oh, wow. That was what we call a house ball. This is my Saturday game day. Is it too early for beer? It is never too early for beer, Obi-John Kenobi. If you gotta ask, you don't need to know. All right, ball 3, Johnny's up. And 500. The third bottom multi-ball is the red stand-up to the right of the gazillion ramp. This is where we all want to go. We all want to go to multi-ball right now. This Dr. Dude is particularly difficult. Beautiful drop catch. Hitting those stand-ups. When that ball wants to go, she wants to go. Phoenix CNY, thank you for the follow. Hawkeyes, thank you for the biddies. Wow. Hawkeye, I apologize. I did not see that. I hope Derek, my co-host today, thanked you exhaustively for those bits. So that will put Johnny in well, third right now. Zach can't pull anything off. $100, got it. That's big points on this game. Actually, it's a skill shot that actually requires skill and does pay off pretty substantially. The 3 is hit. Beautiful live catch. He hits the 2. He hits the gift or gab. Short plunge is the way on this game. Yeah. Oh. All right, so Derek managed to put up 1.2 with a bonus, 1.3. Skill shot not worth it, IMO. Oh, short plunge. Oh, okay. Assuming live catch with no validation is easy. Wow. Once again, Daniel coming in hot with some fun facts. No one seems to be going for the short plunge strat here. They seem to be wanting to get the skill shot points. But it's just those kind of tricks that separate the big scores from the normal scores. He's having trouble finding the ball. Okay, it's. All right. Tony's back in somewhat control here. By the way, this is our last round before lunch. Then we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to get back to gameplay. So Tony is on his way to, if nothing happens terrible. All right, there's our first place. Too much risk down the middle? Phoenix, yes. Oh, that's bad, okay. This is karma for Tony because of that other last bad ball. Beautiful. Tony has got to put as much space between him and Zach as he can to pull a 1. Tony could really use a 1 in this one. Not that he's hurting, but... looks like we had either flip or fade or just... Oh, oh, another one. I don't know. You guys think that ball's gonna go up that left ramp anymore? There we go. Wow, that's huge. Hits $1 million. So $3 million on ball 3. Looks pretty good. I know he wanted more, but $3 million on ball 3 with Zach at 400,000 right now is looking pretty solid. 3.4 million, looking good. The Gazillion Jackpot is in response to Williams Electronics' Comet Pinball, which had claimed incorrectly to have the first ever million pinball shot. Sounds good. There's Small Change, Matt. By the way, make sure you go check out smallchangearcade.com. Matt he's an incredible engineer, and he makes terrific arcades. He makes actual small cabinets with actual, not main parts, but actual boards. Or he'll make something else. You know, he can do the whole FPGA thing. He can do whatever you want. So buy, rent from smallchange.com. And thank you for I thank him for his support because he fixed some stuff broke yesterday and he fixed it. He pulled out a soldering iron and he fixed it. He's amazing. Zach sizing up. 600K. Ooh. I feel like Zach is an amazing under pressure player. Oh, that was so dangerous. Thank you for the follow, M. Rosenhaus. Oh, it's not making it up that ramp. Unless it's a perfect shot. Take a breath. Nice post pass. There you go. Okay, excellent rate after jump. Jet bumpers at maximum. And this is going to be freaking huge. All right. 10 hits till the jackpot of 1.3. Nice post separation, cradle separation. He's going to keep one of those. Oh, sounds like somebody had some bad lunch. So 1.9. Zach is kind of killing it now. Back to the turntable? I forget what they call that shot. Let's go back. That was a clean shot too, so I feel like the flippers are starting to feel the heat. Nice save. "2X is lit." Good save. Oh. Oh man, that ball really wants to leave the left. It wants to leave left. It really, oh. Pro level nudging here. .4, he's almost got it, ladies and gentlemen. Almost got it. He's almost got it. 3.5, he's done. We're done. Zach is just putting up a few more points, checking that score, 3.7, 3.8. Wow, good job, Zach. Holy smokes. Back from 420,000 to put up 4 million. A couple of victory laps here. Amazing job. Holy smokes. All right. I think it's fair to say that Zach has got first on this, followed by, it's actually reverse of the players. Zach, then Tony, then Derek, and then Johnny. I think Zach's playing it out just because it's lunchtime now and there's no one waiting for the next game. But I really think he should stop. Boom, nice. That is a loud knocker. Holy smokes. Wow, that's a beautiful little flick pass. And we drain. All right. Good job. So Zach takes it. We're going to wait a moment, let those scores go in. And we're going to look at the standings, and then we're going to take a little break here so we can have our lunch and pick it up where we left off. Thank you guys so much for watching. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears goes into it. Well, not many tears. And no blood. So, sweat. Pretty much sweat. That's about it. Ramp it up. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome one, welcome all to City Champ 9 here in San Francisco at Free Gold Watch. If you're ever in the San Francisco Bay Area and you want to come play some pinball, we got 57 tables. At least 56 are working. Thank you, Bass Tone. Bass Tone has been here. Bass Tone and I have spent the whole afternoon, Bass Tone I figured like Basetone was like, yeah, Manu, I really gotta go. You gotta let me leave. No, you can't leave. You're my only friend. We must play pinball. I'm gonna find out what my buddy Derek is doing, and I'm gonna get back up there. Yes, and when you're back here, we will play, my friend. We will play the pinball. All right, kids, go take a bathroom break, and we will be right back.
folks. Hey, everybody. All right. See there, Dr. Dude and his excellent Ray. Did you do the Hippocratic Oath like I told you to? Good to see everybody here. I'm actually still waiting on a result on the game I'm on, but I wanted to come here, be with you all, give you an update on what's going on in the tournament here. Going to get you the standings in a moment. Hey, Manu. When you have a second, can you hit the standings for us? Can you hit the standings?
Yeah, let's go look at the standings.
Yeah.
Let's stand and see the standings. Let me refresh it.
Thank you.
It's not like I have technology that I can actually control that button over there from here, but I will do that tomorrow.
There you go. Thank you. Manu has all the tips and tricks for how to run a stream here at Free Gold Watch. And looks like Carl with sole possession of first at the moment with 13 points. Almost a perfect round through 5. That means he's got all firsts except for 2 seconds. So 3 firsts, 2 seconds to get the 13. So well done. I think they're still waiting on a finish in a few of our games. I had an issue with mine where we had somebody auto plunge on Avengers, so getting a compensation ball. We increased it to 4 balls to accommodate that. But we'll hopefully have the round in the books in just a moment. Looks like we have results for pretty much everything.
Wow.
And
Carl D'Angelo. Christopher Reeves would like to see the standings. Oh, Obi-John. Oh, my goodness.
That's. We don't have a Superman machine here, so we can't make that joke.
Look at this. So Carl's out first. Well, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he's been playing great. Zach, David almost matching him, just getting another second place there. So that means he's got 3. Oh, I guess maybe he has a third in there, but
oh, I want to do something.
Still playing great. Couple notable folks, Adam and Jonathan. So Jonathan, a local player. Adam, formerly a local player, now out in New Mexico. Great to see them up there. Alex is local as well. You see Johnny Modica coming up from Southern California to represent. Anna's in there. We got Javier's local. Louise just jumping around a bit. Yeah, we got a great bevy of players here. So it's exciting to see some great play here. We're just seeing whatever the cutoff there. As I imagined, it's right about that 8 points right now. So I'm still thinking 25, 26, 27 might be the cutoff for that top 24 position.
I'm gonna do something live, so
there we go.
The chat can watch.
And what's going to happen now is we're at the end of round 5, so we're actually going to be moving over to our break time. So allow the folks to get a little bit to eat, get some energy back for the evening, for the afternoon and evening, because we've got 7 straight rounds coming up during that portion. Looking forward to showing off a lot of those key matches. We'll be looking at the standings, kind of making sure we highlight those to see how the progression goes as we see who's going to get that top spot, because top qualifier actually does get a prize, and the final spots in the top 24. So hoping to bring that to you in just a bit. Looking forward to it. Thanks so much for being here. As I mentioned before, this is the MPT 3K channel, Mystery Pinball Theater 3000, run by this man.
Huh?
Manu Smith,
Huh?
there he is. Hey,
Huh?
I like
Huh?
that. That's professional.
I've done this a couple of times.
It shows. Fantastic. So yes, love to have that.
Hey, Gussie Gale.
Oh yeah, there you go. Do we know how many people are rocking with us right now? Do we have a
we
little
got about
crew?
60 people.
Oh, great. That's fantastic. I imagine we're going to have quite the crew when it comes to the finals.
Yeah.
These especially City Champ in the past, I think that's been definitely the most trafficked broadcast.
Yeah.
For
even
San
when
Francisco.
I was a nobody, there was like 100 and something people hanging out there. And now I'm less of a nobody.
No, I'm excited.
A little higher than nobody.
the power of your channel combined with the power of the event. I think it's going to be a nice showing.
Leslie, I think, just put up a huge game on Whirlwind. Player 4 had to come from behind. I think they put up 9 million. So I think Leslie is moving up.
Oh, very fantastic. Here, let me see what's happening maybe with my crew. My result was still pending. Oh, let's see the suggestion. Looks like I finally got locked in at third, so
Nice.
very excited about that.
What game was that?
That was on Avengers, the 2012 version, not the Avengers.
The better one. Look, I'm going to be opinionated. I love the original Stern Avengers.
Hot takes.
It's hard, though.
Yeah.
You got to hit those shots, 4 or 5 times?
On
to
the
start
new
to
one,
get
you
the-
mean? Or
Not the Infinity Quest.
Oh,
but
yes.
The original one, yeah. You got to
Yes.
hit those shots a lot.
Yes, it's got a layout not unlike some of the sort of mid-90s, the Attack from Mars,
Yeah.
that it has a bit of that flair in that you have these various shots that you're trying to build, hit them a number of times in order to then qualify that mode or that sort of feature.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it did feel daunting playing that game. I think I happened to finish Captain America, but that was it. That was the only one I was even close on.
Well, I had some hints for that game if you need them.
Oh, very good.
Thank you,
Okay.
Obi John, for coming in for the bits.
Fantastic.
Do the low-key thing.
Oh, yes. I saw that on Pin Tips.
Yeah.
If you don't know out there, pintips.net, fantastic tip site for all pinball machines. I think pretty much everything that you would see in a tournament. It's run by, again, Andreas, who created matchplay.events, and is a great resource, especially in tournament settings where you can just quickly check in. What's the skill shot? What's the mode start? What's the multi-ball to get that where you need it to be?
Yeah. A lot of players just check it before a tournament.
I did just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really a nice resource, and they even get specific to the kind of machine. So if you're playing on a premium versus a pro,
Right, because that does matter. Cool.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look here. I think once we have the standings all sort of wrapped up, all hemmed up, and I think mine is the only one that hasn't been approved yet. So we'll get that in a second. But we're gonna be taking the break for the lunch hour. I think we're going to keep the stream up, but we're going to just probably go on our attract mode, so to speak. And
Because we're very attractive.
there you go. Yeah.
I don't help at all. I just say a thing and I laugh and I sit here.
Can you put a picture of me on that splash page, just so
Yes, I
people
will,
people
I
know to
will.
come for the goods?
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to get back together. I believe it's going to be around 2:20. It'll be the start of the next round. So you can take a break yourself, go get a bite to eat, get re-energize yourself for this next portion of the tournament. Oh yeah, so just to give you the latest, so yeah, Carl's still up there. Leslie, yeah, now in 6th, tied with 10 points in 6th place with Eric Wagensonner, Andre Massenkoff, and Jared Garvey. So yeah, she jumped up quite nicely into the mix there.
On that one, yeah.
Looks like, let's see, just kind of going down. Yeah, that 7-8 is right there, right below the cut right now. Looks like it's 9. So I think it's, as we see, as the cut off score, changes over time.
Yeah.
I think it's going to nudge up, and it's generally, in my experience, it's something close to sort of like how many rounds you play plus 2 or 3 points. So, or multiplied by 2 plus 2 or 3. So that puts us at 24 if you multiply the 12 rounds, and then it's going to be a couple points above that. So yeah, we'll see who has the goods to hit that cut and get into that second day of playing.
Stick around, Obi John Kenobi's like, I love when you're on match play looking at your group. When the name of the game is listed, it's a blue hyperlink with a pin tips link.
There you go.
Because it's the same dude.
Yes, I know. It's a rich experience that he's created.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, we're going to take a little bit of break. I'm going to eat my lunch pretty quickly. So if you guys just keep the stream open, I'll walk you around the place again, and we'll take a look at some stuff. I'll keep you entertained.
Fantastic. All right. Well, thanks much, folks. I'm going to take my break and be with you in a little bit. So thanks much.
test out some equipment. Hope you guys hear me okay. Thank you. Hope everybody's having a great time. So all the players kind of left to go get some pink. I'm keeping the stream alive just because. It's pizza break time here at City Trend. Thank you, bro. My sandwich container. But before we do that, I'm going to go to a remote cam. Searching. Why am I searching? Oh, my battery ran out. Darn. Oh well, I was going to try and do this for you guys, but fail. I have to charge my battery. Okay, then back to the Be Right Back scene. See you guys in a little bit. here's something. Remember, always charge your batteries before you start. And I did not charge a battery that I have. So let's see if this is working now. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Hello, friends. I am here at Free Go Watch. We're doing City Champ. That was my lunch. I feel like, let's see. The game is still set up on Dr. Dude. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're doing stuff live because I love the open format. I don't like to be a streamer that hides things and makes you, trying to make you think that I'm anything more than just a dude trying to figure out how to make this work. Thank you everybody for the follows and stuff like. Thank you Captain Auction for the follow. Once again, thank you for the bits. Obi-John coming over if you guys are still here. Here's what I want to do. I want to put my view here. This is a little bit of Inception right now. Let's do this. Take my Be Right Back scene. Put it. No, not the Be Right Back scene. That is the wrong scene. Chris the Pintern, how are you doing? What scene am I looking for? I'm looking for the remote scene. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Let's change that again. I want to go to the chatting scene and then put the remote scene in the chatting scene. You have 50 people watching you stare down. If I had a nickel for how many times I had 50 people watching me stare. You should see my stream normally. Game Clubs, oh, that's Marty. Ah, jeez. Great. Love you, Marty. Marty, I told you you're going to be running that interview while I'm still working, but I'll watch it in a VOD. Remote. Right there. Boom. There we go. And now I can switch to this. There we go. I know, still love you. How's the tournament? The tournament going great. Christopher Intern says, can't complain. Having fun today? I'm having a ball. Over there, you can see Gene eating a sandwich. I should let Gene know that he's on camera eating a sandwich. Or it's more fun if I don't let Gene know he's on camera eating a sandwich. Hi, Gene. Neil McRae! What up? Neil! How are you, buddy? Welcome to Free Go Watch. We are in the tournament. Currently, we're in the qualifying rounds. Game Club Central, thank you for the 100 bits. We're at lunchtime. So everyone went away for lunchtime. If you guys want to see the standings, here they are. Because I can do stuff like that. Boom. Amazing work here. Actually, I should just keep the standings up. Keep the standings standing. This right here. Of course, Carl D'Angelo, 1 point ahead. Zach. Who is that Carl? Who's that dude, Carl? Carl knows a lot of games and did the right thing on Guardians. Don't start with Quill on Guardians, like ever. I know it's a multi-ball, but that's like saying use shame in Batman. You just don't do it. It's not true, but I would not. Maybe not. Yeah. Zach, local player here, really super strong player. Amazing game on Dr. Jude's. I do have a replay that I need to try and use. I'm scared to use it. Yeah, exactly. It locks out everything else. Yeah, so everyone was locked out, Neil. Everyone started Quill, and everyone was locked out of everything. So they're like, ball 1 and ball 2 were kind of done. Carl managed to get out of that lock, start Podchase, start Groot, profit. Let's be nice. So we're here for our top 24 players, and as you can see, we're drifting down to 19. Bezos is here in a friendly way. Pro Strat is Quill and then just drain the one. Wow. Pro Strat is start Quill and then just drain to the 1 ball so you can play Quill stacked. Oh. And I thought I knew everything I don't know everything about strategy though, so that is, I'll get through Quill faster if it's just like a single ball. But for me, the Quill is after you've done a bunch of stuff and you got a good score, because you can at least get 10% of your score if you can shoot Star-Lord at the end, at least. If you double it, it's 20. Yeah, or play another mole and use Quill in an emergency. The standings, by the way, kids, I should throw that in. I'm going to throw the link to this in the chat so you guys can have it all the time. It's also on the screen, but it's not on the screen enough. So I'm going to help you guys out by grabbing this. Give me a second, because this OBS thing is new to me. It's not actually good advice, but being able to collect Quill, hurry up. Yeah, so. No, I understood where you were coming from, right? I actually understood where you were coming from as far as using it. Here, I actually have it. Let's do this. City Champ, there we go. I'm gonna put this in my OBS, in my Stream Deck. How's my laptop battery doing? Pretty good. Batteries here and there. Let's do a Twitch chat. Do a Twitch chat. Chat message. And standings. And then the chat message will be this. Here. Check the current standings here. And if I hit that, there we go. No, Andreas is not here, unfortunately. Andreas is not here. Yes, they will be missed. Oh, Remy, thank you for that also. Yeah, I just auto power off. Yeah, you saw that. How do I turn auto power off? Let's see. Can I turn auto power off? I love doing stuff live. Function. I don't know if I can turn auto power off. It wants to protect itself. But I'm not usually sitting on this screen anyway, so it's not a big deal. That's El Rucco back there. That's El Rucco. Oh, Rocco's a friend of mine. Flex. I'm probably a bigger fan of El Rocco than El Rocco is of me, so that's fair. We are around, so just so you know, we are going to get started again in about 30 minutes. I'm going to take you guys on a little walk. See if I can pull this off. Take you guys on a little walk. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm going to keep the screen small. I'm trying to charge the battery and carry the battery. You guys could see a major fail come up right now, which should be fun. You're here for City Champ, but you're going to get a tour of Free Gold Watch. So I'm not going to disturb Louise, so I'm going to keep over here and show you. There's the ping pong table. There's Zach and Darren and David. And there's a wild El Rocco. This is the print area. Normally there isn't that game is not normally here. But anyway, this is where the magic happens. Oh, yeah, and then there's this, but we won't talk about that. This is where all the magic happens. Free Gold Watch is a t-shirt screening, printing, mainly, that's the main stuff here at Free Gold Watch. But we do actually happen to have a lot of pinball. I don't even want to go back here because the floor is just gross. Oh my God, that is not carpet. That's tons and tons of paint. This is where Master Lee works. Incredible. And also here's some, these are my favorite, these things up here. You need to come to Free Gold Watch if you're in San Francisco. It is a very unique place. I'm sorry, I can't see chat right now. Let me see, I can see chat over here. This is where our commentators are. So we've got, oh, okay, there was no chat. Auto power off with the last. Let's keep going. We can ask Eric how's things going. How's things going, Eric? Good, okay, there you go. That was perfect. He's eating. This is the thing that makes the most money here. This guy right here. It really does. All right, my battery is about to die on this camera, but I got 5 minutes. I'll take you guys down the row again. Pinball. Auto power off. Auto power off. No, don't. I gotta get back. Oh no. It's gonna die. Oh. And I'm dead. All right, friends. I will see you in, say, 20 minutes for more pinball action. Thanks. All right, we're gonna sit and chat for a moment with Eric Wagensonner. He and I are gonna talk about Neil's question about, so you're gonna be here, I'm gonna be here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Eric, this is totally like a professional operation here. You gotta put those on though. Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Manu, how are you?
I'm good. Totally professional digs up in here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good setup. You people can hear me, hopefully. So I heard that we got a question about where the name Free Gold Watch comes from.
Yep. That's your, if you want to set your volume, you can set yours there. If it's fine,
Okay.
it's fine. Free Gold Watch, Neil McRae wants to know why it's called Free Gold Watch.
That's right. So as some people know, but maybe not everyone, this is not just an arcade. It's actually a whole print shop, and they do screen printing for signage and for clothing. They print T-shirts and hoodies and that kind of stuff. And what they used to do a lot, matter of fact, they were even trying to start as a fashion brand for a while.
Yeah.
So that's why you'll see a lot of sort of pinball-related T-shirts and such are in the Free Gold Watch style, which are great, these great sort of ray tracing type things.
Yeah,
And,
Matt's really talented.
sort of outline stuff. Matt is great at that. But what he used to do a lot, and I actually haven't seen him do it much anymore, is that he used to have a special tag in the back of T-shirts and such. And so, like, this is one of our original League hoodies from like 1,000 years ago.
Oh, here we go.
And every hoodie would come with a free gold watch, which was the giant tag, and you could cut it off and put it on your wrist, or a lot of us just kind of kept it on the T-shirt or the hoodie.
That's
and
cool.
so that's where the name comes from. And so
I have a
Just
ton
kinda
of
stuff.
these at home too.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I just before they were selling. There he is.
There he
There's
is.
Matt Henry.
The free gold watch.
There he is.
That's right. That's right. We have an original.
Explaining the reason here?
Yeah,
for
exactly.
the Free Gold Watch?
Come on, sit for a minute.
Yeah. Do you want
wanna
to
do
add
a
some to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll do a little. I'll do a
I'm
little-
gonna change the name so you can see it's you.
Hey.
All right. Yep.
This is Matt Henry, the proprietor of the co-proprietor of our lovely place with Leanne.
Yes, yeah, my wife. Yeah, we are the.
And
proprietors.
I was just telling them the story about how all the T-shirts and hoodies used to have a free gold watch attached to them.
They did, and that is the name of the place, and the reason that it is or the brand is called Free Gold Watch is because you technically get this free gold watch with every shirt purchase. But the real story goes, it all started with the hoodies, and I'm not sure if that one particularly has it, but it started with because we would print the gold watches on the inside of all the zip hoodies.
Oh, right.
So it was like, hey. It's like you're in Harlem or something. Hey, buddy, look over here. You want to buy a watch? That's how it started. So I figured out how to put gold watches on the hoodie, and I was like, how do I get it onto the T-shirts? Like, how am I going to make this work for that? Hence the long hang tag.
Nice.
And the rest is since history.
Fantastic.
And funny timing because we just recently brought back a set of the long hang tags for a recent run of shirts that we just did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh wow.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
get them before they go.
Oh, you can hear us. Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Modern
Voice
technology.
the voice of reason over here,
Exactly.
chiming in.
Exactly.
Eric, how's the tournament going for yourself?
It's going pretty well. We had, as always with these tournaments, we had in the first round or two just a bunch of malfunctions, a lot of rulings, like all kinds of things going on. And then it just got quiet.
Anybody abusive to any of the judges so far?
Not so far,
That's good.
but we're keeping an eye on a few of the a few people.
A few troublemakers out
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
Okay.
No, it's a
Gotta go
wonderful group.
nameless.
It really
Okay.
is. It really is.
Okay.
And everything's been going great.
Good.
And always with these tournaments, I've spent a lot of time here this week,
Right.
just doing software settings and cleaning the games and everything else. No practice on tournament games right now. But if it
You
so
can
if it has
play-
a sign on, you can't play it. But you can play anything without a sign.
Orbiter 1 is ready. Orbiter 1 is ready to get played.
Orbiter 1 would love a quarter. And so I've been here a ton this week, but I haven't actually played any of the games, so I have no strategy.
Right.
I'm completely underprepared. I don't know how the games are playing because I've just been like working on it the whole time.
Right. No, that's
It's always
understandable. What did you guys end up doing with that? Speaking of malfunctions and whatnot, what happened with the late one that it was Twilight Zone, where somebody got the Powerball off their ball one or on their ball, played it, drained, but then there was another ball in the shooter lane. What happened with that?
So
what was the ruling?
That was an interesting one. We went back and forth on it. We thought, should we take the ball out and drain it? Should we void the game? Should we, if there's...
Did it go to player 2 or no? It was sitting on the same player?
It was sitting on the same player.
Sitting on the same player,
okay. And we sort of talked about it back and forth. One of the things that we always try to do when we're making rulings, I tell all my judges, all the officials, just, be calm. There's no rush for the ruling.
Right.
Get a second opinion, get a third opinion. Let's just make sure we get the right ruling rather than a fast ruling.
Right, that's good.
So we talked through it. There was no indication that the player was aware that the ball was in the shooter lane.
Okay.
None of the other players had witnessed it. Nobody said, hey, you got a ball stuck in the shooter lane or whatever like that.
Right.
The player didn't actually realize that it was in there until the multi-ball was over. The player was not playing the multi-ball in single ball mode. They drained two balls all at once.
I was wondering that.
apparently.
Okay.
So they drained two balls all at once. So it wasn't necessarily, we had no evidence that it was obvious to the player that the player was trying to take advantage of it and knew about it. The way we do a lot of our rulings here is we'll have one official go on scene to get the information, and then that official brings it back to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
And describes it not by saying, Bob did
Manu.
this, and then Sue
So
did this,
usually
or
it's
whatever.
Manu.
Yeah, it's usually Manu. So instead, the first official anonymizes it for the other rulers and say the other judges, not rulers.
Player.
Player 1 did this, player 2 did this, this happened to player 3.
Okay.
And this way, I can rule on a game even that my wife is playing in, and I have no idea that she's involved in the game. I have no idea what player she is and if the ruling's going to hurt me or help me.
She might give you a little payback later for that, right?
She'll know exactly that I was the judge ruling on that one. But that's how we try to anonymize it.
Yeah. Okay.
But because there was no indication that the player was aware of it, we actually ruled it to play on. So the player got to play on. So we did not penalize them, and we did not disqualify the rest of the ball in play.
Interesting. So they plunged and kept playing.
They plunged and kept playing. And the reason for that is...
interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. The reason for that is that there are plenty of situations where that can happen. On a game like Twilight Zone, particularly, the power multi-ball is quite lucrative a lot of times, especially if you get those super jackpots, especially if you can collect your bonus while the ball's still in play from the camera award. But we ruled it a play on because you don't necessarily want to make your ruling situational there, and in a different situation, it could have a pretty worthless multi-ball. So that's the ruling that we made, and we're sticking by it. I don't think that there's anything in the IFPA rule set, but I'm sure it'll be, we'll be talking about that sort of thing a lot through with the other judges this week, and we'll see on Tilt forums how people react. That sort of thing.
Certain games seem to have sort of an advantageous characteristic to them, depending on which which player gets to step up. Let's say like Cyclone, for instance, right? You have a big jackpot certainly ready, so somebody might want to play, go as player 1 and then have an advantage and just go right after that jackpot, right? So games like that are removed, right? So, which in this tournament, sometimes I know in our league we play Cyclone all the time, but in this particular tournament, I think Cyclone is out, right?
Yes, it's out.
Okay, so Twilight Zone, though,
I don't actually know the reason why it's out. It could be because of that scoring function, but there are other games like that as well.
Yeah.
A lot of those games do have customized ROMs that you can get where you can replace the original software.
But has Twilight Zone ever been considered a game that, like, hey, we shouldn't have this game, we shouldn't this in here because somebody gets a little bit of a bonus as they catch, they get that Powerball.
So we actually made an adjustment to the game, which a lot of people don't know about this adjustment, but I would urge all tournament directors to look at this. We actually took one of the pinballs. There's normally 3 pinballs in the gumball machine. We took one of the steel pinballs out of the gumball, and we changed. And there's a software setting in A.2. something. It's in the feature setting where you can change the number of balls in the gumball into software, as well as you physically remove one from the machine. Drop it in the coin box.
Okay.
And so now the gumball only has 2 balls in it. It has 1 steel ball, and it has the power ball. And this makes it considerably fairer because you only have to lock 2 gumball locks to start it, as opposed to trying to cycle all the way through to get that third one, and then you drain, and then somebody else gets your Powerball and all this kind of stuff.
Interesting. Okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we do for City Champ. We don't typically do that for some of our smaller tournaments or.
Well, I know we don't do that for
nights.
league.
Exactly, because the stakes are lower. Those are more sort of social type events, social tournaments and leagues.
What about Dr. Dude? Dr. Dude I've always found kind of interesting because, you're building up the dude meter, right, as it's referred to, right? And I think it's like, what is it? Regular dude and party dude and cool, you're going up. But then the last one is Super Dude. So if you step up and you're whatever player and you're on Party Dude and the next one is, say, Super Dude, you have kind of an advantage there that you could actually maybe take a, have a little jump on the rest of your opponents if you get the Super Dude multi-ball going because you don't have to get all these extra hits in the gazillion or whatever, the Mixmaster, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, you still have to get those hits to light the multi-ball. I mean, to light the jackpot.
You're going to get that, but I think when you get the gazillion lit, when you get in there to the Mixmaster, every single hit is worth millions right off the bat.
No, the value of the jackpot is worth a huge amount of millions. That's where you're getting the millions from. Not from the little hits inside the jack. You need to, I forget how many it is, 10 or 15 hits. You have to get inside the Mixmaster, and that scores the jackpot. But if you're one shy of that, you don't get many points. But if you do...
But Super Dude's only lit on gazillion, right? So when somebody gets Super Dude...
Well, I think it's just like each level is plus 1 million. I could be wrong, but it's something like that. So when you go from like regular dude to whatever the major dude or whatever the next one is, it jumps up.
Mm-hmm.
But to compensate for that, there is a software setting.
Oh, okay, here we go.
And it's on that era of Williams machine, it's called contest mode. And what contest mode does is it ensures that all players start with the same dude level. It builds up individually for each player.
And we have that going here.
We have that.
We're on contest mode here.
We're on contest mode.
Okay. Wow, I didn't even know that.
Just for City Champ, we'll set it back at the end.
Oh, that's great. I had no idea that there was a setting for that. So look at that. They were thinking ahead about these type of serious tournaments. Pretty far back when. I mean,
And with champion mode, contest mode, when a player collects the jackpot. In contest mode, I don't know about regular mode, but certainly in contest mode, it does not reset the jackpot to a low level for other players, only for that player.
Okay, that makes sense.
They begin rebuilding it again.
Right.
However, there are other games like Taxi was at a great tournament run by Javier last weekend at California Extreme, or 2 weekends ago.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a Taxi there. And that Taxi had a pretty high jackpot. I wasn't the top seed, but somebody deferred to me. And so I went to go pick Taxi because I knew most likely that everybody else would pick 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and that I would be player 1, and I would get the first crack at that jackpot. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Smart. That's smart. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's these little strategic things.
Did it work? Did you get it?
I did not. In fact, nobody got it. Everybody had it lit, and nobody actually got the jackpot.
That's funny. That's how things go.
Yeah. But there's for Taxi, there's actually a tournament ROM which will sort of.
No, that's a ROM. That means somebody went in and a third party came and made it, and then you just
aftermarket
you add it.
ROM.
Now, does that have to be put in and taken out, or can that be put in and sort of turned off and on within the game? Like, can you put it in and forget it and just turn it on when you need it, or is it something that you need to just put in for this certain time, just for this tournament, and then take it out? Is that kind of how that works?
That question is specific to each of these sort of tournament ROMs, these aftermarket ROMs.
Mm-hmm.
For the Taxi one, I think you leave it in, and I think that makes a permanent change to the game unless you replace the chip again, unless you replace the ROM again later. I could be wrong.
Gotcha.
But a lot of them, like Bride of Pinbot, if you have that kit that changes Bride of Pinbot into Bride of Pinbot 2.0, there's actually in the software settings you can choose one mode or the other. So
gotcha.
It really depends on the particular ROM.
We have a question here from VP Fiends. Do we have a list of tables involved in this? Well, speaking of tables, this table we're using here is actually a pool table. The table in the back that was used, it shouldn't have been used for pizza, which was used for pizza, is a ping pong table. I'm trying to think of the other tables that we have here.
you have a kitchen table in your apartment.
I do. Yeah, we do. We do have a kitchen table. in
But
the
we
apartment.
do definitely have a list of pinball pinball tables.
It's not.
Isn't it on
I
the-
don't know if it's in list form. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
I think it
okay.
should be on the website.
Oh, yeah. It should be on there. There's quite a few actually, and I think, we do have a lot of games here at Frigo Watch. I think the count right now is.
I'm listing on the screen right now.
Great, you found it.
Oh, okay. There we go.
There are so many VP Fanes that we can't fit it on one screen, but here's an example.
Or even if anybody wants to see the whole list, it's on sfpins.org, and you can go to the City Champ tab.
The Crooked City Cider Theater of Magic. Is that the game that we have here?
This is a different Theater of Magic.
Oh, yeah. And then I like how Dr. Dude and his excellent Ray were given its proper respect and spelled all the way out, because a lot of people do forget about his excellent Ray.
That's right. It's very excellent, Ray.
Yeah, very
That
excellent
Theater
Ray.
of Magic, we actually tried to get a tournament ROM for that.
Oh, yeah?
That
That would have been pretty short time.
on the
'cause
way.
It hasn't been here very long.
Hasn't been here very long.
Right.
It's on the way, and it's just shipping just didn't
Now,
get here. in
what does
time.
that do? I've played a lot of Theater Magic, but I'm not aware of all the nuances. So what does that? How does it equalize theater?
It makes a few setting changes. The first is one criticism that Theater of Magic gets, because it's really, the aesthetics of the game are beautiful. It's a fun shooting game. It's a fantastic game. The criticism it gets is that sometimes the left orbit is too lucrative, and so some players will just shoot that left orbit over and over again. A few things happen when you shoot that left orbit. First of all, you're getting theater letters, which build into your bonus, and then when you fully spell theater, it lights a hurry up at the trunk, the cube in the center.
Right.
For that can be 50 to 80 million points, depending on how far into the game you are.
And that game scores unusually high, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And the second thing by hitting the left orbit is that if the ball doesn't go all the way around, which it often doesn't, for every top lane completion that you get, you're getting bonus multipliers.
Wow. Okay, so that is completely the way to play that game without said ROM, just ripping left
it can
side.
be.
Yeah.
You definitely want to pay attention to your multi-ball too, and you want to pay attention to the mode that you pick. A lot of people don't know you can pick the mode before you plunge.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, but with the flipper. So put it on the mode that you want. A lot of players like to start with Levitating Woman because that's the center ramp one. So you pick Levitating Woman, hit the trunk to start it, and then shoot the center ramp several times. And you're both getting points for the Levitating Woman mode, and you're also getting magic letters from the center ramp, which spells your lock. So it's kind of double duty. So that's a great, tournament strat in any case.
Good one. Is Theater of Magic in?
Theater of Magic is in.
We are using it. So
Yes.
we are using it. Sans tournament run.
Yeah, Sans tournament mode. The main criticism, because of this left loop, people go for these 2Xs. The tournament ROM changes the bonus multipliers. So instead of going from 1x to 2x to 4x to 6x to 8x, it'll change it from 1x to 2x to 3x to 4x. So it's building much slower.
Okay.
You have to get a lot more sets of those the centers.
Do you think that anybody's going to try to exploit this left orbit today?
So we tried to make it harder by adjusting it so that it goes, so that instead of coming down cleanly, it goes to a sling, and that's preventing people from trying to exploit that.
Oh,
now,
very slick.
Unfortunately, often that particular adjustment on that game will wear off over time, so we'll have to keep our eye on it. And we may very well not use it in tournament mode, in finals mode.
Looking at the standings here, we got some familiar characters
Yes,
here.
we
We
sure
got, look at Carl D'Angelo, no big surprise there, sitting around number 1 at 13 points. We have our very own Zach Wallens at number 2. That's good. Good on Zach. Good job. And then number 3, we have David Elrod flying in from Juneau, Alaska.
Yeah.
He's showing me some great videos of bears tearing up his garbage cans.
Oh,
Kind of
yeah.
scary.
A former Bay Area pal, so it's great to see David again.
And then we have our SFPD league champ, right? Luke Baxter. Yeah, look at that. He's doing good. So that's the top 4 there. And then let's see here. We got tournament organizer and all-around helping dude here, Darren Inslee, sitting here tied at 7th. Good job, Darren. Tied with Andre and Leslie and Jared. Wow.
So one note, you'll note that a lot of people have 10 points, myself included.
Yep.
And
Oh,
there's
yeah,
actually
look
an
at that.
automatic tiebreaker, so it looks like it's segregated into 7th and 12th positions, and even there's some 15s with 10 points.
Yeah.
That tiebreaker is based on the number of first place wins you get.
Gotcha.
But it's not going to be used for anything important. So if there's a tie for 24th, which is who gets into the playoffs tomorrow and who doesn't.
Right.
If there's a tie for 8th, which is who gets a bye and who doesn't.
Right.
Or if there's a tie for the number 1 spot, which is who gets to pick the games and all that tomorrow.
So that will play
those
into
will be
it.
played out.
And
We'll actually play those games out. We won't use the automatic tiebreaker.
I see. Okay, that's good to know.
But for all other ties, because in a format like this, you tend to get a lot of ties because it's a bell curve. Everybody bunches up in the middle.
Right.
All the other ties will be broken automatically based on that automatic tiebreaker.
So do you like the little break here in the afternoon, or do you feel like, since you were doing so good here, you have your 10 points here, you're on a nice roll. Do you wish you could just kind of continue on playing, or do you need the little break for lunch, or what do you think?
That's a good question. I tend to. So I'm a little bit not in tournament mode. I'm more in like director mode, and so I don't have any good strategies on the games. I just haven't played them very well because I've just been adjusting the software settings. I've played very little this week.
Right.
I haven't played them actually in a couple months since league ended.
Yeah.
So like I don't feel like I'm doing well, and my mind isn't into it mentally into the game.
Maybe that is the strategy. Maybe the strategy is to go in and just
Relax
sort of, relax them out, and play them, and maybe you didn't have to go in and think you have to practice, and think that you got it set. Whereas you could just get step right up and just give it your go.
Yeah.
You also got a couple other things on your mind, maybe right now that your wife might have a baby, literally any moment. Right?
I do. We're doing about 10 days. It's our second child.
Okay. Congratulations, that's big.
Apparently the second one comes early, so we'll see how it is. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's huge.
We're very excited. So yeah, Louise is very heavily pregnant. I'm not sure where she is. You'll probably see her waddling around on screen a little. She can't. She was trying to volunteer to come in to clean playfields and stuff, and she just can't reach. She just can't reach
she's beyond a trooper over here. Really.
And game testing. She's done a lot. So but she loves it, and she loves the scene. So
that's good. So
that's on our mind.
Basically, your daughter's first city champ as well.
That's right.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it is. And so we'll see. So. My mind is on other things, but I always have my one secret ace in the hole to get back into tournament mode.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm going to use that as soon as we're ready to start up our games after lunch.
I'm excited. Okay, I'm excited to see that. That's good.
Going to have a can of cherry Coke.
A can of cherry Coke.
Yes, which thank you for putting that in.
We got those in the cooler now, or the bin, I guess we call it. Refrigerator broke. We have these fancy bins that we're using to cool the soft drinks here at the Free Gold Lunch. Yes. Seems like the players are kind of stewing about. A lot of people talking, pointing at things, talking strats, and just kind of. Do you feel any nervous tension with any of the players here? Do you think everybody's kind of cool and relaxed? I don't know.
It's been very relaxed so far.
Yeah.
We've seen nobody's gotten particularly stressed or anything. And,
yeah.
And that's quite typical at this stage. That might change a little later on when it gets close to the cut line. Sometimes things get a little edgy.
Yep.
But it's a great group here. Like we know almost all these people, and it's just flying in from all over the country, and we see them at different circuit events that we go to. They've hosted us so many times.
Right.
So it's a great family.
Yeah. Had a lot of players. What did we get? 76 total.
76
that
total.
Jumped in. Yeah.
We had a few people. Two people not show up this morning or not show up on time.
Oh, really?
And we had two people. We had two people on the waiting list who got in. So
and both got in. Okay, that's good.
Louise right there.
Oh, there goes Louise.
And I wanted to ask you. So you were on the list today. And
I was on the list. I was signed up.
And decided to withdraw.
There's a couple things going on over here. So I work here. I'm here constantly, right? So I was at the desk, and I seen this lady I've never met before named Kat, and she was looking longingly at Jared, kind of wondering, who didn't show up, and are they coming, and did you text them? Are you sure they're coming? And Jared reaffirmed that, yes, we have texted them. They are coming, so I'm sorry that it doesn't look like you're going to be able to get in. And I thought, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and give up my slot, and to Kat, and switch a mat for a Cat, and just, let her play, and I feel like, it was okay. I don't mind not competing today.
Wow,
that's I was glad that and she was really happy and excited to be able to get in. I mean, she came from Southern California.
Wow. Yeah.
So that's kind of a big gamble. I mean, I think she's with somebody, and I'm not sure if they're playing or not. But if not, then that's. I wouldn't find myself driving to 6-7 hours away to maybe play in a tournament. So I felt it was a good thing to do. So it was fun.
That was a really sweet thing to do. And for those of you who don't know Matt that well, this is exactly the kind of guy he is. So
No.
it's really, really a sweet thing to do.
Appreciate that, Eric. Appreciate that, Eric. Do we have some sort of announcement? Are they ready to kick things off? Get things going? Our producers over here giving us some stern grimaces.
Yeah, we're set up on Harlem. We're just waiting for the players. So if you guys want to take a break, we'll come back.
Sounds great.
Sounds good.
Thank you, everybody, for
Hey.
having us, and thanks for
All
tuning
right.
in.
We'll talk soon, you guys. All right. Hey, good job, Eric. Hey, good luck out there.
Thank you very much.
All right.
All right, we are setting up on Harlem Globetrotters. So we'll see you in like 2 minutes.
Hello, folks. Welcome back. We're here in sunny San Francisco, California, here for City Champ 9. Good to see you again. My name is Derek Lipkin, also known as Fresh Poetic. I am playing in this tournament, but I'm also helping with the broadcast here, which is run by our master of broadcast, Manu Smith, part of the Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. I'm sorry, I was, that's my first time I ever messed it up. But yeah, Manu, you're on Twitch TV /MPT3K. Make sure you hit that follow button and subscribe if you like. But yeah, we're going to be getting into our 6th round here for City Champ 9 as our humble little pinball tournament here. We're going to be playing on Harlem Globetrotters. So excited to bring you that action. It's going to be a fantastic rest of the afternoon. We're going to be having 7 more rounds because we've already have 5 in the books. So 7 more forthcoming. And yeah, we're going to be trying to highlight, a lot of the top-level pinball players who are in the tournament, making sure that we have those sort of consequential matches, especially toward the end, highlighting some of those that are going to be determinative of who's going to make it.
What is a consequential match?
Like if you're going to make it into the top 24.
Oh, like if you're tied at...
Right. Those bubble matches are going to be really interesting, very exciting, I think. So yeah, so we're looking forward to that. But as we go along, I think we got a lot of pinball before then. So we'll be just highlighting various players as we go along and selecting those games. If you have any games you'd like us to see, let us know. We might be able to accommodate that. But yeah, having a pretty nice time. And it's a beautiful day here in the city, so it's been nice to walk around. We just had our lunch break, so it was nice to take a little stroll around the Haight-Ashbury neighborhood.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
All good.
I'm here. I'm here.
You got enough to worry about. So I got to say, just from having run this several times before, what do you feel like is the things you have gotten better at here at Free Gold Watch with the broadcast, and what things you're still hoping one day, like pie in the sky, if you could create that for the broadcast?
Well, pie in the sky, I would like Free Gold Watch to have its own 100% all of its own equipment.
Yes.
We're using my server, but then again, my server, my PC is built for. as you know, if you're on Mystery Pinball Theater on Fridays, that is an insane stream where people are competing against each other in the Rift Theater to be funnier, and then scores are coming in from the chat, and a movie is playing at the same time, and graphics are popping up on the screen, and we're keeping stats. And so this is kind of easy.
Yeah, there you go. I'm glad to hear that.
But yeah, if we can get a little more stuff. Rift Theater, never heard of it. never heard of the idea.
Oh, hello. RWW. Hey, good to see you.
Thank you for the follow.
That's Ryan, who's in San Francisco Pinball Department. That's the league that operates out of Free Gold Watch here in San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wonderful to see him in there. We've got several folks from Free Gold Watch. You'll see them tagged in the chat there.
I'll be right back.
And we're going to be getting into our next round shortly. Looking forward to that. Why is it called Free Gold Watch? I think there's some lore around that. We'll have to ask Matt Henry, the proprietor, along with his wife, Leanne. They're the owners of Free Gold Watch. I think they probably have some apocryphal story they can share with us, or the genuine article. Up to them, what they want to put out there. But yeah, well, we can get Matt maybe to come and talk a little bit about that. I do think that there's somebody who's asking about the name of Free Gold Watch. Why is it Free Gold Watch?
That came up, I think, once every hour.
Yeah.
We've already had 4 stories. I mean, I'm not. Look, I understand. Free Gold Watch is a weird name. Yeah. So yeah.
There we go. Round 6 is up. Let's see who we're going to be having. I'm going to just see where I'm playing, but also see what is going to be going on our game here. Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, it's got a great group coming up. Michael Polero, Johnny Monica, Michael Matson, also known as DRI.
Yep.
And Gene X, our humble leader of the event here, along with Jared Garvey, one of our tournament directors. So very exciting match you're going to see there on Harlem. I'm going to be heading over to Blue Chip.
There they are.
Nice one-player game. All right, there we go. All right, folks. Well, Manu, you're in good hands with Manu, so I'll catch up with you again after my game's done, and hopefully we'll have some more to talk about on this game. But
good luck.
Thank you very much. All right, take care, folks.
Alrighty, here I am once again. What is this? Here I am once again, ladies and gentlemen, with you here. We are setting up on Harlem Globetrotters. And I have a beautiful view of the rig in the reflection. It's hilarious. Harlem Globetrotters. Not super familiar with the rules, although I did stream this, and you can get scissored. No, it's a real thing. You can get scissored. Like, the ball can go through the flippers, the two left flippers. It's dangerous. You do want to hit those bonuses so that stand-up targets on the right orbit are really good to hit. That'll double your bonus, I think triple your bonus. 5x, is it 2x, is it 3x? Build bonus with spinners, multiple bonus, thank you. Toledo Pinball, thank you for the follow. It's all about the X. So you're gonna see our players here, they're gonna be trying to get those X's on the right orbit. It's not an orbit until it is. Yes, the ball does go down there. That was Michael. Pretty good first. Well, that was, oh no, I'm sorry, that was Johnny. I know. Michael had a pretty bad ball. This is my buddy DRI, Michael Matson. Hold it up. Yeah. So good. You can catch Michael on DRI 374, I think it is. Fellow Pinball Network streamer. Excellent streams, excellent quality. Lynn's Arcade. Spinner, spinner, spinner. Thank you, Obi. Oh, it almost lasts, but there was no chance that was going to hit the top of that flipper. 45. Mike is coming to London for UK Open. Nice. Neil, are you going to be running that? Are you part of running that? Or my favorite Swedish Michael? Hey, Brian. Neil McRae is running the London UK Open. There is, just to let you guys know, there is always a hot game of Whirlwind and 8-Ball Deluxe right next to me. So if you hear those sounds, you know where they're coming from. Genex. And there's some wind. Gene is a fabulous photographer. One of the directors of City Champ, and an all-out fabulous guy, and an unfortunate drainer. Gene has got these chumps, no problem. Right on, Neil. I wish Neil and I were watching this together in the same location. It's not like we're a few miles apart now. I know, Brian, you are in London. I'm saying that because you said it on stream, so I'm not giving you away because you already gave yourself away. Another unfortunate drain, Michael. 15. Harlem Globetrotters is kind of like a one-ball game, though. If you can blow up that one ball, you can profit. So close. That's called spin-terrupted. When you got a juice spinner going and the ball taps it to stop it spinning, spin-terrupted. I heard you can also poop for profit. Yes, David is here. What's up, LOTR Breath? Michael's back. See how he plays this. Now, every time you hit one of the Globetrotters, you advance that, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but a Globetrotter hit will advance your, that left dead end shot. Well, at least got those spinners juiced. The object of the Globetrotters is to actually like to travel the world. Show me your taps. Oh, really good. Okay, really good choice not to flip. Good ball, 124.
Is it just not in the trough over there?
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it.
All right, Gene is up.
All right, so we.
Oh, that's gonna, yeah. So everyone's played their ball 2. We're at ball 3. Michael has a little bit of work to do. Yeah, that's a lot on the fly. All right. Oh, it just does not want to go into that saucer. Oh, that's going, that's going. No, that was going. So it looks like we have a 4th for Michael. We got Johnny up. Johnny's got a short plunge. Just to get that sauce on there. We're not going to be getting any globes today. I used to know all the names of the Harlem Globetrotters. Not anymore. That's when I was a kid. DRI is back. Michael would appreciate this win. I think he's hawking his wares. I think I want to buy that from him if he's selling it. I only remember Curly, Metallock, and Geese. Yeah, those are the ones that I remember. Curly, Metallock, and Geese. Oh, that was unfortunate. All right. Drops on the right also increase the spinner value on the left. So Michael is currently in first, and he's just waiting to see if Gene can pull up 100K, which is totally doable in this really tough. By the way, this Harlem Globetrotters is gorgeous. It is one of the nicest looking games here. It's practically like off. It's like brand new. It's ridiculously clean and nice, which is why everybody wondered why Matt would put it here. All right, Gene. No. Go for it again, Gene. Go for it again. Boom. Sunk it. Boom. More. Again. Boom. Holding those flippers up is always dangerous in this game. I see a drop catch in Harlem Globetrotters. 50. Good nudge. We're going up. Oh, spin interrupted. Yeah, good flip, good flip. I didn't see that bouncing too safely. Oh, bonus. Oh, any bonus? Oh, he gets him on bonus, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Gene pulls out the win right on the bonus. Brian calls a technical, says both spinners are increasing the bonus. That's not default. Well, there you have it, kids. Gene pulls a win right at the last moment. Wow. Did you say spin interrupted? Yes, that is a term we invented here at Free Go Watch, actually. That is when you hit a juiced spinner, it starts running crazy, but then the ball touches it one more time, thus stealing away many, many spins. That is a spin-terruption. Really good game by Gene. Holy smokes. Well, I mean, look, it's a game that won. The high score on this is what, 974. It's the game that wins now. I get spin-terrupted in TX sector all the time, exactly. No, that is not Gene's Harlem. That's actually Matt Henry's Harlem. Matt bought this and couldn't believe he got such a great machine. Brian, if you're familiar with Jay's Future Spa, this game reminds me of Jay's Future Spa. And I'm not kidding you, that's how nice it is. Dave Paisan, hello, David. My mom told me stories of when she was a girl and the Harlem Globetrotters came to town in the early 60s. I might be getting the story mixed up, but I think she said they were waiting by the bus because they had some trouble with the hotel. Sounds about right. Did you mean trouble with the hotel, meaning they didn't want to let them in? Is that what we're talking about? I think that's what you're saying. No, you cannot come in here. You can use the service entrance. Tell Robert Crumb to tune into the stream right now. Yeah, Brian, I'm not kidding. It's that good. It's not like words coming out of my mouth that don't make any sense. It's that clean. Thank you for the follow, Black Cat Pinball. Oh, the hotel was mysteriously booked? Yes. We don't have any rooms here. There are no more rooms here. There's a new sheriff in town. All right, let's go switch to the standings, even though we don't know if all the games are not done yet. I'm pretty sure all the games are not done. But here they are right now. Make sure to join us tomorrow, friends, for the playoffs and the finals. We're taking the top 24 today. Tomorrow, I think the top 8 get a bye, so they could come in a little late. They could sleep a little late. Everyone else, flippers and butts up. Of course, Carl is in first. Well, you know, I mean, Carl is 1 point ahead of everyone. But we have been seeing some amazing play today. I'm hyped for the Carl versus Zach battle. That would be interesting. That would be that'd be a great game. Zach surprised all of us by coming up from last place on Dr. Jude and putting up over 4 million, 5 million, I think. I mean, the game was over at 3 million, but he decided just to put up a couple of more million because that's how Zach is. That's what a good guy he is. Carl has notoriously sucked at City Champ in the past. Well, yeah. I mean, Carl's level of sucking, I would take any day. But I understand what you're saying, Brian, yes. You can have an unfortunate tournament here and there. So. But either way, what, he come in second that last time? That was sucking? There were ample rural residents that offended to put them up for the night, that offered to put them up for the night, but the team had to split up that night. Carl is not making playoffs his background. Yeah. Very true. I love how Matt's in the game, but he's looking at chat. Let's see what I can do for you kids. Maybe we can take a look at some other games playing. I might be able to switch to remote cam and show you some games in play now for a moment. I don't want to promise anything, but it might be possible. Let's go take a walk. So currently we have a game going on Rick and Morty. Wow. Let's see if we can see some of those scores. If you want to play along, make sure to check the link for match play for City Champ 9. If you didn't catch the link, you can just search for City Champ 9. We've got a game going on Jurassic. And I'm curious to see if there are any games going on in the Lucky's Usual room.
It's probably about yours more than you.
Yeah, it does look like there is. Hang on. Yep. There's one game going on Royal Flush. I think that game is over. Hey, Russ. How are you, sir?
It's my number one player one on this Royal Flush game. So that's kind of nice.
Is that you? Holy smokes.
Hopefully it holds up.
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah, well, because
Wrapping it up.
There's a bunch of stuff here where the award was special.
I will sit and talk to you guys for a little bit. I do want to check the standings. How are we doing so far? Wow. I wish I was streaming that game.
All right.
Hey. Oh, where are you now?
I was on blue chip, but I just got second place on it.
Nice. Were you part of all that ruckus?
No. Am I on? I don't think I'm on.
All the ruckus?
Can folks hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to boost yourself a little bit?
Got it.
Yeah, you can bring yourself up. Blah, blah, blah. ABC, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Oh, do you still have your laptop?
Oh, of course. I'm super careful.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, I was like, this seems different. All right, fantastic. What's the score on Matt's ping pong game? That is not in the tournament. Not tournament legal.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh my gosh, that was it was nice. I racked up a second place, so that was nice on blue chip, old EM.
Yeah.
That can often beguile me, but that one I had a pretty good one.
Isn't old EM redundant?
I guess that's true. There's not really any new EMs, although there should be. That should be, somebody should revive the art of the electromechanical.
The last
pinball.
one we had was Nelly Big, whatever.
Well, even that is.
That's a solid state.
Right. It's styled as.
So you mean you want somebody to hardcore go in all in and just do chimes and
there you go.
and score reels?
Why not?
Oh my God.
I think you could find maybe some new kinds of chimes. Maybe they could modernize it, but with this sort of modern approach, but without computers. I think that would be an amazing thing if somebody could do it. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spend the time. But that was it was great. That machine's very fun. It's wonderful. If you do come here to Free Gold Watch, they have a room that is I forget they have a special name for the room.
The Lucky Juju room.
Oh, there it is. Lucky Juju room. All the games are actually from the collection at the Pacific Pinball Museum. So they're all electromechanical games. That includes Royal Flush, Blue Chip. They used
Wizard.
Yep. Sky Jump.
Sky Jump.
What am I forgetting in the middle there? There's one more.
I know. Snow Derby.
Snow Derby, yes. And they used to have Prospector. They used to have.
Yeah. What happened to Prospector?
Bow and Arrow.
I gotta ask what happened to Prospector. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah.
EMs.
It's really great.
It's a Spanish company that makes it.
Sonic, yes.
Sonic.
Yes. Yeah. They also make Butterfly, which is a favorite.
And they make Birdman.
Oh yes, yeah. And the favorite that was here at Free Gold Watch for a very long time, Marsh Trek.
Never played it.
Yeah, that is it's a great game, very fun, and it's pretty unseen at other places. I mean, the fact that Free Gold Watch had one on location for so long was very special, and I actually think that's actually it's a nice feature of this location for the players in this community to have EMs to be able to practice on.
A whole room.
Yeah, to take that into classics tournaments that they play elsewhere, into things like now, rest in peace Pinburg, but those kind of tournaments where you have this set sort of variety. Oh, another fun one.
No.
Is that ping pong?
That's ping pong.
Gosh.
Sorry, guys.
So much excitement right behind us. We're gonna have that excitement when it comes to the finals here tomorrow.
Not that Birdman. Another Birdman. Not that Birdman. I think it's just a game called Birdman.
Thanks SVM47 for joining the. What do you call your followers?
I don't call them I don't call them late for dinner.
There you go.
No. I say welcome to the theater.
I like that. Yeah, theater goers.
Sure. Riffers or theater goers or whatever. Vote. Vote early, vote often.
There you go. But yeah, this is. I think we're in the middle of our round here. We're gonna get.
He calls me names all the time. Yes, Fiends. I do. Fiends. I hope you notice that Tom Cardy is not available at any point during this stream. And if you know Mystery Pinball Theater, you know what I'm talking about.
Let's see.
Let's find out.
Royal Flush still ongoing. Theater of Magic is still ongoing.
I knew that Harlem Globetrotters wasn't going to run for a long time, but it's such a beautiful game.
It is.
I don't know if you've never seen, do you know who Jay from Scorbit is?
Yes.
Right. Well, at his home, he has a future spa.
Okay.
That he and his son worked on and basically brought it back to like new in box. It looks amazing. It is. I am not.
Yeah.
I'm not understating this. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Overstating this. When Matt bought that Harlem Globetrotters, I thought of that game.
Yeah.
Because this Harlem Globetrotters is that clean. The white paint is super clean. The playfield is not bowing in any way.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful. And we all asked Matt, why did you put it here?
Yeah. I think, does that have a playfield protector on it at the very least?
It does have a
yeah.
playfield protector. Yeah.
So that'll give it some life.
Yeah.
And yeah, but that it is. You're absolutely right. That is one of the nicer classic machines they have here. Not that other classic machines here are so rough, but that one is in particularly nice condition.
Yeah.
So such a treat to have that. I remember, Pinburg 2019, I believe that was. Because that was the last one before the pandemic. We were out there, and that was the game that really sealed the deal for. This is how much I've been. Oh, Keith Elwin. He had an amazing game. Andre was in the finals, ended up getting second that year at Pinburg.
Wow.
But that game of Harlem Globetrotters was a masterclass by Keith Elwin, and really, it was something to behold when you were actually in the venue watching that game happen as it unfolded. Really, really special.
That's awesome, man. I wish I was here when Keith was here.
Well, actually, now that I think of it, I don't know. I'd have to go into the archives. I don't know that Keith has ever been to a San Francisco
Neil
event.
says Neil was here. You son of a.
Yeah. Oh, he was in Pittsburgh for Pinburg.
Oh, Pinburg.
That
wasn't here.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
in Pinburg. Okay.
I know that
You son of a.
that Guardians of the Galaxy game, Neil, was unbelievable as well. Andre won that one, and it was already set. I think it had short
Pinburg
flippers.
2019.
Short flippers.
Yeah.
Groot mouth was disabled, so it's just knocking off the front of his face.
Yeah, that's what we were doing here.
Yeah,
Tournament
and it was just unbelievable to watch Andre operate, especially given his style. He's playing on the fly, and it was like he couldn't miss.
Lightning flippers, no posts.
Ugh, that was
fire rings and shark tanks. Right? Everything to keep the pro players on their toes.
But yeah, that was a special finals. Of course I wanted it for Andre. I even got a little emotional at the end because I really wanted it for him. But he put up a quite the valiant effort.
Wow.
Oh, and I'm assuming that's
Is
the
that
link
it?
over to the finals there.
Thank you, Obi John.
All right, so I think, we're going to get into our 7th round shortly. Let's see if I'll give you the latest here, because I think we're looking at the end of the last one there.
I'm going to hit a refresh.
Oh, he's going to refresh that. Not too much change in the names up at the top. People playing fantastic pinball here. Carl still on top by a margin of 2 over Zach. So we've seen continued great play by Zach, by Carl, of course. Nick inserting himself into the top there, into the top 3. Andre back on top. Andre had a 0 earlier,
Wow.
but has bounced back pretty decisively.
I think Andre does that on purpose.
Right. The little rope-a-dope.
Yeah, he tries it. He's come on. Come on.
And finally, I get on the screen here. I'm in that top 20.
Nice.
All right, so making steady progress there. But yeah, it's been really wonderful. The games are playing fantastic. Conditions all great. But much respect to Darren Ensley as our master of the games, and David Valansky, our operators, coming in to help with all that. They've really done a nice job.
I thank David immensely for allowing me access to the Pinball Museum in Alameda. We're going to get back to streaming from there. I was streaming like about once a month from there, actually. And David actually would come to my house, pick me up, take me all the way over there.
Amazing.
Yeah, and I do my my charity streams now for the Pacific Pinball Museum on New Year's Day.
Yes.
Like a 9 or 10 hour stream, and we raised a lot of money.
That's great.
In fact, Brian O'Neill and a bunch of those guys donated a lot. So it's a super good, super nice cause. I love Frigo Watch to Death. The floors are disgusting here, and I can actually roll around on the floor on the carpet.
Right.
At the Pinball Museum.
It is. For anybody who doesn't know, that's over in Alameda, just across the bay from San Francisco. It's the Pacific Pinball Museum. It's a wonderful collection of machines throughout time, all the way back to the wood rails of the early 20th century.
They even have the, what do you call them, Bagatelle?
Oh, yes.
The flipperless pinball. They have Humpty Dumpty there.
Yes, first game that had flippers, fantastic. And you can play a lot of them, actually. There's a couple that are off limits just because I think they're particularly precious or, fragile, but there's a bunch of wood rails that you can play, and playing tournaments there, especially with that variety, has been really a treat to have.
Oh, my God. You could, 1 minute you could be playing, Willy Wonka. The next minute you could be playing Frank Thomas Big Hurt.
Yeah. Frankly, similar insane rule sets. But yeah, it's really special. If you make it out to San Francisco, try to make some time to go out to support them. It's a nonprofit. They do it for the love of the history of the game, and they have a lot of educational initiatives where they'll put on exhibits and actually make those things available at science days for kids in the area, showing the sort of science of pinball, how the actual mechanisms work, how physics sort of interplays with all that. So it's really a great organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've similarly had the pleasure of streaming from there, and it's just a really fun, special place. So if and when you're going to do it, I'd love to come join you. All right, round 7.
Perfect timing.
Let's see where we're going to go. Ooh, and I get to stay back here because I'm playing on Bram Stoker's Dracula. But let's see. Ooh.
So you tell me where I should go.
Yes, I will. Actually, that might not be a bad choice. Not to favor myself. Although, let's see. I think let's go to.
Yep.
Gosh, there's a lot of great games here that people are going to be playing. I'd say let's go to Walking Dead.
Walking Dead.
Yeah,
oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, because you're already over there. I think that's, and yeah, you might need some help just contending with the.
No, I think I'm okay.
You got it. Okay.
I think Jared could help me get through.
There you go. So Walking Dead Premium, you're going to be seeing Eric Wagensonner, Johnny Monica, Eka Schneider, and Jonathan Soon. And it's going to be a fantastic match. So yeah, you're going to be up, Johnny. You're going to be on the broadcast right now, over on the Walking Dead Premium, and that's a great set of players there. Myself, I'm going to be playing with Carl, Darren, and Matthew Peterson. So looking forward to playing with them. We got a great set of players here today, all having a great time. Yeah, we're going to The Walking Dead for the broadcast. It's a little bit more feasible in the area of the rig right now. So Manu's getting that set up, making sure we got everything moving along here, and we're going to have a great time. So I'm going to leave you with Manu for commentating on the next one. And hopefully if it's not over by the time my game is done, I'll be able to come contribute a little bit to that conversation as well. We have a bunch of experts on the game, so maybe we can snag some of those folks to come talk about it as well once their games are up. But thanks so much for being here with us. Again, subscribe, follow the channel. Make sure you're sending in those bits to support Manu here, and just having fun watching some pinball on a Saturday afternoon. Thanks, folks.
All right. I have got the game set up. They're going to get started in just a minute. Yeah. Oh, I'm still here. All right, let's go back to here. Let's get our players ready. Walking Dead is a rough game. Oh, and I should have put the bent plastic up, but that's okay. Eric Wagensteiner is starting us off, kids, so since you need to know. All right, since we have nobody really chatting right now, let's give you guys a shot of that gorgeous back glass on The Walking Dead. And by gorgeous, I am totally joking, because this thing creeps me out to no end. Oh, there goes that. Well, there wasn't much of a bonus, so I guess we'll be all right. Losing it. I like it the best of glasses. Best of it. Yeah, that is the best back glass of all the glasses for this game. Could we reskin The Walking Dead to like, I don't know. Give me something to reskin The Walking Dead to. That is 180 degrees different. Michael, no, Beans, no. We've already done that. Give me something else. What's a different game? Okay, yeah, let's go with Jesus Christ Superstar. Eka is up. Eka gets in one danger, but we're going to, looks like we're going to shoot the prison. Talk about complex games. I think this is Lyman. Is this a Lyman game? Yeah, Care Bears. Let's say Care Bears. Thomas the Train. Lucas San Diego, you're definitely a diesel. Brian O'Neill, what is this that you're sending now? Let's take a look. Oh, wow. Oh my God, Brian, I gotta use that for the back glass. Wow. Backhanding the CDC ramp is free. We got Jonathan playing. Mrs. Fiends wouldn't stop playing it as well. She loved TWG and JP. I guess it depends on, you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. So far, so good. Pretty close game. Oh. Ouch. All right. So we're on ball 2. And Eric, who knows a lot about this game, is stepping up. Eric can probably give you a lesson on this game. If you come to play pinball with surgical gloves, you're serious. I guess there's only but so much ball save you can turn off in some of these games. So what is your favorite strategy on this, friends? What are some favorite strategies on The Walking Dead? That will probably tilt. No, no tilt. 400,000 bonus. This one's going quick. That goes back up. Pretty close game. Score points don't drain. You're all hilarious. You are all hilarious. I love you. Get Bloodbath going. Thank you, Neil. Oh, Bloodbath is, oh, that's too dangerous. Oh. Yeah, dangers from flipping. It's a little bit. I had a friend who would shove the game forward every time they flipped, and I quickly taught them not to do that. By the way, every game here has been given fresh rubbers, the exact same rubbers, the red ones, and an earplug in the tilt. All right, ball 3. Eric, I would love to see pull ahead. So to get Bloodbath going, you have to knock down, I think, the drop targets 3 times. 3 sets of 3 drop targets. Correct me in chat if I am wrong. I am known to be wrong on some of these things. The tournament rubbers, exactly. It's 2 shots, lights, all shots for prism. 3 sets with a different lights lit. That's the trick. So you got to get everything. You got to get the medicine, you got to get the weapons, and you got to get the peanut butter. You might as well have tried. Yeah, you might as well have tried. Yeah. All right. Eric is within shooting different distance. We do have earplugs in these, so he needn't worry about letting it settle for too long. It's pretty much settled. If you know me, I would have put a tilt cam in every game. If I could, I would actually do that. If you have spare cell phones and you want to donate them to Mystery Pinball Theater, just send them to me. That's what I use. I use phones. Can you believe me, Grimmy? Thank you for the follow. Jill the Dragon 35. Welcome to the theater. Uh-oh, we have a ball stuck behind the drop target. Hey, there you go. That went the right way. That was a fortunate. Ooh, that was the sickest. That was a sick drop catch. How about a trio from the 90s? Let's see, what did I miss? We are being particularly rough. That's okay, Fiends. I appreciate you. I could always use spare phones because I'm using them as cameras. So we're looking at Eric in the lead with Johnny. I think Eka has a good shot. And Jonathan, wow, look at the score difference between Johnny and Jonathan. Jonathan has to plunge to beat Johnny's score. Did they at California Extreme a few years back? Oh, I see. I think she really wants to start that multi-ball. This can be one brutal game. Good, got the ball safe. Oh, she's getting dangers on flips. Oh. Wow. That's not good. Yeah. That's not good. Friends, if you find yourself getting dangers on flipping the ball, that's a tough one. That's terrible. That's terrible. All right, Johnny, you got this. I mean, Jonathan, you got this. This is a tight game. Son of gun. Wow. Never got a flipper on it. But pulled in a second place. 500 bonus. After the match screen is done, we shall see. Yep, second place. So Eric with first, Jonathan for second. Eka gets a third. And Johnny Monica with the fourth place points. Thank you for the follow, Matt Rowbottom. Welcome to the theater. Yeah, the tilt is tight, but really, you shouldn't be adding nudge with a flip. It's not going to make the ball go any faster, in my opinion. I am not an expert. In my humble opinion. All right. Well, let's find out where we stand. You know what? I'll keep it here for a little bit. People enjoy seeing people kind of walking around pretty much. We have more fun stuff for you tomorrow. Actually, I want to try something while you guys are with me. I always try something. I'm silly. Let's add a hotkey. You guys can let me know if my instant replay works. Why don't you go play it, man, and see if you can beat one of those scores. We cannot play tournament games, I'm afraid. I could easily beat all those scores combined. But, alas, we are not allowed to play it. Mudderfutter, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I want to see if this replay works. All right, it does work. I just replayed this guy drinking. Don't panic, Flip. Thank you for the sub for 32 months, my buddy. 32 months, jeez. George, how are you? Hope you're having a great day. We're doing okay here at Free Goal Watch. Let's take a look at the standings for you kids. Tourney is going well. Carl D'Angelo is now 2 points in the lead, right behind is Zach Wallens and Nick Stein. Nick is right over here next to me, currently involved in a game of Whirlwind. And we're on ball 2. I'm going to see if I can get you guys in on that game. Let me see if I can get you guys in on some Whirlwind without distracting the players. Can I do it? Can I do it? I'm just checking to see if I could film some of this game. Without disturbing me. Oh, I'm gonna go up high. Jeez. Yeah, that's how I am. Will that work? No, I should be. So here's Nick. Wow. Yeah, the whirlwind effect with the wind blowing. Yeah. I mean, they can hear me more than they can hear you, but they can hear you. So Nick is currently player 2.
That makes me really out.
Yeah. This is Russ.
We only have that gap like that.
So these guys got a little bit of work to do to catch up to Nick, who is player 2. This is ball 3. Are they playing extra balls? They are not playing extra balls.
That's the no fun part of it, scoring. Zeros, man. He ends up choking out rough at the bottom.
And he's got 2 dangers. Whirlwind can be kind of a grind. A little bit of a grind. Oof. My God. No, do not power off. My camera goes power off. All right. Yeah. All right, Nick takes that win. All right. That was a little extra for you guys. Slide us on in. All right, kids, I have to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay.
That's good, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
That's,
All right, I am gonna let you guys take a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. We're gonna find a new game to play. Here at City Champ 9, San Francisco, California. Be right back.
Hello, Manu. How you doing?
Oh, you're here.
I am. I just got done. Sorry.
Well, let's send. All right. Let me set you up, Derek. How was your game?
It was okay. I got third, and it was a tough crowd. Played the field leader, Carl D'Angelo. He took the win. Matthew took second. I edged out Darren Ensley, our master of games here on the third ball. So got my 1 point. That's my philosophy in pinball tournaments: is don't get last. Because if you don't get last,
get something.
Yeah, you got to put the ball in play, so to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got a lot of games wrapped up. I think let's take a look how close we are to our next round here.
I'll go to this again.
We got, yeah, most games logged. I think we're actually going to be switching over to the next round momentarily because everything else has suggestions in. So it looks like, yeah, we got Nick Stein on top right now, although I don't think that reflects Carl's win yet. So Carl will still have the 2.
Yeah, Nick just blew up Whirlwind.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, yeah, look at that, a 10 million. Well done. Yeah, VP Fiends, I was in dire straits. I was happy to come away with 1 point. That was a tough group. It was 422. That was Carl to something in 350 for Matthew.
What were you
There we go, round 8.
What game were you playing?
Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, jeez.
All right, next place. We're going for the broadcast here.
All right, let me know.
Let's see.
It's getting busy.
Yes, it is. Let's go. Do you think you can get to Avengers, the old Avengers?
Yeah, that's a good direction to go.
Okay, good. That's got a great variety of folks on there, including Matthew Peterson, who I just played. It's got.
Wait, Infinity Quest or?
No, the other one, the one in the middle of the row.
original.
Yes,
Okay.
2012. All right, and where am I going? Oh, I'm staying back here with 8 Ball Deluxe, playing another Derek Price from Southern California. Happy to have him here with us. It's going to be a fantastic round 8. So as we are, I think the current screen you're looking at doesn't. Let's just validate. So Carl's still in the lead with 19. Nick at 17. Leslie is now in third with Zach and Andre, and David with 15 apiece. Matthew, who I just played, great player. He's got 14. He's tied for 7th with 3 other players all the way through. If we look at our cutoff, I'm actually right on the button. Michael, Oren, Jamie, Uziel, and myself, Derek Lipkin, are all right now at the cut. So it's going to be a fun one. I expect I might be involved in one of those final matches, depending on how things go. So we're going to send it out to Avengers in just a moment. I see Manu's got the rig hoisted in the air, ready to set it down. That's a bit of a tough area, just given the variety of wires above the machines. There's some nice Christmas tree lighting that's strung across the hallway there. And he's navigating it like a champ. So he's going to get going in just a second. And I'm going to head off to my game. So thanks so much, folks, for sticking with us here. We're going to be going for a couple more rounds. We're round 8. We're going through 12. So stick around and get comfy, get excited for some exciting matches toward the end of this day. And make sure to hit that follow button so that way you can get the notifications for tomorrow, because we're going to be back here with our top 24 playing.
Hulk 1 bonus.
What's that?
I said Hulk 1 bonus.
Oh, yeah.
Big bonus to Hulk.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
All right. Thanks, folks. See you soon.
All right, looks like we're coining up on Avengers. Let me load your players. That'll be Russ, which is up right now. And let's get a little Avengers love going here. Well, that was a quick ball. All right. Russ, you got to give me a chance. All right. This one is a tough game. This is the shoot all the shots many times kind of game. To make any progress. Player 3 doesn't know how to play this game. Nick doesn't know how to play this game? Oh, that's not good. Well, Nick can hit shots. Oh, Sheep Walla is Nick. Just keep hitting the shots over and over again, Nick. You'll do just fine. Now the trick about this game is you have to bring all the Avengers in. So it quite literally is shoot each Avenger, I think 4 times, and then the 5th time starts them, and you'll see they're collected in the middle of the playfield. One easy, well not easy, but one multi-ball that's available is just bash on the Hulk targets over and over again, and then shoot the scoop or the saucer, which is easier to hit through the Black Widow ramp. And that'll start a Hulk multi-ball. There's also kind of a secret way to start Loki multi-ball, which I don't think any of the players are doing currently. Short plunge to get your skill shot. What's interesting about the Loki lights down at the bottom is the left flipper controls the left LO, and the right flipper controls the right KI, similar to like Rolling Stones or any of those games where each flipper controls the in and out lanes. But no one's doing it. So as you can see, Matthew had one of his Loki letters lit. But once you light all 4 Loki letters, you light Loki multi-ball at, I think, the Hawkeye shot. Or at least you can lock balls and then start the multi-ball. Let's see if Nick goes for the full plunge or the short. Okay, the full plunge. Full plunge will get you some points, 20, 50,000. Pin tips, there's still time. There's still time to do your pin tips. So Nick is probably going to put up huge scores because he's kind of defensive playing, which sometimes you get super lucky. Quality shots. Ball 1, everybody's kind of feeling the game out. Jeremy Williams. Jeremy mugging it. This is a George Gomez design, and you can see a similarity on the Black Widow ramp. Looks pretty similar to a certain other Marvel superhero whose name rhymes with Red Fool or Bread Stool. All right, you want to, oh, that was a good shot for him to get a Loki. So he's got 3 of his Loki locks, 3 of his Loki in lanes lit. Oh, that would have done it. But yeah, you have to be on your toes on this game. You have to be, okay, here we go. You don't need to clear the ramp for a Black Widow shot. You just need to hit the spinner. That will award you one of the shots. And he really needs to move that lane because he can get that free Loki multi-ball locks ready. Okay, there's a missed opportunity right there. Ah, yes, the very well-known Marvel superhero, Dread Fool. Red Stool. Here's Russ. Russ is an amazing player, by the way. He's one of the local kind of directors of games and events, and he and his wife are very, very important to this community out here. And I think Russ does know about getting those Loki locks. Which I actually won this game by playing a virtual version of this game, which had some extended scenes from the movie by some buddies of mine, Ken Swift and Hawkeyes. And I actually won a tournament. I won a tournament on this game, a tournament game at least, by playing the V-Pin. So there you go. I love how Nick is literally chatting. Saying shoot the Thor targets right there. He's got Thor kind of lit, and he's trying to get it. Every time you shoot for a Thor target, you nail Hawkeye, like every time. Oh, he's already got his Loki locks ready. So Matthew is shooting for one more Loki lock to start Loki multi-ball. Yeah, it's not guaranteed profit, but in situations like this, oh, there you go. In situations like this, it's a really good way to put some points up. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but he wants to hit those shield targets, the two white targets flashing on the right. If you bash at those, I think you get add-a-ball, because that is your mystery. He's draining out pretty quick. That one's going to come back. And is he back into single ball play? Yes, he's back into single ball play. 8 million is a good score. 12 million is a really good score. Stack Hulk? Yeah, you could have stacked Hulk too. It's just good ball, good ball control. It's okay. He's going after Hulk now. So let's get some Hulk hits. Send it straight up. No, it's going after Iron Man or Black Widow. Black Widow's ready. Yep, Black Widow's ready. Oh, that's a huge danger. Please, no more dangers. Which is a decent bonus. $500,000 for this game. All right, just send that ball too. So Nick, you do have a shot. Remember, pin tips is your friend. Ooh. Oh, that's too dangerous. All right. For those who don't know, the game typically will warn you twice. And if you keep nudging, it will kill your flippers and remove any bonuses for that ball. The game is trying to say, please play nice. Even though the game doesn't play nice. Nice sweatshirt. Nice. All right. Got a Loki lock lit. One ball lock. So Nick probably looked at pin tips between balls. And he's going to hit those shots. Nick used to stream a lot more. He streams as Sheep Walla. And I've seen him tap pass a lot. So he's a very, very talented player. Look at that. Beautiful live catch. Post pass like a freaking book. Like a freaking book. All right, Loki. By the way, Loki, excellent series on Netflix. Check it out if you haven't. Sorry, Disney Plus. Sorry, Disney Plus. And by Netflix, I mean Disney Plus. So Nick has an opportunity now. I don't know if he knows about he's got one more shield target, possibly. Oh, short plunges. Oh, wow. Did you guys see that? The cross hand hold short plunge. Yeah, he knows about the, is Loki a bad guy or a good guy? A good guy or a bad guy? Loki is out for themselves. There we go, yep. Shield is lit. I think Nick was lying when he said he didn't know how to play this game. Either that or he hits up pin tips really fast. Man, he is killing that live catch. That Black Widow ramp. That's up at 6. Okay, it's good. Maybe we can go for Hulk. Ah. Okay. Good ball. Yeah, awesome awareness. Seriously. He is chaotic neutral. Thank you, Large Wizard. Yeah, the points could have been better. Especially if you kind of know what to shoot for. So everyone looked at pin tips. Everyone looked at pin tips. So the strat, right, is to short plunge, get a low-key lock, let the ball drain. Short plunge again, get the second low-key lock. And hit the Hawkeye ramp to get the third low-key lock. And then hit the Black Widow ramp to get the fourth low-key lock. And Jeremy hasn't started it yet, so it's still possible.
Manu, I'm right behind you.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, this is why I like this Avengers game a little more. It's a little more straightforward. I mean, that's my only complaint about the Infinity Quest. It's kind of a lot. And this is coming from a person who understands how to play Jurassic Park. Right? If I'm saying it's a lot, oh, that's
tough fumble there.
Yeah.
This is a pretty powerhouse crew. Nick Stein currently tied for second, although I think that's not reflecting his current points.
Russ is in a little bit of a bind here, but Russ does know how to play this game. He's just having a bad game. That's a sneaky, easy shot to Hulk when it rolls back like that.
Do we know what his status is on Hulk locks and whatnot?
I don't think he's done any Loki, and I don't, so he's HUL, so he's close to Hulk, and that's what it looks like he's going for.
Yeah, having played this earlier, the Hulk strat seemed to be, tough bounce there.
Yeah, that was just...
It seemed fairly fruitful. I ended up with a second with just having the Hulk multi-ball.
I think people are... So the people who know about Loki are going after Loki, but they're unfortunately not getting many points in Loki, and I don't think anyone's done Hulk.
Got it. Yeah, The one thing that, when I played, Gabe was the one who walked away the winner. He had a pretty solid score. I think he ended up over 45 million.
Jeez.
And I think actually a lot of his value, he ended up playing Hulk multi-ball, but he actually had, I think, Captain America running, and he completed that while he was in the multi-ball. That ended up being way more valuable because I think his total out of the Hulk multi-ball was something like 3.5 million, but he had clearly accumulated something in the neighborhood of like 40, maybe 30 million during just that session, that ball. So I think there's something to be said. Maybe folks in the chat know what's the most valuable facet of the game, but Gabe definitely had to go in on his.
So Matthew's sitting pretty with his 14 million, but
Little trouble there. That's always a little scary, that little fumble. Try to get control. Good in lane there.
he's got a flashing extra ball, but obviously we can't play it. But
Yep.
he can punch it.
It'll give points. I think on this one it's set to 5 million. So not anything worth skipping, especially given the scores that this game is tending to put up.
2x bonus.
Oh, and he's got the versus multi-ball here.
Yeah, this is huge.
And there's extra ball. Yep, that'll be a nice little pickup. Yeah, it looks like it was right about 5 million. There you go. Thanks, Obi John.
Oh, baby.
Also, I do like Sheepwalla being in the
chat and playing.
Yeah, getting advice in the chat. I love it. That is legal. It's only when he's up at the game in control of the game that he's not allowed to solicit any coaching. That's against the rules. But between balls, that is totally legal.
Yeah, you could totally go to pin tips in between balls.
Yep.
We are at 21 million.
Oh, get some late multi-ball pickups
Yeah.
there. Or
Great
maybe
spirit.
does the mode stay on even if you're out of the multi-ball for the versus?
Don't panic flip. I think you should pick yourself up on Avengers Original. I think you would like it a lot.
This is for important position jockeying. So with a win, Matthew would actually go up to 17, which would right now put him probably in a third place tie. Just looking at the current standings, we have Alex and Nick in third place right now with 17 points apiece. Nick hoping to increase his total, and there's the end of the ball there. But Matthew in good position to be in that top 5 with a positive finish here.
I'm going to hand the rest of the game over to you, bro.
I got you. All right, Sheepwalla now stepping up, of course, by his government name, Nick Stein. And Nick looking to make some progress here. Nick already guaranteed at least 1 point, having defeated at least Russ. Oh, and a tough drain off of it seemed like the edge, maybe the left edge of the Black Widow ramp. So that'll be there, that he'll move up to 18 points. So that would be currently tied for second best. As of now, that'll put Matthew at 17 and Jeremy Oh, I guess I'm sorry. Nick might actually could get as many as 2 points here, depending on how Jeremy does here. Hey, Janice, good to see you. Thanks for following. Where's Rux? Rux is around. I believe he's done with his game. He's probably milling about, and that is it for Avengers here. Jeremy not able to pass Nick, so we're going to finish of Matthew, Nick, Jeremy, enough to get over on Russ and Russ. So Russ taking the 0, Matthew taking the 3. And we'll see how that shakes out here. So Nick will move up to 19, still just 2 points behind Carl D'Angelo. 17 will put Matthew into a tie for, I think we need those results to validate first, but that'll put him in a tie, I believe, for 4th. Nope, 3rd. And I think a few other results pending, so we'll see how that impacts the results here. We got a couple games still ongoing. Funhouse, Led Zeppelin, Metallica, and that's it for the moment. So we'll see how those ones shake out. Thanks for being here with us. Mental Fortitude, thanks so much for the follow. And we're very excited to have you here.
I'm almost done with my sandwich.
Do your thing. Enjoy that. You earned that. Our faithful stream leader, Manu Smith, taking a well-deserved lunch break. Leslie is an absolute force, absolutely indeed. Leslie has been playing some of the best pinball in the Bay Area overall, I think in the last year plus. Just absolutely been in the top 3 of many finishes, playing well wherever she goes. It's great to see. She's a wonderful ambassador for the Bay Area for pinball. We're happy to have her. There we go. We got the refresh on the standings. Now you can see Nick moving into sole possession of 2nd place at the moment. Of course, we still have a few results outstanding. So we'll get those to you as they are available.
I'm so pro.
Absolutely. And you can see I'm creeping up the standings myself. I'm trying to give it a little breathing room as we go into the back half now of the day. Here we're already in the back half, but as we soldier forth, it's been a pretty good tournament thus far. I think we haven't had a ton of rulings, a couple stuck balls, a couple of malfunctions, so that's been addressed by the judges, but nothing in terms of behavior issues, nothing in terms of
You haven't
people
seen
playing.
me. I don't know how to behave.
That's why you were not awarded a ticket to this event. We fortunately have not seen too much requiring reprimand or otherwise having any issues interpersonal between players. So that's been great to see. It's nice. I think probably helps that it's a very nice day here in San Francisco. People can relax a little bit.
Yeah, it's a nice day to stay indoors and play pinball.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Sorry. Boy, that was very rude.
Favorite ruling of the tournament so far? I'll have to see. So I'll go into the judges channel. We have a private channel where we're talking about all things that are ongoing. I've had a couple issues with pieces not being sensitive enough, not detecting. Totan had an issue with the magnet for some time, but that's been resolved. Stuck ball.
the main genie magnet? Is
Right,
it the main
exactly.
Oh, that one.
Yeah,
not the old.
Oh, the spinner, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the when you hit the genie to start the multi-ball, it grabs it, pulls that into the subterranean portion. What was the pinball card game that they played down south called? Pinball card game. Now this is a game played with a standard 52 deck of cards, Obi-John? That doesn't not sound familiar to me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see. Looking through. Yeah, everything else is pretty... there's been one report of an issue of somebody receiving a different random award, or it's supposed to be a set award on a game, being on tournament mode, but that's been resolved. Oh, Critical Hit, yes. Critical Hit is the game developed by Carl D'Angelo, our current leader.
Oh, is it?
Yes, yeah, that's his creation.
Critical Hit is a pinball card game?
Yes. So Critical Hit, of course, as you'll know, the reference to rolling the 20 on the 20-sided dice, or on the die, I should say. But yeah, he
Being a crit.
created a deck of cards that have special rules, basically, and he distributes them in a tournament. And you're able to play those cards as you go through the tournament. So you can maybe get a second bite at your ball 3. You could add a ball. You can like make somebody have to play a different way, or have them have to like forfeit a score. Yeah, there's all sorts of things in there that make it a fun and funky experience. So
I would love to get my hands on that game.
yes, yeah, we should talk to Carl. I imagine he probably has some decks on him that he could share here. But I have my own deck as well, if we ever want to play around with that, or if you want to borrow it to try to come up with some fun MPT3K implementations.
That's okay. I will use my own deck.
Is there a card where if you are holding this card and you get a match, you can play one more ball to add to score? That's the kind of thing. We don't know. He's asking if that's one of the cards. That's definitely right in line. I would not be surprised to know that that is a function of one of the cards in the deck.
That's exciting.
Yeah, and they're very well made. They're like nice
Of
card
course,
stock.
it's Carl.
Yeah, he's he's a quality guy.
He's a quality guy.
Yeah, he's. I think it must have been somewhere in the neighborhood of 2016, 2017 that he first developed it. I remember when that was when it was popping up in the tournaments in Southern California. And I don't know that we had a few. There was a venue here in San Francisco called the Myriad, out on Market Street for a while. There was one tournament where we did use an implementation of the deck. I think Gene ran that, and it was very fun. You get to use all sorts of funny stuff. It's like a sorcery card for Magic, yes. And even the cards kind of look like Magic the Gathering cards, the way that they're styled, yeah. So really, really great. Love to see creativity in the pinball community like that. Johnny Monaco, who's standing to the side here, is actually the subject of one of the cards, which I think now haunts him to this day in terms of making reference to him being a vector for disease.
Oh, that's funny.
It's pretty good. Andy, you've probably never heard of it, given that I don't think Free Gold Watch has really seen any tournaments that utilize it. But maybe that's something we should get on if there's interest. It's very fun.
How many rounds do we got?
So this is 8. So we got 4 to go.
4 to go.
And yeah, we're getting deep into the tournament here. We're starting to see some separation where people are, either going to make or break their tournament here. I think we're on pace. So if we're looking at 13 points right now, I guess actually a little behind pace of where I thought the cutoff score was going to be. I was guessing it was going to be above double of the number of rounds, but right now trending to be a little bit lower than that.
Tails was played, but not streamed. We had just mentioned there.
Oh, yeah.
Might have been an issue with. They're really looking forward to Tales of the Arabian Nights stream.
I think, yeah, if that lines up well, I mean, that'll be right in the neighborhood there, so you won't have to move the rig too far. But yeah, let's check on status here. I think we used to have just a few matches outstanding. We still have Led Zeppelin outstanding. Darren, Will, David, and Cameron. That's a good group there. And
some games are
that's
finishing
it. That'll be the last one. So once we have that result from Led Zeppelin,
I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, go for it. We're gonna have our next round up and ready to go. And if Totan is in, I'm not against putting that on the stream. Oh, Obi-John, on my condolences. That's tough to be on the wait list, be number one. I think there were a couple waitlist admittees today, because I know at least one person who was a few spots down the wait list who's playing in the tournament today. And that's killer. So hoping that you have a easy go of COVID. I recently tested positive myself. Fortunately, had next to no symptoms, so just quarantined until I tested negative. But it's very disruptive to get that, to say the least. And hoping you don't develop any severe symptoms. Protect yourselves out there, folks. It's still out there. Still got to make sure that we're taking care of each other. We're all in this together. All right. Looking here, if there's any note on the suggestions here. Suggested results. Knowing that crew, that's a pretty solid crew. I could imagine them playing pretty deep into this round. We'll see. Did you happen to be over there? See if there was... I'm happy to go do a visual check on status of that game.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to walk over to the camera and see if I can get a look.
Oh, sure.
Let's do that.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. David Lee is probably on ball 1. David Lee is truly a fantastic player. He, in my mind, holds the title of being just the person who I see the least at sort of regular pinball events, but then he comes to the special events and just mashes. But I think he's a consistent player in the East Bay. I know he's out there, so it's very likely that he's playing with all the folks over there, enjoying that, and I'm just not seeing him in the tournaments except for City Champ or occasionally if I make it out to California Extreme. I'm assuming he's making his way out there as well. All right, so we got Manu taking us over to Led Zeppelin. And we'll see if we can get a read on the scores. Oh, Manu, well done with the zoom there. Looks like we are on ball 3. Yeah, 89 million to a, oh wow, so we got some big scores in there. So Darren put up the 99. We got Will McKinney, who I've played in prior City Champ tournament, nipping at his heels. And there's a tilt for Will, and that is not going to be enough to pass Darren. So Darren's going to hold on to that lead by just a few million. David, of course, as was supposed by folks here. Oh, and thanks Obi John for the bit. Appreciate that. David with the 276 million at the moment in the lead. Only one player left, Cameron, who would have a shot at challenging that score, but working from a severe deficit. And there's another multi-ball for David. And remember, folks, this is a premium edition of Led Zeppelin. It has the retractable spinner in the center of the playfield. And David looking to really cement his first place here. One thing that I was talking with some folks earlier today, it's anything is possible in a pinball game. So it's never, you know, hear about things like the unwritten rules in baseball where you're not supposed to run up the score on your opponent. I think similar to how Gabe Kapler of the San Francisco Giants feels, I feel the same way with pinball. You have to do everything you can to put plenty of points onto your total before you pass the game off to another player, because anything is possible. There's just no telling what a player can do. Even a player that you might estimate as novice or just not quite the pro, I've seen it happen where there are comebacks that are just totally out of left field, to use another baseball reference. And so it's important to do everything you can, put up the best game you can, feel good about that, so that way, regardless of what happens on your opponent's ball, you can know you gave it your all. And David certainly did with his game here, finishing up over 300 million. Bonus, I expect, is not going to be too drastic. The 2X is going to add another almost 3 million, so just under 310 million points. 308 is his final. Cameron stepping up, and Cameron has some work to do. Now, if folks here are at all aware of what might be, and there's a quick warning out the gate. Tough break there. This game is quite sensitive. We've seen comments from players throughout the day that this and also the game that we showed earlier, the Avengers game, is quite sensitive to even the slightest, even very hard flipping. So you have to be careful with that. Are the games going to stay set up hard for Wednesday? I believe not, Large Wizard. I believe they're going to be reverted to their usual settings. I know that for Free Gold Watch, they like to have the games in a condition, in a setup that's going to be a little more conducive to just the average person walking in the door and having a good time. So some of the tournament settings are a bit more unforgiving, would be falling to the wayside there. Andy, FGW Andy, just cheered 100 bits. Thank you so much, Andy, for your support of Manu and MP3K. So happy to have your support. So happy to have you as part of this community. Sorry that we can't have you here today, but we are always delighted to be in your company.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And Pinboy, 20 with the follow. Thank you so much. Oh, Cameron hits the center button just for good measure, but that is not going to do it. So he will be taking the 0. David taking the 3. And with that very slim margin, Darren's going to pick up another 2 points. And congratulations to David Lee getting his initials on the board. And it's the long initials. He can put a full statement there. Let's see if he goes for anything beyond his surname, and that's it. That's all he needs to log his victory here. So congrats to David. We're going to be getting started with our 9th round of the day in just a moment. We got 4 rounds left, including this 9th round that's coming up. Solid game right there. Hey, thank you, Barty NZ. NZ, I should probably say, given the, hey, folks, given the connotation of the N and the Z together. New Zealand, that's where my sister-in-law lives. Lovely place for pinball as well. I think New Zealand and Australia each have their own pinball scenes, and it's great to see that. It's wonderful when the international game gets to be played. We get to see that on other broadcasts here on Twitch and elsewhere, and wonderful to see those players show their stuff the same way we like to. And it's at some point, I think we'll look forward to whoever might be broadcasting World Championships. At some point, see all the representatives from around the world. But yeah, but for here, we got our folks playing in City Champ. So excited.
I was trying to be sneaky.
You are the sneakiest. There you go. This is fantastic.
Round 9 is up.
Round 9 is up.
After round 12, we'll be doing tie breaks only for the first place, 8th place, and 24th. So do not leave after round 12.
All right.
All right, where should I go?
I think we want to go straight to Stranger Things. That's going to be a barn burner of a match between Andre Massenkopf, Carl D'Angelo, Jay Collins, and Mark Pearson. So we got Andre, Carl, Jay, and Mark on Stranger Things Pro. I think that's going to be an exciting match to see. Myself, I'm going to be playing Hoops with Jeremy Williams, who I played with earlier, Leslie Ruckman, who we've been singing the praises of, and Alex Lambert, also in the top of the standings right now. These Swiss pairings are tough for me right now. I feel like I'm the low person on these various 4-person groups, but I'm holding my own, doing my best to represent for broadcasters everywhere. So thanks much for your support. Matthew P. Yes, that's Matt. Oh, I'm sorry. I may have misspoke if I said Matthew. It's Mark Pearson. Mark Pearson is the 4th in that group. Andre, Carl, Jay, and Mark. Looking forward to showing that off. Mono getting everything in position at the moment. We got folks coding up on my game. I'm going to be playing right here on Hoops. So as soon as I'm done, I'll be able to jump right back onto the broadcast here, take you through the rest. I'm guessing, given the caliber of the players on that particular game, they'll be playing for a good amount of time. And I think we're going to see that more often as we get down the stretch here. With the Swiss pairings, you're going to see really the creme of the creme playing each other at those upper echelons. And that means they're going to be playing knockdown, drag-out fights to maintain position, try to stay in that top 8 to get that bye for tomorrow. And, we might be in for a couple long rounds ahead of us with some great play there. We'll try to make sure we select some of those games to really highlight some of the drama going on there, and look forward to putting that on for you. So let me go take my position. Thanks so much, folks. Keep sticking with us. Round 9 of City Champ 9.
All right. Woo! This gets easier tomorrow because there's less people. I had to navigate through a sea of people. We're getting set up. They just restarted the game because I guess it was somebody had already. All right. Stranger Things. I guess I couldn't see anything stranger. All right, these guys are getting started. In the meantime, there are your players. Andre's stepping up. Oh, I need to adjust that because some of the scores are cut. Don't worry, guys, I will. I have some cut-off scores. Let's do this because it looks nice. Oops. I gotta fix that. The multi-ball. So it looks like a multi-ball stacked with the upside down. Andre, there's the edible. Andre already showing what kind of player he is, putting up huge scores. Andre got to 50 million faster than like me playing 4 times. Wow, that's a huge ball. $25 million bonus. Huge ball right there, right off the bat. Carl's thinking about his next play. Andre asserting his, this is my house. You're welcome to visit, but don't go in the fridge. All right, we got Jay up. So Andre could really use a first place right now.
Almost starting to get more pinball again. Yeah, the games are playing pretty well yesterday there. I mean, yeah. TJ never goes there anymore, so it's like... Luckily, it's just small shit that breaks there anyway. We're in the game, yeah.
I had to leave just for a moment. I'm back. We are at Mark. So this is somewhat of a serious game. We've got Carl, who's in the lead, and Andre, who could use a first place. Very much so. Andre has already shown that he knows where the jackpots are and stuff. I love how he talks to himself. He's not talking to anyone, actually. He'll do this all by himself. But I love it. Let's see where he goes now. He's going to complete. So it's like total isolation. I think it's that. That's, wow, that is. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. That's 2, and then it's done. All right, that was a big move. That was quite a big move. Sorry about that. Carl is in pretty good shape right now, but it would be nice to get not a 4th. Oh, 2 bricks. Take it, yep, take it easy. Yeah, it's something it's a kind of discipline that I really need to learn to exhibit. He took 2 shots at the ramp, bricked it, or at the orbit, bricked it, stopped, took a breath, chilled out, and then hit it. You can backhand that pretty easily, so he's going to start his multi-ball. Yeah, it is a risky forehand, exactly. And upside down. That's beautiful. When that upside down kicks in, it's really nice. It looks really nice on screen, too. Either that or it looks, wow. Oh, that was man against machine. I would definitely clip that. That is 2 dangers. I think he'll live. Yep. He's going for that ball lock. Or pound, 5 million. Ball locked. And we start the multi-ball. We gently flip now. Gentle flips, gentle flips. Jackpots are everywhere. Ball saver still intact. See where he goes. 2 jackpots left before the super. Chipper's done. We got a 2-ball, still a multi-ball. And we're done. That ball's coming back. Virtual ball save. Or virtual kicker. Or just lane save. Let's see what he does with this demi-doo-doo. Are we going to shoot for it? Oh, right in the face. Wow, 15 million. First shot. Like a boss. We're still on 2 dangers now. So it can get a little tricky. If you notice the flashing, that means how many shots they need to start the mode. If you can shoot all the shots 3 times, you can start what's called total isolation. And I always say total annihilation because that is the same designer for Attack on Mars designed Stranger Things. Carl uses the make room on the couch better than any other player. Mutterfather says it's the same thing. It's similar. It's similar. One is annihilation and the other one is isolation. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there's a lot of on-the-fly flipping here. Uh-huh. Yeah, the extra ball is also hit the alien in the face. It's an homage. It's not a copy. It's a homage. There's a ball lock. You want to take that ball 2 lock? Looking good. Can you stack the Demi whatever Dorgan fight with a multi-ball? It's a nice nod. It's totally different. No, it looks like you can't. So it's gone until you're done with the multi-ball. That would be fun to be shooting the big monster in the middle. I don't watch Stranger Things, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what the monster in the middle means. Monster in the middle. Where are you at? In the middle. Monster in the middle. Where that at? In the middle. The second Demi-Gorgon is a multiple. Right. So you're not going to stack that with this multi-ball because the second one is a multi-ball that you have to defeat with 2 balls, I'm pretty sure. I would love to get a Stranger Things in the Murder Garage so I can have some quality time with Stranger Things. Putting up some good scores. Carl is currently ahead with 127, but it seems like all the players are very familiar with this game. All right, bust out. Demi-Gorgon. Let's see if he can get it with 1 shot. So Jay just used his just used his bomb. I call his Martian bomb. I'm sorry, guys. Instead of it being the start button, it's a button now to get rid of the battle. Now notice he got 5 million. Carl got 15 million for actually defeating it. The monster in the middle must be named the outcome. Nice. Combos. Are there combos in this game? They would be Oh! You want that bonus? Friends, are there combos in this game? Because that would have been scoring some combo shots. And thank you, Scott's SRB Benoit for the follow. As you can see, the monster is trying to bust out of its blouse. And it says, Tim Morgan, right? There is a combo chance. Okay, great. There are combos in this. They just don't seem to be very apparent when you shoot. I don't see the other shots flashing or strobing. But are getting counted. All right, Mark is up. Mark also could use some good points. All right. That first multi-ball is pretty obtainable. Let's see how he does. Is that coming back? Nope. So it's 2-ball play. Oh, that wasn't intentional. Good shot, wow. Relights all the jackpots. Scots, I do not know whether the PIB multiplier applies to the monster. I'm surprised no one's gone for the lock before the super. I am near an open door, so the wind is hitting my microphone. Good shot. Oh. That's the only risk of trapping a ball, is that you have a flipper in a bad position. Oh, I would have. There you go. Oh, I hate when that bricks. It's going to come down and hit a sling. So I feel like people who own this game, do your orbits always hit slings on the way out unless you do a nudge? And even when you do a nudge, it feels like it's going to hit a sling. All right, 73 plus 22. Or is it the 73 with the 22? Let's see what the bonus is. We are at, Mark is at 86. So Andre steps up again. This is ball 3. He wants to put as many points between he and the other players as possible. That sounds obvious, but you would never know unless you play. It sounds so obvious, but never rest. Has big bonus held over. What was that? Can someone explain to me what Andre just did? Did I just miss a... There's another danger. My friend. This is how we say goodbye in German. Add time, but there is no award for adding or subtracting tilt. So Andre's living dangerously right now. He needs to put some points ahead of Carl. Could use... That ball almost rolled back down the lane. Oof. Good save. Andre is a very fast and loose player. He's working with no dangers left. He's going to time this mode out. It looks like. That's all his high scores. He's reminding himself each POP is an Andre score, so he's reminding himself, you got this, bro. You're a GC here. Don't let a dude come in your house and eat your pudding. And this is how we say goodbye in Germany. It's that wacky kick out from that. Oh. All right, yep. He knows. All right, well, Andre could come out with some pretty good points. Replay. He's so proud. 150. So Carl needs... I like it's obtainium. Andre was in a bad spot, though. To be first player on this game, you really have to put up a lot of points. And Carl, there's the live catch. There's a backhand to the lock. Almost. Oh, wow. What a freaking unfortunate drain. But a 20 million bonus still gets him. Drum roll, drum roll. Puts him still in first place. Wow. So yeah, so Large Wizard already knew that the 20 million was still in the pocket. So he was already there before the plunge. You know, you pro players already know that stuff that I'm saying that it's obvious. Oh, he's already got him. All right, Jay, let's go. Nice trust. Trust physics right there. It's coming back.
Manu, I imagine this has been an exciting one.
This has been pretty tight. I mean, Carl drained out, but managed to, he already had 20 million bonus over Andre,
wow,
so he beat him on bonus. It was a very unfortunate middle drain. Andre put up 90-something on ball one.
Wow.
Andre could really use the points. So Jay is done.
Do we know how many locks Jay had? That wouldn't have started the multi-ball for him?
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't see
Okay.
it. That's coming back, hitting a sling. Yep. Mark could use some points. Mark could upset everyone and get a first place here. He's within striking distance, 93. He already started his initial multi-ball.
Got it. Do we know if how's his bonus from previous balls? Anything that might make an impact here?
I feel like no, but once again, I don't remember what his previous bonus is. So bonuses hold over in this game?
Well, I think certain of the pieces that you collect, like the number of Demogorgons you defeat, those all contribute ball to ball to your finish.
That's a backhand right there. Oh. You get a second shot, bro. You got it right here. Forehand. Boom. Ball one lock, so it's going to be a little bit of a tough road. Remember, you got to hit the stand-up targets on both sides of the ramp to light that lock. Like a boss. And can you stack? Oh, no.
Tough bounce there. All right, we'll see. I don't get the sense that he's going to have a blockbuster bonus here. He did get a couple nice pickups, but not quite enough. So well done, Carl.
Solid third. Carl takes another win. Andre takes a second. Very close game. Really close game. All right. We're going to let those scores come in.
Let's see if I can get a live look on my end. Give folks an update here.
Let him percolate.
Let him percolate.
Carl's going to move up to
Percolate
24. Matthew Peterson right behind him. Leslie already locked in at 20.
All right.
Nick Stein with some room to grow as his results are not in quite yet. Yeah, that Deadpool game would have been equally worthy. Deadpool being David Lee, Eric Wagensoner, Jim Belcito, and Nick Stein. And Tales of the Arabian Nights still outstanding there with Gabe, Luke, Ollie, and Josh. Avengers Infinity Quest also still outstanding. And looks like Dr. Dude might be wrapping up as we speak. All right, lots of results coming in.
Remember, guys, if you just want to see the results, you can go to the URL that I am posting right now in the chat.
Yep.
And you can hit refresh for us.
There we go. Carl just absolutely one of the strongest performances we're seeing here today. A full win and a third in front of the next closest at the moment. We'll see if Nick can pull out a winner and continue his pursuit. He's been just 2 points behind Carl for several rounds now.
Wow, so those scores have moved. Leslie is just on a tear.
Leslie's been doing great. She just got second in our game. We were on hoops. And
anybody get a super?
She did. She did get a super slam. But it was outshone by Jeremy Williams, who did not get a super slam, but just racked up the baskets to the point where I believe he put 1,600,000 on his score at the end. 162 baskets. So that's a big pickup for him.
That's a great game, Hoops.
Yes, really fun. Love seeing it out. A great soundtrack too.
Yeah. Still, my favorite soundtrack is the Premier Cocktail. It's called. It's like the dancing game.
Yeah,
What is it called?
I'm blanking on the name too, but that's my absolute favorite.
Does anyone in chat know what I'm talking about? It's like you have to change partners. Oh God.
It's sort of the Miami themed one.
Yeah.
Somebody will share it on the chat rather than us looking down at the phone. Night Moves, yeah.
Night Moves.
Yes.
Oh! Lynn's Arcade. Night Moves. You guys are awesome.
Lynn's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one absolutely.
That one slaps.
I've actually said that. I've sent that a recording of that to a person who I know does like lo-fi remixes, and I was just like, just consider this as maybe worthy of a remix in the future. It's really remarkable. It's funny though, because then the multi-ball music in that game kind of not as good.
Not as good.
You kind of don't want to be in multi-ball. You kind of just want to enjoy the main music.
I streamed that ages ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a tough one too because it's a table.
Right. But yeah. It's I think in total there used to be 3 or 4 different cocktail games here.
Yeah, we had a bunch in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bonus countdown music and mousing around. I guess I can't picture it. Can't in my ears mind right now, but
I'm thinking of Bad Cats, unfortunately.
Bad Cats.
Yeah.
Also great. But yeah, the really fun. It's great to share those little nuances with the pinball community. Favorite music, all that. All right, so let's
3 more rounds to go.
3 more to go, and
we're
really getting into it. Right now, the cutoff looks like I'm right on the bubble yet again, number 24. So 15 points right now is 24. I think I own the tiebreaker. That's why I'm above a couple of the other 15-point folks right now. Probably be playing them in the next few rounds. But it's a 15. So roughly on track to actually not exceed 24. Maybe 23 will be the cutoff. I was guessing 26, but we'll see.
This just in from Summer Pinball Class. Is there another tournament going on?
Yes. Where is that? I'm imagining.
And is it being streamed?
Oh, maybe. Maybe we got some competition.
Oh no, I don't have any competition. Who's this texting me?
But yeah, we let's see. We're waiting on. I believe we still have that Dr. Dude game ongoing. We still have that Deadpool ongoing, I believe. Yep, Deadpool with the David, Eric, Jim, Nick group.
It's my wife. My family's coming back tonight. I have to pick them up at the airport after this.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I get to do these events, because they go away to New York for a week.
There you go.
Fortunately, it lines up, so
yes.
I
Well,
can spend 3 days here setting up.
yeah. No,
Free.
I can imagine. Thank you for everything you do for this. It's special. Looks like we've got 2 other tournaments in my follows. Yes, Large Wizard. So glad to see both of those individuals in the field today. All right. Rob is back up on Dr. Dude over there. I believe, let's see, he's player 4. I'm guessing they're on ball 3 at this point, so we're probably getting close to a finish here. The Deadpool scores when I was over there, I actually had to help with a stuck ball, and they were pretty high. So,
What, 200,000 or 300,000?
I think, yeah,
higher?
couple in that range.
That's pretty decent.
In those millions, yeah. It's not surprising from that crew.
We love you, Manu. Thank you, Aga.
Yes.
This is more for you guys. This is not for me. This is more for you guys. I mean, I'm doing this because I know I want to showcase Free Go Watch, especially City Champ, and especially the caliber of players that are here. The list you see in front of you is an insane amount of people who are really talented at this. So.
Yes, really, really special. All right, yeah, down to 2, and actually it looks like now they're on ball 3, Dr. Dude.
All right.
And still waiting on Deadpool. Now I know I really do suck at playing. Hey, everybody sucked at one point. You gotta work at it. Takes talent to be good right out the gate. Takes skill to be good in the long run. That's a Derek Lipkin original aphorism. Not sure it really holds water, but it sounded good. All right. Game Time Television. Good to see ya. How you doing? Game Time Television, who recently shared a special ROM for Centaur, which I was delighted to see with our Bay Area community here. It was a labor of love, I imagine. I wonder if we'll get to see that at a tournament at some point. It's got some very interesting rule scoring, and I'd love to try my hand at it at some point. You got to put it on location, or just have me over Game Time. But good to see you. Thanks for being here, folks. If you haven't already, hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe if you want to give a little support to our fearless leader, Manu, over here. And make sure you're ready to come back tomorrow and put those notifications on, because we're going to have the top 24 playing off for the hardware. We have top 4 honors, and we're very excited to see who makes it to that stage. I think we already have an idea of who's going to be really gunning for it with the excellent performances we've been seeing from our top players today, and looking forward to seeing them do their thing. So as we get some more, let's see that I'm guessing we're looking at Rob on his ball 3 on Dr. Dude. If there's any games folks are interested in seeing, let us know. See if it lines up with the ability. I know there was interest in Totan. We can maybe get on that if it's one of the games we want to highlight here.
Yeah. Is everybody finishing up? Because I was gonna grab the camera, but they're all finished.
So Rob, I'm guessing, should be on ball 3 right here on Dr. Dude.
Yeah.
I believe, they've been playing for a while now on Deadpool. Oh, no, we got results, and the result is Nick taking the win on Deadpool. Jim Belacito coming in second, Eric Wagensonner in third, and David Lee in fourth. That is remarkable. A David Lee fourth place. I guess it's going to happen with a group like that. But Nick continuing his pursuit of the top spot. He's 2 points out on Carl. Sole possession of second place. And there is an incentive to play for the top spot. There is a prize for the top qualifier. So it's like a little bounty.
So for today?
Yes.
Okay.
Going into tomorrow, yes. That top spot, you get the bye, of course, if you're in the top 8. But you'll also get that payout if you are in the top 1.
Right.
All right. And it looks like Rob's still going. It's a bit of a crowd forming around this Dr.
All
Dude
right.
game.
I can't help it. I got to see.
Oh, sure.
Let me see.
Mana's going to go check it out for us. Rob, I imagine, is chasing someone. It looks like he just finished up. I think he might have just finished up, Manu. Just in case. And he's saying something. He looks like he's quite animated. And Manu's going to give us a closer look. Into what's going on over there. And let's see. You can see Rob right there with his hands on his head. I'm guessing that's an indication that he did not pull it out. Maybe he had something cooking, something close. Let's see what the result says here. If we look at the Dr. Dude, it looks like, oh, that must have been a replacement. Round 10 is up, but it looks like Rob got it. I think he got, I guess, were there two teams playing on Dr. Dude? That was very interesting. All right, well, that's why they took a bit longer. Usually that game is not as long in the tooth, and makes sense that it was long in the tooth given the status as second game. All right, so I'm heading over to rack them up, but let's see who we want to put onto the stream here. I think we might want to go to Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone's got quite the lineup. Carl,
All right.
Matthew, Alex, and Zach. Carl, Matthew, Alex, and Zach. So all within our top 8 jockeying for position. Yeah, I think that'll be the right choice. And it looks like we might be down a machine because we currently have one of the groups unassigned. So that must be what's happening with the situation. We're going to have a couple people getting assigned over to a arena once another one of the games is done. But we're going to be moving on over to Twilight Zone, show off Carl, Matthew, Alex, and Zach. Some top-level performance there. It's going to be fantastic. And I expect to see some really incredible performances. Twilight Zone tends to attract a certain kind of performance from high-level players like that, so I'm hoping to show off some great stuff here for you. Thanks, Queen Pinch, for the follow. Appreciate that. And we're going to get into it in just a second. Just to give you the latest on the standings, I believe most of what you see there is still accurate. I think there's no adjustments for everything going down to David in 23rd, so that's all still accurate there. A little jockeying for position under that. And yeah, right on the bubble I'm right now. Oh, Moss King Pin, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here. If you haven't already, folks, make sure you hit that follow button. Show your support. MPT3K Manu is here week in and week out giving you wonderful content on the twitch.tv platform. I'm going to hand over. Oh, I guess I'm all good, actually. All right, so I'm going to make sure I'm all good here on player 2 after the first player, and I'm going to send this over to our waiting area so that way you're ready to get into Twilight Zone when we come back. All right. Thanks, folks.
Twilight Zone, we are set up at. Let's get it going. All right. Let's get it going. I always get there just before Carl flips. Just before Carl flips. Twilight Zone. You would think the Twilight Zone would be a lot brighter, but it's a very dark table. Here you go. Let's give you guys something more interesting to look at, like this. So Carl looks like he's going for he's got the Powerball already, and he's loaded it into Powerball multi-ball. Powerball Mania. The object now is to hit the ball to the power using the right ramp, which he's got one ball up there. Boom, defeated. That is a good jackpot right there. What is that? 50 million. The more balls you can get up there, the better. You can keep hitting Powerball jackpots. He's got another ball up there. All right, that one didn't go so well. Boom, got it. The nice thing is to try and get another ball up there really quick. He's going for it, wow. Oh. Boom, hit it. Nailed it. 2 balls. That was unfortunate. All right. Got it. Another Powerball Mania jackpot. Does that get higher? Is that a 50? That's another 50. Now, Andre is someone who really knows this game well, so we might be here for a while playing Twilight Zone. Right. So that's it. His lock is lit at the robots. The robots can help you. That is a 46. That score does not look right. Wait a minute. I'm wondering, am I cutting off the DMD, or do you guys see a score of... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Andy. That score made no sense to me, where it's at 48 million, but he had 130 million in Powerball. Carl is immediately in the other multi-ball, which is you have to shoot the piano to get the jackpot, and then shoot the camera to relight that jackpot. Jackpot value, I think, decreases the fewer number of balls you have on the table. And do not tilt on this game because there goes all that bonus. So Carl gets 1 jackpot. He has to shoot the camera now, which is the one flashing shot on the table. typical people will lift the upper left flipper. There is an upper left flipper, if you didn't know, if you weren't aware. You don't have to lift the flipper to make the shot, but making the shot is easier with the flipper lifted. I would like to see people make that shot. Thank you, Michael. I'll add that. Yeah. All right. Carl is still dominating this game. He's got a huge points and bonus. This may be a long game, kids. What are we going for the super skill shot? Not the extra ball. Yeah, just full plunge, no problems. A regular power battle. Now notice how Carl is letting the ball bounce and then he's doing a flip. That is the proper way to handle the battle. If you flip before it bounces, you might wing it the wrong direction. So the ball's locked again. That little dead pass right there, if your machine does that, you're probably going to do that 9 out of 10 times out of this slot machine. Just have a little dead pass or catch. Once again, the Powerball is, Carl once again gets the Powerball. Yeah, we're going to be here for a little while. Second verse, same as the first. Shoot to the power. He gets one here. He's nice and trapped, and he's stage flipping. Oh, a little too hard on that stage flip. Oh, probably a post pass. I'm probably an idiot. If I know Carl, that was an intentional post pass. He's sitting at 160 in bonus. Yeah, they took some balls out. That's an excellent. Look at that power. Look at that bonus. 220 million in bonus. All right, Matthew. Three-way combo for 10 million. The gumball is ready to be locked, and so is the regular multi-ball. Now, if you haven't hit the 2 ramps, your piano is just going to give you some odd value. Yeah, I think there's a reason why they underloaded the gumball machine. I think I remember Eric Wagensteiner mentioning tournament rules and Twilight Zone and balls in the gumball machine. Okay, we have a stuck ball on the skill shot rollover. So we're going to have to wait for a tournament director to come. And I think Eric actually saw the stream and saw it happen, so he's on his way over. Most bigger events have 2 balls in there. The one in my garage has like 7 balls in there because my kid keeps putting actual gumballs in the gumball machine. I should never give him the keys to the game. He thinks it's hilarious. I told him, don't mess with the pinball machine. You're going to break it. Motherfucker, thank you for the resub at Tier 1. Moss Kingpin, thank you for the follow. Queen Pinch, thank you for the follow. And Game Time Television, thank you for the follow. Okay. I appreciate it. Yikes. Carl made it look very easy. But I will tell you from firsthand experience, this game is rough. It's not too rough, actually. It's pretty fair, I think. All right, Zach, stepping up. Zach is currently sitting at 5th place. Pretty solid. See the strat that Zach goes with.
Manu, I'm back with you.
Hey, Derek. How'd you do?
Hey, I got a second with David Lee, so I'm happy about that.
Terrific.
He took it on the last ball, passed my score, which at that point was the leader, but you know, you expected David Lee to take your lead that way.
All right, so Carl put up a huge ball 1 on this game to get half a bill. Pretty much ran through Powerball Mania twice. Looks dangerous. All right. High break for pinball. Good game, Derek. All right, here we go. Shoot the piano. Boom. Jackpot. Shoot the camera. Relight jackpot. Here it comes. You could also shoot the left orbit, I guess you call it an orbit, and the robots will help you by trapping the ball and then dropping it in front of the upper flipper. That will not be a jackpot because the camera wasn't shot. There's a stage flip possibly, no. You can stage flip on this one also, yes. Pretty good ball control. Yep. Here it comes. All right, the camera's lit. The jackpot is lit, sorry, the camera's shot. Beautiful. Yeah, sometimes that sucker will ricochet in there. Let's see. Boom. Did you see the nod of his head? He's like, I'll take it.
All right, back. Had to do a stuck ball correction there.
All right.
And thanks to Game Time. Appreciate that.
I heard about Manu's kid putting gumballs in the machine. Hilarious. Actual gumballs. All right, Zach is still in this multi-ball. And he's out.
I think this might be maybe one of the few times today where we actually end up picking to broadcast the game that lasts the longest.
Yeah, this is
in a
definitely going to be it. Carl went for quite a while. Carl and Zach are pretty seasoned veterans at Twilight Zone. Not to say the other players aren't, but
No, I got you. So he's got his gumball twice now, so I think he can actually, he's going to go put that one in. That's going to move the gumball into position. So now one more on the gumball track is going to kick him out the ceramic white ball.
So what's the reasoning behind just putting 2 balls in the gumball machine?
2 balls, meaning?
Because it's less than what is in a standard. What's in a standard? Oh, that was unfortunate.
That's rough. Wow. And that's now going to be potentially available to other players.
Yeah, that power ball is going to come right out in the shooter lane. Probably not this one, but the next one.
Yeah, it's going to be. It's not going to last until Zach for sure.
So if Carl could lock this ball, then he'll get that power ball. I'm pretty sure it's possibly the second, maybe the third. But if you notice, Carl looked to see if it was going to be next before he plunged. You can see it in the trough. Does he go for fast lock? I guess he would. Yes,
Yeah.
I would go for fast lock. 15 million and then a multi-ball.
Yep. Oh, let's see. And does he get
it will come out. Yeah, see, it will.
There it is.
I knew. So it was the third down.
Yep. And that is now, so when it's out in a sort of non-gumball situation, it's actually worth double. So if he hits this multi-ball jackpot with the ceramic ball, that's actually going to be worth 30 million.
He just did it.
Wow. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe on this one. I know that in the other one, in the standard multi-ball, it can detect.
Yeah, because it looks, when it hits the trough, it checks to see if it's a metal ball or not. And he's just collecting normal fast lock awards right now. So it's not too important that it's a power ball right now. There are 3 places it knows where it is. One is in the trough, the regular shooter lane trough. I think there's only 2 places actually, and then the other one is the piano. It can sense, and when it comes out of the gumball machine, it can sense. So there is 3 places.
And that was everybody had a bit of a laugh there. That would have been a situation. Not to speculate on what the ruling would have been, but it looked like it was leaning out lane anyway. So if he asked for that to be unstuck, the judge would only have offered him the option to put it into the drain.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, because it was actually more than 50% of it was over the out lane. That was clippable, especially with the peanut gallery. All right. Yeah, this is fantastic. And we got a lot of results still pending. So we'll see how that affects the standings in just a bit. So it'll be interesting to see if Zach gets his next opportunity to use the Powerball as a. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Comes out from the shooter lane. All right, Carl now. Now, in case anyone's unaware, goal right now is to put that gumball right back into the Powerball shot along the right orbit. Put that back into the gumball machine. Starts Powerball Mania. Carl really doing some great work here. And a wonderful quick flip there, a little 1-2 to save the ball and start the Powerball payoff. He's going to be in Powerball Mania now. And your goal here in Powerball Mania is to put the ball into the playfield, the upper playfield, the Powerball playfield up there, and to flip, 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 use those magnetic flippers to try to send it up into the opening at the top. It looks like he's going to get one shot here. Oh, a nice one. Oh, he's getting real good flips on it, and there it is. Goes down. That's a jackpot. That'll be the end of the multi-ball for him, and a reset of the position of the Powerball in the gumball machine, and back to standard play. And there's another multi-ball start. This is going to be the standard multi-ball in case it wasn't discussed earlier. You got your piano shot up top. That's the one that is right to the right there, the one that Carl just hit so deftly. Oh, interesting. T. Walrus, I didn't think I had noticed the second instance of that happening. Now to relight, you put the ball into the camera, which is under the left upper flipper. Carl has already done that, and there's another jackpot. Carl, just one of the most calm and cool and collected players, just knows how to very simply go about his game without too much fanfare. Just really has a good sense of the position of the ball. There's another reset with the camera shot, and that's going to be the helper, the assist from the Powerball lane. All right, now with the 2 here, he's going to put that into that Powerball shot again. He's going to kick it down, and his goal is to get it into that piano again. Interesting to let go. I think he thought that was going to be a center drain, so he used his cradled ball on the right to fend it off. All right, so he's got the assist again, and there it is, another jackpot. So now he's going to get the assist on the right side to get the camera loaded again. There's another qualification for the jackpot. There's 80 million on that last one. Closing in on $1 billion here, and he's got another jackpot lit. Going to do a cradle separation. And there's a drain there. He might get an opportunity here, and nope, that's going to time out there. So no shot at another jackpot, but he's got to be happy with that. Getting applause from the onlookers there. Now over $1 billion. Carl D'Angelo go with a strong ball 2. Stepping up Matthew Peterson. Absolutely, Hisoka. That is the appropriate reaction. Just an incredible performance there. Really efficiently scoring those jackpots. Matthew working on his lock shot there. So at the moment, he's got 2 options. You can see lit at the lane, the left ramp lane there. He's got the option to start the multi-ball straight away. That means he's got at least 1 ball locked. But he has the option to lock a second ball, and there's a tough drainbow off the edge there of the flipper where it meets the in lane. Finishes with 32. He'll keep that lock situation, so in a pinch he can start that multi-ball and 1 shot on his next ball, or if he wants to lock another ball. He also may have 2 balls locked already, in which case either would start the multi-ball. All right, a yellow bumper reward here. Depending on the setup of the game, you will see players, and that's just a brutal feed on the left side. Alex really getting no opportunity to participate in that game. One thing just to note, I see a lot of players who, if they can get a good read on the kick out from the the slot machine, like that, they'll actually just full plunge it in order to allow it to dead bounce over to the left, set up that first shot, instead of trying to go for the points on the skill shot which is a sort of gauged shot. You're trying to shoot it and have it just go all the way as close to the underground there and without actually going in. But as shown by Zach there, I think a lot of great players will actually favor the control of the slot machine as long as you can trust it. If you can't trust the kick out from the slot machine, which this one seems fairly consistent, even though Zach did get that really unfavorable kick out earlier. I certainly feel that when I play, I favor that kick out in order to get the control and get it going. There's that first lock in the back. So you'll see here again at the left ramp. Oh, actually, if this is his second multi-ball, actually, that will not. Yes, that's right. So if he's already played multi-ball, not going to have that option here. So he's going to need to relight by hitting both the ramps yet again. And thanks for the follow, Cracky Pop. We appreciate your support here. Thanks for rocking with us on this Saturday afternoon. And that looked to me as though he didn't quite trust with his danger already. He maybe made that move thinking he was going to get the tilt. Didn't get the tilt. Actually, it was a nice move, but was out of position to really save it. Sort of died on the vine there. He's got ball 3. And as we've discussed here, anything is possible in pinball. Another light gumball here for Carl. Now, Carl may not be too incentivized to go for that if he's worried at all. He's got the lock shot in the back. Could be worried about maybe setting somebody up for a gumball mania. Oh, but he goes for it anyway. It's good points. And if he's feeling good about his shooting, it's very possible he's able to put together another gumball mania. Oh yeah, he's got it lit. And I believe it's the next one to kick out. So the next ball he'll get out of the right side is going to be that power ball again. Took Carl to the last rights yesterday. Look, I helped him ready for today. Oh, is that in the East Bay? And see, Carl gets the nice bounce there. That's what Zach was wishing he would get. And Carl with just such control at the moment. I think that's what motivated him to go for that gumball mania again. At least I expect he trusts himself right now. There's the gumball. And we'll see if he can put it up and in. Lost the ball there. Not getting any good traction there. It's going to come back out, and he'll have to try again. All right, with the drain, he's going to see if he can save this one for a multi-ball, or I'm sorry, for a jackpot. And he's trying to be very controlled, and it looks like it's lost power. It's out of the multi-ball, so not much doing there. A 15-minute walk from Gestalt. It's great. Fantastic. Why don't I know this one? I guess I've not been in San Francisco for a little while now. And also just haven't generally been out and about during COVID, but glad to hear there's still great nightlife here. Carl looks like he missed the camera there just by a skosh, and so went into the pops. So at this point, Carl is going to be working on his multi-ball again. Got the one lock. It's going to take the gumball, and that's the game for Carl. But a 1.1 million going into the bonus collect. Just a little bit extra on there, so up to 1.14. Fantastic performance from Carl D'Angelo.
What did I miss?
Carl,
not much, right?
Not much. He had already eclipsed the billion, so he put up another 100,000 or so, but or 100 million, I should say. But nothing much that was moving the needle in terms of his overall score. Of course, as we've discussed, it's important to put up your best game because you never know with these players, especially at this level, they are capable of putting up great things on a single ball. So I know he's not resting on his laurels. He wanted to put it all out on the line to give himself the best chance possible. A
Two
double
dangers
danger
right there.
Matthew, you can see the read on his face. He's looking a bit frustrated. Gets a nice kick out there. So at this point, I'm expecting, yep, there's the background to start into the multi-ball.
How many balls were locked? Both?
I believe he had I believe that was his. Yeah, he had 3.
Hit 3, all right.
40. Yeah, I think that's 40 you get for having all 3. Yep, there's the 3 balls. Up, lost one right out the gate there. All right, he's got the helper. Miss on the piano shot. He's going to try to put up at least a few of those. That could really help his case for at least securing maybe 1 or 2 points here. You got the helper.
The robots will help you.
And just off a little bit. Oh, and a tough center drain there.
Does he get the restart?
He does get the restart.
Oh.
Got 10 seconds. Oh, an interesting choice there to send it to the left from the upper flipper. There he's got it. I just am not sure I would have gone with that. I think you want to get it down to your flipper. You can't make that shot except for a very lucky bounce.
I just inhaled Coca-Cola.
Oh gosh. And there's a tough, and a triple drain.
Let me get back to my station.
Matthew just having a rough go there. So it ends with 45 million. Not the game that he wanted. Now into Alex. Alex with his second lock there. Nope, excuse me, his first. So he is going to have the option to start the multi-ball at the left ramp. Oh, and another tough center drain. It seems like that ball is just really traveling awkwardly for some of these players and not able to recover. And that's gonna leave Alex with a 0 on this match, saving a point for Matthew. And Zach already guaranteed 2 points. Of course, would love to bolster that, but no shame in just taking those 2 points. It's quite the road to hoe right now if he's going to get that billion. Catch up to Carl. But if there's anybody who can do it, Zach Wallens can.
Zach can do it.
A smooth start there to light the camera. Old Town Square will be the next one. Doesn't get everything on that one, but there he goes. Nice recovery. Tries to get that. This will be his second lock here for multi-ball number 2. Another miss there, so I think he'll try for that piano. Oh, a tough one, but he gets the save. And he gets a nice favorable bounce off the top there into the piano, so he collects a little extra for the hitchhikers he's collected throughout the game. Gonna get $2 million for each additional one he collects. I think he's gonna go for the camera there. Doesn't quite hit it, and it doesn't seem like anything's going except the lock shot. So there you go. Andy.
Derek, can you take a look and see how many more games are being played right now?
Oh yes, absolutely. While we see what our friend Zach Wallens is up to. And it looks like there's one game outstanding other than this one, a Rick and Morty game.
Oh, Rick and Morty.
Which is, and I believe that's the team, that might be the group that's playing the makeup. Well, maybe not. May have been a different group.
Cool.
In any case, yeah, Rick and Morty. And looking over in that direction, I'm actually not seeing anybody on it right now. Maybe they're just in the process of logging their results. Zach's still going here. Nice in lane there. Oh, he's in the multi-ball while I was checking. So he's got his jackpot lit up to 230. And he's going to get the helper assist. Miss on the top there. A good save. Nice slap save. Oh, but a tough out lane there. And that's going to do it. Oh, he got the restart. That's always a nice save. And he's back into it. So let's see if Zach can recover here. Put this one right into the piano. Misses on the first. Misses on the second. Tough center drain there. Looking for anything here to just get some. Oh, and the ricochet there. He might get a little opportunity here. Oh, off the left side of the entry there. And Zach is just doing his darndest, keeping the ball up top. just unable to get that landed the way he needs to. All right, he's going to get the help here. Oh, and tough. He had to act to save his ball coming off of the right lane, and he gets a nice random bounce. That's sometimes what you need. Better be lucky than good. And he's going to get the assist there to relight the jackpot. There we go. Jackpot is lit at the piano again. Almost gets a nice, and there's another one. Another ricochet into the jackpot there at the piano. And we got Jared going to join us here. We got another lit jackpot here for
Howdy, yeah. This game's not going to be in playoffs. I was worried about this game playing too long, and
when we saw the roster of who was going to be on this round, we thought, okay, this is going to be a nice long one.
Yeah.
This is going to be the long pole in the tent.
No, it is awesome to see like games like these, but and we're actually ahead of schedule, so
wonderful.
Or we were, but I haven't checked it. We got lucky that Nick Stein put up his huge game like during the lunch break.
There you go. There you go. Mutterfutter shouting you out, James Garvey. Devin Grates, how you doing? Oh, and Devin Grates rating with 2 viewers. Thanks for joining, folks. And Zach still just doing what he can do here. All right, you can see he's clearly traumatized from the last time. He got a real bad kick out on the Powerball.
Yeah, the kick out's usually pretty good, but it's not super consistent. Oh, yes.
Tough
one,
break. Zach was looking to use the drop catch to at least deaden the momentum. I think he just could not trust it after getting burned last time, even though we saw actually Carl and several others getting a good kick out. But
yeah, all the players in that group, they're basically, Carl's fighting for top seed and looking very good for it. The others are trying to make sure they get a bye at least.
Yes. All right. Well, that's going to, continue Carl's leadership here.
Carl's on a rampage after last city champ. He didn't even make playoffs.
No way. Wow. All right. There we go. All right. So, looking at that. So, we're still waiting on, I think, a result.
Oh, is Rick and Morty still going
Rick and Morty, I believe, is still going.
Yeah, I heard Derek Price was over. Oh. Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, I heard Derek Price had like 20 million plus on Rick and Morty.
Oh, got it. All right. So, Carl
could lock it up this round and very well, even if he loses the next, might still be top seed. But
Yep. All right. Oh, and I think we have our perfect instance to go to Tales of the Arabian Nights. We got Nick Stein, Jim Belcito, Zach Wallens, and Matthew Peterson. So Manu's going to get that set up over there. We've been getting some requests for Totan. So.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'm on hoops. Tough group. They're all tough groups.
Oh, yeah. Really, though, this is really a star-studded event. And thanks, Providence Pinball, for the follow. Folks, if you haven't already, hit that follow button. Support Manu here with Mr. Pinball 3000. And we're having a great time here. All respect to Mr. Garvey, our tournament director, alongside Gene X Wong.
Yeah, I'm on hoops, so I can probably join for a lot of this round anyway.
There you go.
Play my hopefully balls that take a minute or two, but
hey, as long as you're comfortable, I'm going to be heading over to Medieval Madness Remake to face Adam, Eric, Jay. So I'll leave you to it.
Also a tough group. Yeah.
Also a tough group. We'll see what I can do. Trying to stay in the top 24. I'm close.
Me too.
To that cut.
I need I'm in there now, but need a couple good games to ensure it.
All right. I feel good about us this round. Yeah. So let's get it.
Haven't played with you much recently.
I know.
I just hopped in briefly, and I might this game since we're right here, and I can figure out when it is my ball. Right? Well, we're not doing our game. I think it's like 2-10. Do you know how to play hoops? Do you know how to play hoops? So, are you going on? Who's this Kark guy, Game Time Television?
I am still with you, and we're moving over to Tales of the Arabian Nights. Totan, as the people call it, the Totans. Oh, hi, Jared.
Yeah, I'm playing right next to this, so I can probably do commentary and hop off briefly to play my balls. Well, hopefully not briefly. Hopefully my balls are long, but but yeah. Right. So Totan, pretty popular game, but not a big tournament game. But I'm curious to see how people play this. I suspect we'll see people playing the modes and just bashing the genie target to go for their multi-ball. But
oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know any strategies.
Yeah, so there's a couple things you can do. Yeah, like to really blow it up, you want to play through the modes and get to the battle of the genie wizard mode. But this one's set up hard, so it's probably we might see some different decisions. And yeah. And we might see a lot of plunging. Yeah, so he's got the bottom snakelet, so he's trying to make sure he gets it. And after, if you hit the shot or the plunge, then the left ramp will be lit for like a super skill shot or something, a little bit of extra points. People must really enjoy this plunging. I know I am. Oh, he got it. Let's see if he goes for the ramp.
Yeah, this was a popular game requested.
Okay, interesting. Chat wanted to see a lot of this game. Yeah. Ghost Wars mode. Oh, yeah. Didn't tilt, but yeah, out of control. Had a center drain there. Yeah, so all these guys fighting for bye position. So only 2 rounds left.
Okay.
And yeah, these people are all top 8 right now, but if they take a last, they're in danger. They're all probably relatively safe for the playoffs. And you can choose your mode with a left flipper. So, well, Jim always likes to flip a lot before he plunges, but well, you can also see what mode people like by. They should be able to pick it if they know this game, which I assume most of the players in this game play. I've played tons of pinball, so probably know this game pretty well.
I'll take you off the hook and I'll show this for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like seeing my face constantly on these streams.
We like the people to see the backlash, so.
Yeah, so Jim misses the skill shot. Let's see if he goes straight into a mode. All right, which one is this? Okay, this is one where you literally just have to hit the left ramp, and then that finishes the mode, and then or that does the mode, and then you have to hit it again to like finish the mode.
Right.
So yeah, most of the modes in this game are pretty quick, like not a ton of shots. So it is, even on a hard set of game, feasible to make it to the wizard mode. But I am up on my game, so I'm going to hop out briefly.
Okay, go for it. That's Jared Garvey, one of the. I mean, he runs a lot of stuff. He helps out with the team league. It's the friendly team league here in San Francisco. And he's also one of the directors of City Champ. So also amazing commentary. Hopefully we can get him on a little more. He'll jump back on and off.
And yeah, that was pretty brief.
What are you guys playing over here? Hoops?
I am on hoops. Yeah, I had a house ball.
Jeez.
All right, so it looks like Jim finished one of his modes. He's on the Cyclops mode, which lights, but going for his multi-ball. The Cyclops mode lights the captive balls and drains out of that, but has his lock slit. So since this is a game, well, he didn't get any locks, so this is not significant now. This game does not have an auto plunger, so if somebody takes your locks, you will have to relock them to get multi-ball. If you were to, say, lock 2 balls and then someone else was to start multi-ball.
Right. I would be spinning the lamp all day. That was Providence Pinballs.
That is a reasonable strategy, especially on a hard setup Totan. So yeah, Zach now the skill shot. Let's see. Let's see what mode he goes for. Camel race. This one is kind of just like random. Like all the shots are lit, and then you advance places, and then when you get the first, you can finish it. So it looks like he's just going straight for multi-ball, ignoring the mode, which is pretty reasonable. And yeah, since all the shots are lit, like those stand-up banks, you're very likely to hit them anyway when you're going to. Lights his locks, he's probably going to go straight for those.
Okay. I'm really not used to these lower scoring games, you know. For me, like 14 million was my high score in this for a long time.
All right, so ball 2 locked, he has to nail the genie, and it has to catch on that magnet for it to actually start. Starts his lightning lamp, which is actually pretty nice to bring into multi-ball if he decides to go for that instead of jackpots. He might want to go for that instead of jackpots. Well, and it's up the center, so you might get a jackpot anyway. But also, if you get no jackpots, you get a restart on this, which is nice. But yeah, all right, nails his jackpots. So at the genie shot at the center, the orbits will relight your jackpot.
That is a rough relight right there.
Yeah.
The orbits.
Oh yeah, pretty quick multi-ball, but he's still in lightning lamp. But it looked like that timeout. He did just finish the mode, or finish the mode shot. So the left ramp will finish it now.
Thank you for the resub, Fliptronic. How are you, my friend? I don't like games where you can get 1 billion with the first plunge. Yep. If the plunge is not worth $1 billion, I don't want to play the game.
So yeah, let's see if he plays modes out or goes for lamp spins. You usually want to make sure you play at least one multi-ball, which he did pretty quickly. You can bash the genie and go for another one, but it gets harder.
Oh yeah. He is owning this.
Yeah, so he had I was just going to say he had a wish lit at the right ramp. Like these, Collector Jewel is basically a free finisher mode. So
that's huge.
So yeah, another thing, and lamp spins also go to bonus. You can get huge bonuses on this game as well. Is another thing to keep in mind. And every 15 lamp spins locks in that value and it holds over ball to ball. If you don't finish your 15, then it resets. So you can see those blue lights in the center of the playfield. He's probably
Right.
about halfway through, so might want to consider going for a rip there, but okay, drains out.
Solid ball.
Yeah, that was.
It always was difficult for me to find a strategy at all on this game.
This one, I feel like, even without a setup like City Champ Hard, I've always thought it played pretty hard for a Totan, but yeah, Matthew Peterson obviously been playing great. I think he last City Champ, which was 3 years ago at this point, he got 3rd place, I believe. Out of he's in town from Portland.
Right.
Looks like he's going straight for his locks. And yeah, locks are lit, so. And in a Cyclops mode, so yeah, that's the captive balls, which are also your bonus X as well, which is kind of nice.
This game reminds me of all Jersey Jack scoring. There's no point inflation on this table. All right. It's getting a little windy over near me.
All right, yeah. So nails a jackpot, the orbit, yeah, and going for the lamp in multi-ball is also a pretty reasonable strategy.
Right.
But yeah, let's see what he does. Looks like he's. I think he's got. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the relight. So drains out. Yeah, got a last second Grace Period jackpot there. Very nice. So it looks like he's. I don't know exactly what Zach ended at, but I think Matthew takes the lead with the 2 jackpots there. Certainly after that big lightning lamp.
Is it worth increasing the value of that hurry up over and over and over?
I do not. Usually, you do not care about the hurry up, and you're annoyed when the hurry up starts because it blocks you out of other things. Like, I've never been excited to have that hurry up go. Okay, still a little bit behind Zach, but probably has him in bonus here. And yeah, let's start this next mode. I don't know if you wanted this mode or didn't feel like changing it, but this one's really random. The other one I had confused earlier with this one. This one is just like one of the shots finishes the mode, so you might get it on your first shot, or you might have to hit a bunch of shots to finish it. Or he also has that wish lit at the right scoop would finish the mode.
All right.
But yeah, solid balls from Zach and Matthew. Yeah, so it certainly takes the lead with his bonus there.
The thing you want in pinball is solid balls.
Yeah.
Hey, I get one every hour, kids. Let me have it. Nick with the long flowing hair. Nick was the one that put up $4 billion on Twilight Zone.
It was only upper 2 billion, but I believe Gene cut him off. So he could have put up 4 billion in. Yeah. Ooh, rough ball.
That was rough, yeah. Well, then Nick lied to me. Nick, aka Sheepwalla. One of my old stream buddies. And an excellent tap passer.
Great tap passer, yeah.
Nick is a great tap passer.
Yeah, have we seen any of it from him on stream yet?
No, we haven't gotten him on an EM yet.
Well, no, he tap passes on moderns.
I believe it. I believe it. All right, Jim's got. What do you think Jim's doing right now?
I think he's going straight for multi-ball. Like, multi-ball is definitely like the safest. Like, you want to make sure you play one multi-ball, I feel like, on this game. And with the locks, like the physical locks, you want to make sure when they're lit, you just cash in your locks and start your multi-ball and not mess around with things.
All right. So he's trying to get that skill shot right there.
So yeah, so multi-ball lit at the genie shot now. He could finish his mode as the left ramp, but he's probably going straight for the multi-ball.
It's such a fun skill shot.
Oh yeah, so he's in danger of, well, the other two players played their multi-ball, so maybe he'll get those locks back, but yeah, I think he may have to like relock the balls, which is a little annoying, but.
Is that a standard setting or is it a tournament setting?
So that's just because this game doesn't have an auto plunger, you need to physically lock the balls. Like if there's not balls in the lock, then you can't get a multi-ball.
Oh.
Ooh, quick ball.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Tell you who's not having a quick ball, Andre on hoops, but
yeah, you're still with us.
But he hasn't gotten many super slams. He's been playing a while. He's got a lot of baskets.
Got a lot of baskets, and those will come back to haunt you in bonus. Just saying. When Elvis leaves the building, he's not kidding. Thank you for the follow, and Anvil 82. Welcome to the theater. All right, we got a mode going. Hit the flashing golems. Wrong statue. The princess is not in this castle.
Yeah. So this is a random one with it. Like you hope you find the right one. Ooh, tough out lane there, yeah, but still in the lead.
So yeah,
Nick has nothing going on, so he'll probably go for multi-ball, I would assume. But
Nick is currently he's currently in second. That will change. He's right behind Carl.
And I am up.
All right.
So I will be back. Hopefully a little slower than last time.
Yeah, don't come back anytime soon. Let's see, Nick. Oh, we have ball three over there. Now, there is some incentive to be first, even in the qualifying rounds. And, well, Nick got a ball save. Wow. Adjust those glasses.
And I'm back.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah, so it looks like Nick is going for the multi-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these balls are kicking out because Jim left them in the lock. So yeah, Nick starts the multi-ball, so Jim will have to relock now. Gets a quick jackpot. Let's see if he goes for the relight or just lamp spins. Drains one of the balls.
Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
He is missing the lamp.
Yeah, and out of it. Ooh.
You know, it's funny, that flashing always fools me into thinking it's a ball save. That
Oh,
flashing mode.
it's on the center mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's in a close position, so.
I think Mustang is another game that does that. It flashes the center shot right between the flippers.
I haven't played a Mustang in forever.
I know.
I do like Mustang now. All right, yeah, so, this is actually a decent sized hurry up. Lightning lamp, so let's see if he, probably going lightning lamp. He can probably get 3x lightning lamp here, which could be potentially very valuable. Oh.
3x fireball
3x
value.
fireball.
That's good.
That's actually, yeah.
Oh man, that's 3 million.
Okay, yeah. Oh, did that not register? Wait, it's counting upward?
It's counting up.
Is that normal? I had not seen that before.
Has anyone seen that? Was it like leftover switch hits that?
I am not sure. I thought. I have to say I had never taken a 3x fireball award from the Wish before, but.
Okay, maybe
I thought it counted downward, but yeah, it was definitely counting upward. I don't know if it awarded what it said it was.
So maybe it might have been counting upward to get to the 3x value. Does that make sense? From what it was from to what it needed to get to. That's why I was counting up. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I will ask Nick after this game if he knew what was going on there.
I think if you write a routine, yeah, Butterfly thinks I'm right. If you write a routine that'll count down, you can go the other way too. It's a math transition. Jim is sitting pretty with 1.7 and hasn't gotten his multi-ball yet.
Yeah, so needs to relock his balls now, but he does get more skill shots from relocking balls, but I think he'd rather just be able to start a multi-ball right away, but.
There we go. Is that 3? That's 2. One more to where? To the Genie.
Yeah, Genie will start his multi-ball.
Okay. Like a boss.
Yeah.
So you're saying shoot the lamp during multi-ball also?
You can do that. I'd probably go for jackpots above the lamp, but it's a reasonable strategy to shoot the lamp, especially if you have lightning lamp going on.
This is a rough multi-ball. No balls get served up again.
Yeah, you do get a restart if you get 0 jackpots, but that's it. That's it. Yeah, so he's got the most jackpots out of anybody in this group. So yeah, I think he passed Nick.
I feel like this group is about to be Belcitoed. Providence Pinball. Well, let's hope so.
Oh yeah, he's crushing this multi-ball. This is a great multi-ball in this game. It's not an easy multi-ball to play like this, but we've seen Jim do that on many games. So.
Wow. He's there at 7 million.
And very nice bump out there.
Yeah. All right. So he is pretty much got it. What is his bonus at?
I mean, he passed Nick. There's still 2 players playing after him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
You're right. Jim is second player.
But he'll certainly finish this ball in the lead unless he tilts very soon. Or he's in the lead right now, yeah.
Yeah. Collect the mode. Or rather a jewel. Jared, you were worried about Twilight Zone. Be happy we don't have Cactus Canyon anymore.
Yeah, that was always a long player as well. And I am up again. Hopefully I can have one decent ball in this game.
All right, go for it. See you in an hour. Jim is, I wish I had the patience of a Jim Falsito. All right, starting a mode, Tail of Alibaba.
Nope.
Oh, Jared, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think I flipped on one of my balls, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, hoops can be pretty nasty, especially with those weird Premier Gottlieb flippers.
Yeah.
They go from like down to like all the way up vertically.
Yeah, so, okay, Jim's still crushing. And his lightning lamp, and drains out with it. Lightning lamp.
Needed more, we needed more. Jim's putting on a clinic. The Arabian word for clinic.
So once he finished with a decent lead, so the other players, yeah, certainly have some work to do to catch him.
That was a really good game time. We're looking for a harem multi-ball, apparently.
Yeah, so the harem is just shooting the left orbit over and over again. I haven't seen anybody go for that on this, and it's kind of tough if, like, depending on how you feel about the orbit and the feed on it. And it's just a two-ball multi-ball. It's potentially worth a ton, but it can also be worth nothing.
Yeah.
So I certainly wouldn't go for it before the main multi-ball.
Nice move. Big move. So Zach is... So Zach is sitting pretty around 7 million. 4x, 8, 2, 8, 3, 8, 6. All right. I think Matthew's got a shot. Where is Zach right now? Zach is 21 points. I've got a windy day. I'm going to have to mute for a moment.
Yeah, so Matthew, his 4x might be enough to put him ahead of Zach right now, depending on, I forget how many lamp spins he already had. But, yeah, so Matthew looking pretty good. Yeah, 5x, I would imagine he has it.
He has it.
I would trap up and check, but he might already know that he has it and knows. Yeah, he's going for bonus X. He might be able to catch Jim just through bonus X, which I'm curious if he knows exactly what he needs bonus X wise. And he also has the ruby lit at the and a wish at the right scoop, which, like, the ruby gives you better awards. You can finish 2 modes with the ruby. But let's see what he does. But yeah, he definitely has Zach if he doesn't tilt, and we'll have him shortly anyway.
8x.
And yeah, I don't know what his bonus is at, how many lamp spins he has. All right, so he has 15 lamp spins, and he's close to locking in. He hasn't played a ton of modes, which also go to your bonus. I would shoot the scoop if I was him, but I would also trap up and see if it says what your bonus is.
Thank you for the follow, Oli Violi.
But yeah, it's and I forget what your max bonus X is. I think it's either like 11 or 12x, so he's getting close to it.
Drilling
12. That might be it.
Drilling that captive. Wow. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get more bonus X, but am not 100% sure of that, but I think 12 is your max.
Linky, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the theater. We are in the middle of one of the final games of City Champ qualifying rounds. Tomorrow we were playing the
So
playoffs
usually
and finals.
it makes sense to go for Lightning Lamp, but since he has 12x, he might be better off letting Lightning Lamp time out and letting it go to bonus ones. But he probably has Jim anyway at this point if he doesn't tilt, I think.
Nice. Yeah, there's no more bonus.
Yeah, I am curious if he knows. I'm curious to ask him after this game, but I'm pretty sure 12 is the max.
He's hit the captive ball a couple more times.
Yeah, I think he's still going for it, but I mean, he's got it, so it's working for him.
That's his reset shot.
Yeah.
That's his safe place.
So yeah, this will be a big bonus. But
Moonwalk out, and the ball bonus looks like. Come on, let's just hit the flippers. All right. Boom, boom.
All right,
Yeah,
I am going to
5.2.
hop off. Hopefully I can not play like garbage in the last round and make the playoffs, but we'll see.
Thank you, Jared, so much.
Thank you so much for streaming this.
You got it, buddy. Well, that was a huge game right there. We are almost at our final game, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for joining us here at City Champ for the qualifying day one. I know there's a lot of tournaments going on right now and a lot of flights you guys can take. And I appreciate that you are traveling MPT3K Airways. Look at that DMD, it's all kind of wonky. What in the world is going on with the DMD? Or is it because the exposure is low? What happened to the DMD? Okay, weird. Thank you, everybody. No, the camera's fine. You know, this is an original Williams Totan. I'm wondering if that just had a bug in it. I wonder if that had a bug in it. So we've got one more game for you guys. Once again, like I said, we're here tomorrow for day 2, which is the top 24 players. I'm going to steal an idea from one of the other tournaments and try and post the standings on the screen while you watch so that people can at least see a small part of the standings. You don't have to go and refresh your browser. But if you want your standings right now, there they are. It's always easy for you to click and thank you again for joining us. We spend a lot of time here.
All right, hello everyone. We're here on round 12. Last announcement. You have all done very, very well today. I'm very proud of each and every one of you. But one thing I want you to remember, before you leave today,
announcements.
Before you leave today, check to see if you have to play a tiebreaker. Most of the games we're not going to play tiebreakers on. There's going to be a ton of ties. But if you're tied for 24th spot, that's going to determine whether you get into the playoffs. So you're going to play a tiebreaker game. If you're tied for 8th position, position number 8, you will play a tiebreaker to decide whether or not you have a bye, because the top 8 get a bye. And if you're tied for the number 1 spot, guaranteed, it's locked in? Okay. Cancel that. All right, so good luck, everyone.
Congrats, Carl.
All right, folks. Getting ready for round 12. Getting excited here. And there's going to be, we're going to definitely, I think we'll have the opportunity. I see the question about the bubble match. I think we're definitely going to have the opportunity to show off some of those bubble matches as they come up. And we are going to get into it. Let's look at what we want to show off here. For the matches, all right, I think we might want to go to, let's see. I'm just looking to see where might be interesting. Let's see where we're going. Let's go down. Oh, wow. We got 2 matches without anything there. I'd take Congo. I think if Congo is available.
Congo. We just got that fixed.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good one to show off because I think we got some potential there for people. Let's see.
So is it Congo or?
Yeah. Let's do Congo.
Okay.
Because I think that's going to be a
If you're
match.
about to play Congo, please hold for the stream. Congo, please hold.
There we are. And actually, I have a little time because I'm unassigned. At the moment, we have no arena set for my match, so I'm going to be hanging out with you all for just a little while. Oh, maybe just got assigned one. Harlem Globetrotters, all right. Where we started it off. All right, so we're going to let Manu get into position for Congo. I'm going to get into position for Harlem Globetrotters in just a bit against Michael Matson, Damian Charlotty, and David Elrod. That's going to be a tough match. My hope is that I can, I think if I can get 2 points, if I can get a 2nd place, I think that'll put me in good stead. We'll see what happens. Anything can happen here at City Champ 9 here in San Francisco. Thanks again, folks. This has been really fun to be here with you, to show off some great pinball today. We got a lot of hopes and dreams on the line in this last round, so we'll see what happens, how it shakes out. We'll try to show you some extra content of those bubble matches, and we'll see that Manu is getting everything set in just a moment. All right, so thanks, folks. Remember, hit that follow button. Subscribe if you want to support, and we'll see you in just a bit.
All right, I'm coming back, and we're set up on Congo. And let's see. Do we have stuff on Congo? Yes, we have already started. Beautiful. I've got to get your players loaded. Love me some Congo. Get those jackpots. Get those diamonds. Collect those diamonds. I forget to call out. But what does it mean? One of Tim Curry's best terrible roles ever. got Kyle, we got Roland, we got Derek, and we got Rob. Hail, hail, the gang's all here. Let me give you guys something pretty to look at also. No, it's not my face. Although I could do that. What it is a Congo backlash. Okay, is there an issue right now? I feel like there might be an issue, which is why Jared had to step in. Movie sucks, pinball good. Yeah, the movie really did suck. I think we riffed it on the Riff Theater on Fridays. I think I remember riffing this game. Mother Futterer, if you're still there, I think we riffed to Congo. I don't recall. This is another one of those games where you can shoot the skill shot over and over again. Oh, okay. I do remember, I think I do remember ripping this. Oh, that was unfortunate. All right. It's a good first ball. He almost had his map left. So you shoot the ramp 3 times, you spell map, and then you collect your map award at the scoop on the right. The lower right, there's a scoop. Another thing I love about this table, the game is way better than the movie. There's a zinge, in lanes and out lanes, the flippers. Yeah, and then there's a super skill shot that you plunge the ball into the left out lane. And there's a couple of them too. There's like a combo. If you can plunge the ball into the left out lane, the ball might get kicked into the diamond mystery scoop to give you an additional ridiculous bonus. I love his shirt. Discount free go watch cotton shirt. I absolutely love that shirt. I don't remember seeing it sold here at Free Go Watch, but you guys want? I really think Matt should start a place where you can order these T-shirts online. Totally. Because that is the best shirt ever. I'm gonna give a shot to, so these players now, there's the super skill shot right there. There's another zinge. find a moment to capture a replay and then see if we can play the replay back. Well, that's not a good moment. Something is wrong on this game. All right. Well, we need the players to notify a judge, a tournament director. And it's quite possible that there is something wrong because they were working on this game quite a bit before the tournament. Well, I'll save after locks. Oh, not a fault? Okay. If anything should be working, it's this one, because boy, they really worked hard on this game. Shoot the ball, you amoeba. That's from Flintstones. I'm not calling Derek an amoeba. I'm just saying, quoting the Flintstones. Congo, that's a mean monkey. There's an M, there's an A, and if you can lock in that shot, here it diverts to a map. Oh, that would have been a sweet, sweet combo. You can still get it, but it's a hurry up, but he can still collect the map. There we go. It's his map award. Always take the map awards and always take the mystery awards at the scoop right above the mid-play field where the diamonds, 2 diamonds are flashing. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, that map combo shot just feels so good when you can nail it. Oh, it's so great. Nice live catch. Lock rejected again. So are we getting rejected locks from the... Is it from the upper flipper you're talking about? From the upper left flipper? Lucas San Diego. That is a critical hit t-shirt. All right, here it comes, and boom, map hit. It happened on both. Wow, so maybe it's virtual because they are getting, they are showing the animation in the DMD that the ball was locked. I may be mistaken. Yes, you always want to take this mystery award, Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball. Okay, it's a 2-ball multi-ball. It's very short if you're not great like me, but here's a chance to collect a few diamonds. All the diamonds stay lit, and you can go through and collect a few diamonds. One of the goals in this game is to collect, I forget, friends in chat, you can tell me how many diamonds you need to collect to get to the big payoff, but collecting diamonds right now would be a good thing. $100 for super, thank you. Hippo! This game has the best call-outs, though. It's so stupid. How do you turn a turd of a movie into a great pinball machine? I hate giving... Wow, that was a great super jungle jackpot, 27. I hate giving the stream... and already into Ghost Tribe multi-ball. I hate giving the stream homework, but can someone please look up who was the designer of this game? I have completely forgotten who this is. Jungle Jackpot starts with, let's not go there, Manu. Oh, okay. Never mind, Motherfucker. Message received. Message received. Friends in chat, message received. Motherfucker knows me. We will forget I even asked. Anyway, back to pinball. Ah, Remy. Jeremy, thank you for pasting that from freaking Pinside, but I missed it. What did you ask, man? Nothing, Game Time Television. Game Time Television, I seem to ask the wrong questions every time. It had something to do with the designer of this game. Make me fries. What's up, George? Author Pendragon, thank you for the tier 1. I love you to death. Rob Coley here. Rob is funny. Rob I met in a local pinball place. Not even a pinball place. It's called Brainwash. It's no longer there. It was a cafe that was a laundromat that had pinballs. And I met Rob over there, and I've been buds with him ever since. This was a long time ago. Dad fumble. Amy want to play pinball. All right, at ball 2, 141 million for Kyle, and our friends here who are playing right now are playing so I think most of these cats are outside of the 24. Somebody needs a win here to make it to the quarterfinals. No Gary Gorilla. No. This game has a really hot light up at the top, which always gives me trouble for streaming. Gray Gorilla, not Gary Gorilla. Great. Gary Gorilla. Diversion into the map. Yes, better choice, mystery. We're down at the lower playfield, kids. Gray attack. You just move the gorilla and hit all the Congo targets. C-O-N-G needs the final O. And you would be surprised at how hard it is to hit that. There we go. 20 diamonds collected. Wasn't that fun, kids? Wasn't that worth the extra expense to make that playfield down there? Someone should make a Congo retheme.
All right, sir, I'm back in it.
We got a multi-ball here now by Kyle. He's out in the lead currently. It's ball 2.
Oh, fantastic. So we got a lot of action to go.
Yeah. Now you want to hit those, just hit that ramp. Well, either ramp will give you 25? I think it's 25 million, 30 million.
And actually at the right side, it's 3x.
Oh, wow. Is that right there?
3. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just maybe that was just the Hippo Collect.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, that was a fantastic multi-ball there.
This is the precursor to Tron. Wow. Really? Tevin Tain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the theater. We're finishing up here on day 1 of City Champ. This is the final round. Thank you for the bits, Andy.
What a guy.
Appreciate you. Derek, I am drinking Coca-Cola because caffeine right now.
Yeah, I just had an Arizona iced tea for that very same reason.
My stamina is shortening. Amy, we're in Amy mode. The object here is to hit the inner loop to get all the diamonds from Amy, and I think he has done that.
And that'll relight his locks.
Yep. So locks seem to be holding pretty well.
And thanks Mutter Futter for 100 bits.
Oh, all right.
Look at that. I love the support for MPT3K.
Scam train. And I love how carefully you said that this time, Derek, because holy smokes. I'm not affiliated with Mystery Science Theater in any way. It's the rule where, you know, two people come up with the same cool idea at the same time.
Right. You know, if you ever do get in trouble with them, I'm actually close friends with the Sklar brothers, who made the sports sort of successor to MP, or I guess that's MST.
MST3K.
Yeah, they made Cheap Seats, the Sklar brothers, sort of the same concept, but for old sports footage. And they now have a new one on the UFC Fight Pass. So if you ever have any issues, they're friends with the MST crew.
You know, Derek, the MST3K Twitch channel came to my channel one night for Rift Theater.
No way.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it.
It was crazy to see MST3K in chat.
Oh my gosh. What a rush.
Yeah, it was cool.
Kyle is quietly putting up a big game here.
Yeah, and you need to on this one because you can get people running away from you. 636. I think a billion is like a decent score. How many diamonds does he have? Hard to tell.
Tough one right there, but great ball. Great ball too.
All right, once again, it's windy on this side of the Atlantic. I absolutely love that shirt, though. I need that shirt now.
It is great. I think it's. Is it in one of the discount bins?
It really is.
I think it might be.
It literally is a discount T-shirt.
All right, good outlane save there. It's a nice little nuanced nudge by Roland. Keep that in play, and now he's going to go for his map shot. Misses it to the right. A good recovery there.
57. Thank you, Joe the Dragon. He had 57 diamonds. That was for Kyle.
Great hippo collect there.
Hippos!
He's going to get another shot. Oh, and now he's got his lock. All right. So, you know, and a tough one. Oh.
Okay. We're not moving that play field.
So Roland is going to have some work to do. At least he's got the lock lid on the next one. It looks like Derek is in a similar position. He's got some lit locks available to him.
Hopefully you guys can still see the play field. It's been dragged halfway across the floor.
Maybe they're just, I think Derek's just waiting for you to come adjust the camera.
No. No, I don't think there was an announcement about the earplugs in all the games. But
correct, yeah.
It doesn't hurt to wait a little longer, I guess.
Yeah. Especially at this level, I think they're playing for potentially spots in the top 24 here, so not going to be a lot of taking chances.
By the way, I forgot to thank you guys for the hype train. I was loving it. Wow.
Oh. Having trouble with that. I think I saw that earlier too. I was watching actually from afar while I was playing my game, just ensuring that the locks were actually locking.
Right.
I heard a report that there was an issue. Jared asked me to monitor. It seemed like they were working fine, but it seems like folks are just having a tough time hitting that shot here.
Thanks again for the hype train. Yeah, maybe it's just a little bit tricky. George, thank you for the 100 bits.
Again, love the support. MPT 3K.
Make me fries. That's just between me and George. Rob's always going for that super skill shot.
It's, I also do. I find it to just be, one, a satisfying shot to hit, but I think in the context of this game, it's actually not.
It's smart.
Yeah, it's not an insignificant sum. Yeah. And a nice hit off of the feed from the kick out. That's number one. Good thing he got that map award when he did. Relights all of his diamonds so he can start collecting those, getting his locks again. Nice backhand to the map ramp.
That I would have drop catched.
It is interesting to see the various sort of styles and how people make decisions on the fly. You know, I'm much more of a dead bouncer.
Yeah.
And so you'll see me actually. I just suffered this a couple times on Harlem. Kind of drain.
Yeah. Well, Harlem. Jeez,
drain a little unnecessarily, at least to the outside viewer, because I'm thinking that I'm going to get some ricochet action, and when it doesn't happen, of course, it looks like I just did not act, that I froze. But you see other people who, favor the drop catch, favor the live catch.
Yeah.
And
That's
Rob.
like playing hoops and trying to get a dead flip is a pipe dream.
Yeah. Although, I've had good success. That was one, actually, I did take a 0 on hoops earlier, but I did hurt myself by thinking I was going to get a lot of drops, and I even thought I was going to get a center hit, and it did not work out nicely for me.
That was a really good diamond multi-ball. I'm not sure if it was really good, but we're in gray attack right now. Once again, hit the Congo targets. Yeah, he's good. You can get that C and that N to O, you're in good shape.
There it is. And very calm the way you did it. A lot of people like to just wail on that.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's like the power in the Twilight Zone. You gotta
Right.
finesse it.
Rob having a great ball right now. He's got a lot going for him, getting a lot of nice speeds into the in lane. He's got his lock lit. He wanted that map award, and he gets it off the sling. I'm sure he's really...
All right, jungle jackpot. Got to put it back in the map.
Oh, and he's got the super score running now, too.
Ooh.
So let's see him continue to pump that up. Not going to get much off the jungle jackpot, but I don't think he's too concerned about that.
He's not even thinking about it. Maybe here. Maybe there.
Oh. That was a nice 3x hippo, but end of ball, and that's going to put him somewhere in the neighborhood of 400. Maybe a bit over with the 2x here. And we're going to have somebody joining us, Johnny Monica. Johnny, joining the broadcast here.
Well, yeah, of course, because, when you suck at playing, might as well talk on the broadcast, right?
Right, those that
so
cannot.
might as well do that. And see people that actually are playing good and have a chance of making it through.
How's it going, Johnny?
Hey, not bad. How about you?
Good.
I heard a ghost voice. I was like, wait, where's he at? He's over there.
We got the technology to enable this.
I know, I love it.
I'm going to hand it over to you guys, though.
Hey, why not? Why? Stay in with us. Nope. What, you don't like us or something? I don't know what's going on.
No, Johnny's here. I'm out. I can't do this.
Come on.
I can't work like this.
It's in his contract.
Come
it's a whole, it's
on.
a
It's
whole
in the contract?
thing, yeah.
Okay. We're not union. It's okay.
All right, so we got Kyle working on. So Kyle with the lead right now. He started with about 700 million, and he's working toward his multi-ball number 2.
700 is not bad. Ooh, got one danger. Okay.
Yeah, up to 750.
And so this is the survival group, right? So this is the one that they're trying to fight for their lives, trying to get that last
they're
spot.
Right on the cusp. Yeah, I think the winner here is going to feel pretty comfortable. Second place might be in a tiebreak situation. Third place and fourth, I think, are going home.
Okay.
Playing in the consolation tournament, I should say.
Right. Well, that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly. Where's my B division shirt? I got to wear that anyways. All right. So we got Kyle right here doing jungle jackpot. This is kind of nice. Let's see if he can hit it real quick.
Yeah. Do you? I'm curious. Do you go for jungle jackpot?
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
Absolutely. Look at this first. Let me first of all 40 million. Right. Well, 30 million.
Right.
You delayed it a little bit.
Oh, right.
But
I
now
forget
it
about
starts
the
the
Ghost
multi-ball.
Tribe. That's right.
Yeah.
So yes, that is a valuable.
So absolutely you want to do it. And now it's just a question of try to get into the scoop over and over and over. Oh, I would have tried almost like a little bounce back into the scoop from when the ball is in there. But all right, let's see.
You mean from the kick out?
Yeah, right before he kicks it out, maybe you can kind of push it with that ball.
Oh, God.
You know what I
see.
mean? So
I
kind of
see.
like do it like a ricochet.
Just like keep that one sort of going
But look
north,
at that.
south.
I mean, that was 130 million.
Yeah, it was huge. Yeah.
So that was not bad. I mean, and considering he's got a pretty nice lead right now, I mean, he's got to feel pretty good about this.
You guys are beautiful. You're going to be on camera, okay? 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Hey. All right. Oh, and we got some love for Johnny in the chat from Providence Pinball.
Oh, my God. Is it love or hate? I don't know.
It's love. One of the nicest dudes in pinball.
Oh, he's just saying that because he wants us to read the thing on the text. That's why. He wants us to, there's a spotlight. No, I'm kidding. Thanks.
So where is the Constellation Tournament? I believe that's happening at Free Gold Watch in the sort of front parlor, front portion of the house. If you want to find out more, and I believe it's actually technically open to anybody who wants to participate, go to sfpins.org. You'll see the City Champ link there, and I believe it should have more information about the Constellation Tournament and the other details of the tournament tomorrow for the 24 who make it through.
Yep.
All right.
So come on down. Anybody who wants to come and play. Oh, that's
tough for Roland.
Yeah.
I think he's.
How close was he? Did the tilt cost him? No, not really.
Not really. I mean, he had to make a play for it. Unfortunately, he tilted earlier, so I think he knew he was in a dangerous situation there. I mean, he had to do something to try to save it because he's now in dire straits.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a tough one there. I'm sure he's going to be kicking himself on.
All right, so now we got Derek. So first of all, start off with your super skill shot. See if you can get those outlanes for 25 million.
25.
Right?
Yeah, and we were talking about that earlier. So is that's something you would usually go for as well?
Absolutely. Yeah, because then what happens is that you can get that outlane, and that outlet can kick it to the scoop, and that gives you more points too. Not to mention he's got the mystery lit too.
Exactly.
So I mean, it's absolutely a go-to. Not to mention, if you don't hit any switch, you could just drain it. Make sure you don't hit any switch.
Right.
And shoot for it again. Unfortunately, in this case, you got the cheapy skill shot.
Right. So that's gonna be number 2.
Yeah. And of course, I'm not biased towards Derek because we're rooming together, so I'm not gonna go for him at all. But
sometimes those travel rooming together relationships they can end acrimoniously, as it did for me and Andre Masenkoff.
I know.
At Expo, which you knocked me out of Expo that year.
Oh well, I got lucky, I guess. I don't know. Or you got unlucky. I don't know. So one of the two.
That was fun.
All right. So he just started. What multi-ball did he start? He started the diamond multi-ball?
No. I think he's in the. Oh, because I think he got the. Did he get the jungle? No. No, because that's not
lit. The lock
lit.
is lit. Why does he have 2 balls? What's going on?
Huh. Oh, he looks like he's actually confused as well. Yeah, he's going to trap up and probably get a. Is he going to get?
Why? Yeah. Why does he have 2 balls? I don't think he's on a multi-ball. And the lock is lit.
I think this is a malfunction. Large Wizard said balls suck out.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's going to be getting a ruling here.
Yep.
Great job on his part to stop playing.
Yeah, that was nice.
Trap up.
That's because he knows he's on camera. He's like, oh, crap, I can't get away with it, damn it.
Unintentional multi-ball due to outlane ball save. Got it. Well, that happened so quickly that it was I hardly even noticed it until he was in it, and then I was trying to discern which one it was.
Wait, it was an multi due to outlane ball save? So what happened? Did the ball get kicked out, and then it kicked the other ball?
It must have. I mean, it must have drained.
Or it was a Lazarus, and then he kicked the other ball. I mean, that's the only way I can see it, maybe. If it was a Lazarus from the right that came back up, and well, no, because from the right you don't get a ball save though. So,
yeah, interesting. All right, let's see. The kick
we'll
out failed. Oh, it looks like kick out failed, then Lazarus.
Oh, kick out.
Wow. So
how did he get a Lazarus from the left out lane? That's crazy. I can see it from the right, but I can't see it from the left.
Yeah. Well.
All right.
Officials will sort that out.
And it's on Twitch, so we'll be able to go back in the past and see it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what's cool about
this is going to be on the Mystery Science. God, I did it again. Sorry, Manu. Mystery Pinball Theater 3000 broadcast on the YouTube channel. So all the VOD is going to be on YouTube, available to watch. Manu's much more responsible about uploading that.
All these plugs. Oh my gosh. It's so commercialized now, pinball.
We do have the rewind available. It's just that the controls are far from where we're sitting right now, so I think we'll get that set up for tomorrow because that we'll have that and the telestrator, so that way we can mark our like on a football broadcast.
Okay.
But yeah, so we're just waiting on the.
Did I miss a highlight?
Yes, you did.
Oh.
Yes, you did. You were on your 30-minute break because you're union. So that's what's going on. That's fine. That's all right.
Manu, I saw some people moving some
chairs.
So they're going to. And it looks like, I think they may be calling over Matt Henry to help. Matt Henry, the proprietor.
Now, the thing is, what's going to happen when he's going to open up this this machine,
right?
And he's going to drop one ball. Is that going to lose the ball, or
it's a good question.
Is it smart enough that it knows?
I think it should be smart enough. If it's not and it ends the ball, they will be awarding a compensation ball,
which is going to really suck for him because he's got progress. He's got the locks lit.
Exactly.
So I mean, for him to have to start all over, that's gonna be pretty bad. But all right. Oh, I told you at first they're nice, and then they start saying, "Hey, Johnny, how many people did you get sick on this one?"
That's people on the West Coast, though. People on the East Coast, Providence, they love you.
I thought it was awesome, man. You know, I was at Yakpin, and somebody asked me to sign the plague card.
Oh yeah.
You know,
that's so exciting.
Oh, can you sign it, please? Hold, and they did it with a mask, of course. They asked me. You know. So, anyways, all right. This is the part that it can throw you off when you're playing and you have to stop like this and you have to be holding the balls like this and you're like, oh my gosh, is this throwing? I wonder if it's throwing off his juju a little bit.
Right. Do you have any ritual maybe you go to, like internal or external, that you try to like keep your momentum?
I mean, there's not much you can do because, I mean, right now you're just holding it.
Right.
I guess once everything is done, you kind of like mentally go back and say, okay, remember, nothing happened. We were just pausing for a second and let's just remember what is it that you got to do shot by shot. But the problem is that the memory muscle might be a little tweaked now that things are happening. So
it is an adjustment. You know, I think that cadence, that pattern, that rhythm that you get into when you're certainly in a flow state.
Right.
When that's broken, it can be very difficult to really re-enter that. I know Derek is a great player, so I imagine he's got his own methods of keeping calm, keeping focus. So we're going to see here. So the door is open. Still got power to the flippers.
I'm kind of surprised that they're not just letting them drain one ball instead of just opening it.
I wonder if maybe they're thinking they need to remove the ball.
Okay.
We'll see.
But is that going to throw the machine off when he's a multi-ball? I don't know.
It would, I think, yeah, unless it has sort of an extra ball in there. So we'll see here.
We'll find out, but right now it looks like they're going to remove one ball, and I don't think they're going to drop it in the trough.
Let's see.
I think they're just going to take it out. Let's see.
Yeah, because otherwise you're right. We would not be seeing them.
Yeah. So they're just taking it out, and now they're probably going to observe to see what happens once he drains the ball. So when he drains the ball, it should be drained. If it kicks him another ball, then they're going to tell him to stop playing, I guess, right?
Right.
Yeah, we'll find out.
If this was a Lazarus outlane save, then skill, and it should track both. Maybe not on WPC. So, Joe the Dragon.
Too, so, yeah, we're going to find out soon enough. So we'll see when he drains this ball.
Yep.
If it's going to count as bonus.
And game time, we'll see you there.
Yep.
Looking forward to seeing you there.
So let's see. Hopefully he's not throwing him off. Come on, Derek. Just keep your cool.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do? So at this point you have what? You have, Oh,
and so the power, that one actually, interestingly, even though we saw that on the DMD, the interlock disabled, did not kill the flippers before.
Wow.
This time it did.
Wow.
I wonder if maybe there's a switch or something that's not functioning properly. At this point, I actually feel like...
Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad because if it and I don't see the ball save light on flashing. So that means I'm thinking the moment they close the door, it's going to count as bonus.
Well, I guess, we'll
unless
see.
the 2-ball thing is going to say, okay, I'm smart enough. I know that you lost one ball. The other ball should be should be still in play.
I think the question here, I guess one thing they could do, because they have the ball taken out of play.
Yep.
And, I guess, you're right. That one's in the trough now. So they would have to, I guess if that switch is activated, there's that risk. I was thinking they might put it back.
But they took one ball out. They took one ball out, so let's see what's going to happen once they close the door.
Right.
It should not count the bonus. Let's see if it's smart enough. Let's find out.
All right. Hate to see it. Yeah, I agree, Andy. It's tough. It's tough when this kind of stuff happens. I mean, that's pinball, as we love to say.
Yep.
But it's a shame if it's gonna interrupt the flow here for Derek, who's really on his way to a multi-ball.
Look at that. He had the video mode on. He had the let's see, what is he doing? He's promising him a ring if he loses the ball. He's like, I'll propose to you. Oh no, wait, he's already married. Oh, sorry. No proposal.
This is going to be awkward.
No.
Hopefully she's not
Well,
watching.
he was on
there
his
we go.
knees, so I don't know.
All right, so
it kicked it out, didn't it?
Yeah, it looks like
okay,
it
good.
went out.
So it was smart enough. So now we know it was smart enough. So he could have just drained the ball, and we could have be playing right now.
Right.
What the
right.
heck? But it's okay. Live and learn.
The officials here want to do everything in their power to make sure this is as fair of a competition as possible. That means taking every painstaking moment to make sure it's all good.
That's right.
Is there still a ball in hand? I believe so. I didn't see, because we didn't see the glass come down again. So I don't think that Eric, who is the official helping there, actually placed the ball back into the game.
No, I think it just kicked it out. So
all right, there's number 3.
So there's number 3, but now we have one less lock in. Oh, this is the multi-ball. So now I should kick out the 3 balls. Let's find out. Let's find out. Should be 3 balls.
Maybe.
There's 1.
Yeah, that's it.
It's going to be a 2-ball multi-ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
So maybe.
It's going to be a 2-ball multi-ball. Okay.
I wonder what one thing they could have done. Now he should trap up now. If he can get the flippers to stay energized, then he could put the 3rd ball back.
I don't know.
No, I don't.
The problem is that I don't think they can do it now because then the other player is going to have an advantage, right?
I think that's right. Yeah. So we'll see. There may be some post-game sort of reconciliation that happens here.
Yeah, but
depending.
It's okay. I mean, hey, at least he has a multi-ball. So I mean, okay. I mean, it sucks that it's a 2-ball multi-ball, but it's all right. So now, I mean, trap up and basically try to hit that. Oh, come on, don't be tilting.
Oh, wow.
That was close. That's all you're going to get.
That was
So now you're playing with 2 picks. Like, you know.
All right, so now I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Are you going ever right ramp?
Yeah, once I exhaust the left.
Oh, okay, you can.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like there's a bunch there, though, right? Like that's.
I will keep doing the left as much as I can because the left is way safer and, and much
easier. That's what
so.
I mean. Yeah, it's even with the right available, I think most players. But it does always feed it back over, so you just got to be adept with your flipper play.
Yeah, and that's okay. There's not. You got to figure out a way to pass it, but I mean, it's not too bad. Okay, now I would kind of shoot for what there. See, he wanted to go for one more jackpot. That
was an interesting choice there, although I mean, I don't think the extra jackpot helps him a ton there.
What is it, like 40-something million for a jackpot?
It was.
And actually, the volcano one, I think it's a little more. But
well, I guess I'm thinking that he potentially puts it into chaos by putting it into the pops there. I could imagine maybe if he did a post pass over to get the left ramp again, maybe for one last one before it times out. But
I didn't see the post pass. Is the post pass easy on this one?
It's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I think we've seen a couple folks do it. It's not too out of control if you get it. I think it does take a little, like you have to give a half breath before you actually flip it. So now he's drained, but he's still got the game going here.
Exactly, and that's because there's 2 balls in play, so it's looking for the 3rd ball. So but this should be a drain. I mean, his game should be over at this point.
Interesting. So
because he played a 2-ball multi-ball, and I mean, it's like you can't be playing, with a 3-ball multi-ball where 1 ball is like.
Well, we'll see how the officials handle it. I tend to agree because
I'm gonna bet it's gonna be game over for Derek. It should be game over.
Ball in hand needs to go back in. So I think it is going to go back in. I guess the one possibility, even despite what I think is a reasonable position that he got to play. He sort of took the risk, right, of playing that.
Yeah, you play with a 2-ball, or if now you contest it and you say, you know what, I got a 2-ball, I want to get a 3-ball, and then maybe you can figure out. But I think the moment that you start playing with 2 balls,
it's tough. I guess the one thing is if that was influenced at all by advice from the judges, then that would be. I think it could be seen as inequitable for Derek then to have to kind of suffer that, especially if the next person gets to play sort of the full game with all the balls and all that. So I could see a compensation ball situation for Derek.
That's like a free multi-ball. Well, is it? Yeah, like Joe the Dragon is saying, it's like a free multi-ball. It's like multi-ball with insurance.
Right.
And let me tell you, I mean, I room with Derek, so I wanted to win, but at the same time, I wonder if it's a fair thing here. So.
Not if Lazarus are fine. If the game kicks out a ball anyways, should go back in and play on. Could have trapped the last ball, and it would have still been in multi-ball.
I don't know. I'm curious to know what the room.
Yeah, I think this is going to be. This is definitely.
This is cool. This is drama. The drama that we need in the last game when these guys have everything on the line. Look at the nervous face of him. He's like, what is it going to happen? What's it going to do? What's it going to be?
I mean, really,
See?
I don't think we've had a moment quite like this the whole day. So this is exciting that we are capturing this.
I know.
It's too bad that I captured a different replay, which was this here, which wasn't that exciting.
I like it though. It's Rob is Rob is going to have quite the time because now he's been waiting to play his ball 4, or I'm sorry, his ball 3,
right,
for quite some time now.
Right.
I captured a power drain.
Oh, power drain.
Boom, the power drain. Yes, and the face.
Yep.
Actually, the face of disappointment is classic.
That's tough, man.
That face of disappointment. Yes.
All right, so we got some activity here, Eric.
And let's see what's the verdict.
So it looks like we're still got the flipper up. So we're trying to avoid the game kicking a ball out. I'm guessing that what is going to happen is Eric is going to take the ball out and put it into the trough.
Into the trough, right. And
Yeah.
at that point, he should count the bonus. There he goes. He's going to put it in the trough.
There we go.
Why is he? Yep, in the trough. Bye-bye.
All right, let's see. So the
There.
theory, your theory is that there's the
Yep,
end of ball.
end of ball bonus. That's it. That's the end of the ball. Now, well, it's not an advantage for player 4. It's just that player 4 is going to have now a 3-ball multi-ball. Where
Exactly.
Derek got a 2-ball multi-ball.
Right,
But
right.
I mean, that's sure he didn't get a 3-ball multi-ball. It was a 2-ball. It was still a multi-ball though. He didn't.
Well,
lose
yeah,
it, so,
I guess the
you know.
trade-off there is like, hey, he could have actually just allowed that to drain, collect bonus, and then get the compensation ball, right? Because of the.
I wouldn't have done it. I would have played a 2-ball.
Exactly
multi-ball.
right. That's what I
Absolutely.
mean is that
Yeah.
because he sort of ventured the risk there. Yeah,
Yep.
I think I agree. That would be the right outcome there. So I
Yep.
think he's probably locked in. I am not expecting anything else to happen after Rob's ball
Right.
3 here.
So that means that at this point, the best Derek is looking at is a second place, which will put him at 19. 19 points. Is that?
I think
you
that's going to
in?
just miss. Depending here, let's see.
You think it's going to be a 20?
Let's see. So right now, oh gosh.
What is it?
We got, so 20 is actually, there's a multi-way tie at 20 20 is going to be the minimum.
20 is the minimum.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right. So basically, Derek is out right now. Rob has a chance, but he's going to have to pass Kyle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players tied at 20
At
right
20.
now.
Okay.
We got the opportunity.
What about 24, though? Because you get the top 24, right?
Right. Well, I'm at 20 points and in 20th position,
Okay.
and that spans the 24th spot.
Got it. Okay. So this is going to be a big tiebreaker.
Oh.
So what's going on?
Oh, well, calling for Darren. I thought they were calling for me.
Okay. All right, so let's see. So Rob has some catching up to do. He needs to pass Kyle.
He's got the video mode. Now with video mode lit, that's a tough shot to get the, because that's at the saucer, right?
Yeah, but he also has the mystery mode. So, I mean, did he already play his diamond multi-ball?
Yeah.
And just like that, it's
and
over.
That's really killer right there.
Just like that, it's over.
He really got kind of like a chunky bounce off the side there.
Yep. So that's it. So Kyle goes through. Kyle's the big winner.
We're going to have Eric, actually the official here. He's going to come on and to talk about it with you, Johnny.
With me?
Yeah.
Me? Why me? I don't know stuff. I don't know anything. I'm the color commentator. I know. All right.
Hey,
so
guys.
tell us what is it? Hold on. Before you say anything, okay, this is what we were talking about before.
Okay.
We were saying, okay, so you got a Lazarus.
Yeah.
Okay, because you got a Lazarus, the other ball got kicked
Lazarus.
up. You got a Lazarus from the out lane, right?
Okay.
So that, okay, and we can go back later and see it.
Okay.
So you had 2 balls in play. At that point, you have 2 balls in play. He could only play with 1 ball. He could have drained 1 ball, right? And maybe the machine was smart enough to figure that it was fine. It wasn't gonna give him bonus. Is that correct or no?
Okay, so first of all, when you say a Lazarus, which lane did it go down?
It went off
the kickback lane?
The kickback lane, it didn't register it, but then it came back up. But we didn't see the replay. We have to see the replay.
So it came back physically?
Physically, right. That's what the internet is telling us. And of
Okay.
course we trust the internet. So
Internet's never wrong.
But you tell me.
So if I understand, so this is different than what I was hearing.
Okay.
From the players.
Well, don't believe us. We're charlatans.
That's fine. That's fine. So the internet is saying that it went out the left out lane while the kickback was on, and it Lazarused into play.
Yeah, and then it kicked out the other ball from the.
Right.
That's what they say, but we didn't see the replay, so don't trust us. Yeah. Yeah, we're fake news, so don't worry about it. All right, go ahead.
I heard a different story. People told me that he was playing the ball, and then all of a sudden the ball kicked into the shooter lane. And
how? Just
this is what we didn't know. So on Congo you have 2 troughs. There's a standard trough for that holds all the balls, but then there's also a separate trough for the volcano.
Okay.
So I wasn't aware about the left out lane thing. We'll review that and clip it. But and that may have changed my ruling. That probably would have changed my ruling.
Okay.
But I thought that I was told that there was a mystery ball that was served to the plunger lane.
Oh. Okay.
And it was unexplained as to why. They thought it might have been a malfunction with some other part of the game,
so
like
divine
volcano
intervention.
drop
Okay.
or something. Yeah.
Got it.
And so when there's 2 balls in play, then at that point, if you're in single ball play, you can't continue that. So it's the obligation on the player to trap up. So
and he did.
As he did.
Right. But at that point, our question was, what was going to happen when he was going to drain the ball? Is it going to count the bonus, or is it going to be smart enough to figure out that I have 2 balls in play, let's just keep playing?
Yeah. So the player suggested that we let a ball drain, and then if it goes to bonus, that we adjust the settings of the machine to convert it from a 3-ball game to a 4-ball game.
That's right, so he doesn't lose progress, because that's what we were talking about, like, oh my gosh, he's going to lose progress and all that stuff, like we did with Iron Man.
The concern is the progress.
Perfect.
But that doesn't work on this era of game. That trick only
old.
works on games in the Stern SAM system. And in the,
on which game?
Let's tell Manu that we're getting some crosstalk.
Let's do that.
Manu.
Got it.
Manu, some crosstalk. Your mic's on. That trick doesn't work in this era of game. It only works on games with either the SAM system or the Spike system.
Got it.
So it doesn't work on White Star games like Simpsons or older.
Got it.
And it would, if you try to change this game from a 3-ball game to a 4-ball game while a ball is in play, it will reset the game, and we'll lose all the scores and all the balls.
Okay.
So then,
we also need
because it was a worry that it had lost counts of the game.
Jonathan Soon.
The only thing that we had left to try was to take one of the balls out, and so we physically took one of the balls out of the game.
We're going to set up
this is a great way to fix a problem where there's a historical ball that's been stuck there for a long time, and let's say it's been there for a month, and then finally it gets dislodged. That will fix the problem, and then you can put that ball into the game after the game's over.
Right.
Cycle the power, and then everything will be back to normal again.
Right. The only problem, though, is that by doing that, when he got the multi-ball, he had 1 less ball, so that's why he had a 2-ball multi-ball instead of a 3-ball multi-ball.
That's right. And then when he drained down to, so when he drained down to 2 balls, it thought that he was still in. It thought that he was out of the multi-ball, even though he still had 2 multi-balls. So then he had a ball in. Yeah. And then, no, he thought he was in single ball play.
He was a single ball play,
with
but
2 balls on the play field.
Yeah,
so,
but
so obviously the player can't continue that.
Right. No, because basically it was like a free multi-ball. Exactly.
Yeah, the player tried to trap up, and in the process of trying to trap up, he drained the ball. And so at that point, you've always got a situation where if there's 1 ball less than multi-ball, that's a minor malfunction play on. And he had played his multi-ball, and he had attempted to trap up, but he had drained out of it altogether.
Right.
We then had a ball in the cup holder, and he petitioned to have the ball inserted and that he would continue play. But as far as I was concerned, his turn was over at that point.
Yeah, because once you have to play the multi-ball with 2 balls, I mean, you're playing the multi-ball with 2 balls. That's it.
And so I decided to end his turn. And had player 4 stand by in case something weird happened when I closed the door.
No, we were talking about it, and we were saying the same thing. I mean, at that point, I mean,
at that point, I had to.
Yeah.
What would have changed my thinking is had I known that it had tripped the kickback switch, that would have explained to me that something else was happening.
We got to find out on the replay, so we don't know because we didn't see it. We just went off from what we saw here on the
But I didn't have that information at the time, so that's my ruling. Obviously, Derek's going to be quite disappointed in that situation. All of us
Oh, I
would
know.
be. But anyway, that was the thinking behind my ruling on the situation.
Yeah.
So
that was good. Hey, so far, I got to say, you've been doing pretty good ruling. So good job.
Thanks, man.
And thanks for all of this, by the way. I
Of
mean,
course,
you know.
it's such a pleasure. I mean, it's just because, you know me, I go to tournaments all over the country like you guys do. I come down to your tournaments, so I know everybody here. So it's kind of like, you're all coming over to my party this month. So
I know, that's what I'm saying, and it is a party.
Yeah.
You know, and even when bad things happen, it's okay. Just have fun with it. I mean, by the way, where's my clock for when I came here late and I missed my party? There's got to be a clock here, okay?
We got to make a clock here.
Don't show up late, okay? Remember that. So tomorrow, if somebody shows up late, that's going to be your name on the clock.
That is.
By the way, what is the rule for tomorrow? If somebody doesn't show up, are you taking anybody below that seating or no?
People should come to Vulture because we will be accepting vultures if somebody doesn't show up.
I like it.
That's right.
Vultures.
I actually have to go because I'm in a tiebreaker. So
good luck.
Thank you.
Yes.
And I'm really interested in people's comments. So if people have any different thoughts or other thoughts, please put them in the chat. I will be reviewing this thing ad nauseum over the next couple days as tournament directors do. So please do put your opinions in the chat. We'd love
Even
to see
good opinions. I know you guys love to put negative opinions. Give good opinions too. They're
and thank you very much for everything.
Well, good job. Good job, Eric. All right. Well, I guess we got to wait for we're good. Yeah.
We'll go to Be Right Back for a moment. Thank you so much.
Commercials. Thank you very much.
Commercials.
Appreciate it, everybody. Stay tuned because it's going to be a playoff. Okay, later.
Jared, Eric Wagensonner, Alex Lambert, Kyle Smith, me, Jonathan Soon, Derek Lipkin, and
We have a big.
Indiana Jones.
Always fun, man.
Just come over here.
All right, we have a big match coming up. We have a couple of tiebreakers. It's all happening on Indiana Jones, and it's going to get started very shortly. Stick around.
Also, if you want to practice on tournament games and you're in City Champ, you can do that, but not next to Stranger Things or Indiana Jones. Leave those areas clear because we're doing tiebreakers on both. The first group on Indiana Jones will be Jonathan, me, Derek Lipkin, and Jamie. Please meet at Indiana Jones. And if you're interested in the playoff banks, come up and see Jared. He's very excited to show them to you.
Alright kids, I am still here. We're just waiting for the next game to start. It's always sad to see some crazy stuff happen where we have to take the ball out and there has to be a ruling and, you know, but it happens every tournament. Eventually you just get used to it, so. And I don't want to downplay how important this tournament is to a lot of these players, so don't get me wrong. Let's go see what's happening. I hear don't panic flip. Hi Skidoo, hey bud. So these are tiebreaker games right now. This is going to be the end-all be-all. Hey Skidoo. Good to be seen by you. Or actually, I'm not seen by you right now.
I remember that. There was a guy only needed to get 3 points and he got just 1 point. 3 to 5.
I might want to straighten that playfield out in case. I get very, was it ADHD about that? Is that a thing?
No, I'll be here.
Let's see.
I like that more. I like that more. Here's a trick I learned from Carl D'Angelo. Go to focus, go to auto, and go back to manual. Pro tip from Carl.
That way you don't have to manually focus. All right. Those overhead lights in here, they are very bright. It's very difficult to keep 27 batteries charged all day. I'll tell you that much. So as far as my match play scores show, these are the names, but these are incorrect, I think. So let me just double check it with the tournament directors. All right. They kind of made a offshoot tournament for this part. So I'm going to turn these off for now. By the way, the current standings are right here. We are finishing up pretty much on schedule. Maybe running a little late. So there apparently is like a huge tie between so many players. And we're back and playing Indiana Jones to break those ties. It's like a mini tournament. I hate the water. I hate the water, and I hate you. That's a very edited sound clip in this game, because she actually doesn't say it that way in the movie. I'm such a geek. Once again, we're going for jackpots. Clearly, just jackpots. Boy, I really wish I could turn off that light, but I can't. Oh, of course, that was the snake's multi-ball. I got that incorrect. The more balls you have on the table, when you shoot them into the center, the higher your jackpots. It's still worth it to keep them. I think it's like 5 million each now, and they're down. Well of the Souls, thank you. The Death Star preferring the fire. You may have high and heady. No, at that speed, you think you could pull out in time? Thank you for the follow, Cassidy Kane. Kane? Thank you, Cassidy. Welcome to the theater. Ooh, looks like we've been streaming for 8 hours? That can't be real. Holy smokes. That's 7 hours longer than Mr. Scoot allows pinball players to stream. How many in the tiebreaker? I think there are 8 in the tiebreaker, to be honest. I think there are 8 and a half. Yeah, exactly, motherfucker. All right, I'm hoping to get those the player rankings and names and stuff for you kids. When there's these little tiebreakers, I should really let them know. No, you cannot just do it.
Top 9.
All right.
Match play. Top 9.
Okay. I need to get out of this screen. Wow. Any day now. Can I do it?
Champ. Top 9. Number 9. Great. Yeah. Wait, no, 102, 102, the one below that. Yeah. I made 2 separate ones. It's kind of a weird format, but that I'll show them.
Okay. And then, wait, there was a, forgive me kids, I'm trying to find out how to do this. Oh, I think we got it. Yeah. Good luck. Derek putting up not great, but we'll forgive him. right, look who did a thing. And there's, boom goes the dynamite. All right, this is Gene. We're on player 3. Hand of Fate's always good. And a dope ass trophy. Although it censored it on my end. I hope you guys are enjoying day 1. We got a whole day tomorrow with all the top players. There's Zach. This is like the taxi mode in Roadhouse. So how many from each game make it? 24. And once again, here are the standings. And I will try to change the layout a little bit tomorrow and show you guys the standings on screen. So you don't have to go searching for them. But Gene has gotten into the multi-ball. Now he's going to shoot the middle twice. That ball's coming back to increase that jackpot. All right. There's a ball stuck. I think, yes, it was pretty fair for it to be there because that wasn't a... I think it was pretty fair to be there. You'd have to skillfully not get the ball to hit that spot on the table. Jackpot's at 25 million. And he's going for the 25 million jackpot. No, there's no way to backhand that. I said Gene got slick and wanted to backhand it. There's your jackpot. Good nudge. Oh, and that bonus is huge in Indiana Jones. That is something you do not want to tilt out of. Yeah, you want to try and keep that bonus. Jonathan up. Once again, all these kids are fighting for a spot in, wow. A narrow escape followed by a, this is how we say goodbye in Germany. Ball don't lie. Ball 2 rolling up. Jamie is up. Jamie's got a nice lead on 187. Going for modes, going for modes. This is one game where I understand that modes do pay off in the bonus. Jamie's got really good ball control right now. His arms are so wide. This is considered one of Williams' super pins, the wide body tables, sort of like TNG or Twilight Zone. Jamie's arms are so wide. It looks like he's trying to give the stream a hug. Oh, I need a hug. I need a hug. Are we at Path of Adventure? Yep. Wow. That was a really nice live catch. Looks like somebody's getting a free game after this. Oof. Ooh. This is fortunate because those orbits or the ramp is rewarding. The City Champ Series is not sponsored in part by City Walk. Yeah, City Walk in Lodo next to Whole Foods. Hey, Spud Killer. Yes, he's still going for modes. And that is a pretty decent strat. If you can hit shots and you can get through the modes, you can get some good cheddar. Three challenges. Wow. What a terrific save. Jamie is putting on a show. Quick multi-ball. No dogfight award, okay. Thought I saw a quick multi-ball. Put up them points, baby. And I mean, when I say baby, I mean it in the most respectful way possible, Jamie. It is really hard to get a narrow escape on this table because the out lane is really far away. Really solid ball, so 19 on the bonus. And Derek Lipkin, my screaming brother, rolls up for his fate. Baby, respectfully, yes. His fate is in the hands of Pinball. Going for that middle shot. Let it settle. Yep, give it a breather, baby. Get it right in there. Done. Get her done. Done. All right, do that 2 more times and I will give you a cookie. Or that. That was a powerful drain. The left flipper traps to backhand modes equals big scores. Yeah, it is possible on this game. I've seen Indiana Jones games where it's easier, but it is possible to backhand that mode shot. It's a little tricky on this one, though. I think it's because they have it so floaty. Holy smokes, my friend, I'm so glad you're not dead. Actually, that wasn't Salah. It's really early, yeah. Yeah, it's really early. Okay, we've got asps. We've got 4 balls in play. We've got 3 balls in play. This will get you a couple of million if you can keep hitting that center shot. And have a mode running, which is nice. Jeez, even the nano didn't make the ball go in the hole. There's a narrow escape. Well, one game I'm surprised we didn't stream today was Godzilla, but maybe tomorrow. All right, 157. So Gene is chasing Jamie currently. Jonathan needs to step up and put some digits up. Oh, one loss. So I'm glad he didn't rage tilt his bonus away this time. Yeah, you learn quick. All right, we've got that idle halfway down, and Jonathan just is not getting a break today. Just not getting a break. What is Jamie shooting for right now? I'm not sure he knew. He never got a chance to get control of the ball right there. But that's fine. I think sitting at 300, but like I said, one good multi-ball can do it. Right there. He's got some eternal life, really. The grace period. That light was solidly out. There's that grace period, though. Good nudge. Ooh, it's early on this flipper right there. It's more early on each flipper than you think. Oh, that pitched it right out. Dang it. Solidly out. Sometimes you have that half-assed out. This one was a solid out. All right, James chasing Jamie. All right, here's a quick multi-ball. Oh, wait, he needs to hit it one more time. Ooh, where's that going? Oh, you guys see how floaty the game is, right? This is pitched. The ball is extremely slow and loves to do horizontal movements. All right, you got this. Oh. Boom, got it. All right, now this could be fast. Watch how fast the ball saver. Ball saver is gone. Ball saver is gone. So you only get a ball saver for as long as it takes to maybe drain the first ball. Okay. He wants to collect idles by hitting that flashing stand-up once again and again and again and again. Or you could wait. Oh boy. I'm not sure where he was going on that, but then maybe it's a strategy I'm not aware of. Wait, where's the ball? Oh, okay. Maybe he wanted to put a ball away. All right, so he collected Incas, idle of the Incas. Nice, good flip pass. Look at that ball. You can't even trap. Good. Look at it. It just wants to, That's insane. And the table's not level. That was pretty insane. Most WPCs give you a few seconds. Yes, a grace period. A grace period after shot goes out. Super Jets, if you can get it up there, it can be a couple million. Gene really wants that ball 3 lock right now. Drop catch. Oh. There you go, baby. Boom, got it. Oh, good recovery. Oh! It just did not want to go. It just did not want to go. All right, Gina's looking at possible second place. Come on, Jonathan. Let's all send the pinball love to Jonathan. He's been getting some pretty bad breaks. Not sure where he's. Oh, he's trying to backhand the mode. He's trying to backhand the mode shot. That was definitely a dead flip. Is he gonna ramp out? No, that's gone. Jonathan's got the surgical gloves, but the game did a surgery on Jonathan. All right, that's the first round. That's your first round. Jamie gets a win on that. Gene second, Derek third, and Jonathan pulls in the last. I'm gonna get Tony back on. Okay. There you go. You mic 1? All right.
Let's join. I mean, this is cool because.
Mic 2.
Oh.
No, you're good. You stay
I'm
on
good?
that one. Stay on that one. Just move to that seat.
Oh, I'll move to this seat? All right, cool.
You got it.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, I figured I'd give you some company because, you know, you're all by yourself and stuff, so.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I might go over there and join you.
Yeah. And I mean, this is cool because this is a game that everybody's like, this is what's going to put them in. And the scores to beat is what? 22 million and 37 million? By the way, look at their nervous faces. Come and join. Yes, we'll make it a party.
Well, you're a seasoned veteran at this, so the nervous faces, I understand them.
Oh man. Yeah, and right now you're thinking, what should I do? Should I go for mode? Should I go for multi-ball? I don't know, because those targets for the multi-ball, they're so hard. Yeah, no, your mic's not on yet.
Oh, sorry.
All good, all good.
There we go. Now
Yeah, it was just to, you probably saw it on my face a lot. That was really tough. I was really, I wanted a couple of those back.
Unfortunately, you're going to be the score that everybody's going to be gunning at. So,
yeah,
I mean,
know, absolutely.
And I'm thinking, you know what, with those kind of scores, I wouldn't even worry too much about the multi-ball. I would just get a couple of modes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that was my mistake, actually. I should have, on that ball 3, probably gone mode.
Yeah, just to add some points on the table.
Yeah. The problem with this game in particular, I mean, it's just so unforgiving if you miss. Like, or at least that's my experience. Like, I just I bricked a lot. And so it's tough to recover. You get a lot of east-west motion. So yeah, that was really, just tough to swallow there.
Yeah.
But
it's about if the machine is going to give you love or not. So in this case, it's giving Jerry plenty of love because it's saying, you've been taking care of me. When you hit my target, I'm not going to drain. I'm going to let you live. Okay?
Yeah.
And look at that. He's got 2 exponents, which is significant, especially when you go on modes.
Right.
And he's got his ball 3 ready to go.
tough.
But it's okay. That was actually a good ball.
Yeah, he got set up for some nice stuff.
Yeah, well, it was a good ball, but he still has to bring the targets back down. So
Right.
unfortunately, the targets reset.
That's what killed me on my ball too. I was like an insta drain when I backhanded that, and it went right to the left out lane. And they actually turned it off. There's usually a save on that.
Yeah.
But they turned that off on the tournament mode. So
Yeah.
tough. So my hope is that I can, move on. But it's up to the fates, and
Let's
it's
see.
not looking too good.
It's up to the hand of fate that you didn't shoot when it was lit. That would have given you 10 million.
I know
Okay.
that's true. That's true. I think I did. Yeah, it's tough, you make those judgment calls as to what strategy you're going to put into play.
Yeah, and it's much easier to do it when you're sitting on the chair than when you're actually in front of the game and saying, oh, wait, what I got to do? There, hands of fate. That was what?
10.
It's going to be 10 million?
Yeah.
And he's going to start the mode.
Right.
So you're looking not too good right now, my friend.
Yeah, I know. It's tough.
Look at this. It's going to be, he already has what, 20 million?
I need that tilt to get real sensitive suddenly.
Yep. Let's see what he's going to be able to do here. So any shot really might just pass you at this point.
I think I got killed on almost every single one of my drain. I think every one of my drains was left out lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot lane. And I don't think you even had like a narrow escape or anything like that, right?
Correct. Yeah. I think I got it once. I got it one time, but yeah,
Okay.
it was.
Oh boy, he almost tilted it.
Yeah, but I think that'll preserve the win over me.
Yeah, and he doesn't understand. He tilted that, and that could have cost him heavy because look at that. He's already he's already through you.
Yeah.
Well, he's through you, but he still has to beat one more person. I understand that you have to beat 3 people.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So let's see Mr. Eric here. You have to root for Eric. I mean, poor guy. I mean, he's been doing all this stuff. Along with you, of course. But I'm like, oh, he's a nice guy. Look at him. All right, let's see what he's going to do. He's going to go also for the locks. Yep. He still has the, what does he have? Okay, no, they're down. So definitely go for the middle shot. And narrow escape? No narrow escape.
Oh,
not going to
jeez.
happen. Tilt it. That I would have tried to tilt it because he didn't have a lot of bonus. So I'm like, eh.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Now we got. Wait, so it's not an order. This is what? This is Alex, right?
Yeah, I think the scorecard there is not quite calibrated to the selection here because that was based on seed in terms of which position people wanted. So Jared actually elected to take first position.
Got it.
And then the other folks distributed themselves.
And that was kind of smart, by the way, because by going first, he's able to kick the ball up there to where the pops are instead of getting the ball
I think
kicked
that's
from
why
the
he
elephant.
selected that, yeah.
So that's good. I mean, well, it's good and bad. It's good and bad because, honestly, I still would have gone last because I want to know what point I have to beat. And at that point, I would have decided if I would have gone for multi-ball or modes.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I still would have picked last.
Yeah.
I mean, just knowing that is big.
But it obviously worked out for him here.
Well, Jared, yeah. Well, Jared's got multi-ball, so yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Okay. So in multi-ball here, what you want to do is you want to get that right ramp is lit for jackpot. Once you hit the jackpot 3 times, the super jackpot is going to be lit.
Yep.
That's going to be the captive ball.
Do you think we're going to see anybody putting it into the captive ball? So you can 2x the jackpot, of course, if you put one into the center shot.
Honestly, you know what? If that center shot, if the target is down, I will put it in there.
Yeah,
I would, because you know what? You take away a ball from the play field, so you're nice and relaxed, and you got that safety net a little bit.
There.
Yep. So unfortunately, no, didn't happen for Jared.
Is he going to have any? Is there any? Yeah, it looks like there's a little grace period here
for the jackpot, and I would try to take it if I could, but.
Oh, and then Well of Souls.
Well of Souls, okay, that's
so he's
good.
going to get a lot of balls to try for that.
Absolutely.
7 seconds.
Absolutely.
All right.
Come on, it's still lit. It's still lit. If you hurry, he's going to be like 40 mil.
This is just too many to manage.
Yeah, he's like,
I don't think.
Whatever. I don't care.
Maybe. Oh, maybe he gets the. No, it's still going.
No, I think he's going for the middle.
Yeah,
I think he's going for the middle shot. He's not going for the. Well, the ramp is gone anyway. So right now, yeah, you definitely want to just keep in the middle.
So I think that's
8 million at a time. Reset of the ball. There's a kick out. That was cool. That was kind of like almost like a pull shot. You saw that? Ricochet it right
Yeah,
out.
he's got so many rejections. I've seen it go in and out of that area.
Yeah, nice. Another 8 million. Time to milk the cow, baby. Come on.
And yeah, that's
Look
working
at
out
that.
for him. Beautiful.
Look at that.
This is really
Yep.
fantastic work by Jared.
Another jug of milk. Do some more. Look at that. That's beautiful.
This is
And
incredible.
I love this ricochet off. This I don't know if you do you call it a ricochet? What do you call it?
Yeah, like it's like a
Boom,
Newton
that.
ball situation.
Yeah.
Oh,
he lost one. That's okay.
But I think it'll still. We'll see. I think he'll get that same effect.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna kick it over to the next flipper. And yeah, it wasn't as clean as before, but that's all right.
Down to 2.
Still great.
Newton's cradle action. I like that.
Newton's cradle action. We got to give a shout out to the internet, right? Once
Of
in a while,
course.
the internet actually they come and help us out.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, narrow escape. You almost never see that. Here he comes.
Yeah, he has really got that locked in.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good. So at this point, I think to guarantee him a place, he just has to beat, what is it, 200 million from Gene?
From Gene, yeah. Which he's going to get a lot of this in bonus.
Yes.
So he's going to have a nice little chunk of change
Oh,
there.
no, he's still at 52 million.
Right, but a lot of that
bonus is gonna be
value.
big. Yeah, the bonus is going to be big. All right, he's going to do the path. This is going to give him maybe another 5 million or so. Ooh, a little more.
Interestingly, I sometimes saw the path just not granting points there on the rollover. I think the top right rollover, I saw people hitting it, and it was not
wasn't
granting
registering?
anything. Yeah.
Okay.
I should have brought that up. It's a major malfunction.
Man, not quite major, but they'll be like, whatever, play on. Be quiet. Stop bothering us. We got busier things and more. Yeah, it registered there, though, I think.
I think the lower one. All right, let's see. It's back up there. Let's see. If it goes on the right side. Let's see. No, he's not going to go to the right side because he's got the left side all lit up.
You know, I got to give him props for being very courageous and actually shooting that ramp when he's got that lock lit up the middle. He's going for ramps. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I think he's, at this point, he's probably trying to go, safe plays. Okay, so let's see. So top right, let's just see if that'll register.
Oh, my gosh, his bonus is going to be huge. Do not tilt. Do
okay,
not
yeah,
tilt.
went there.
Yeah, registered it. All right.
Yeah, no tilts for sure.
No tilt. And he's still going for it. He's going for the path. He's an adventurous guy. Exactly.
Hey.
Let it go. That's right. Let it go. Let's see this bonus.
Well done. Yeah, he's going to have, I told you,
67,
67.
53,
and wow.
132
so he's
million.
Through. He's through.
That's it.
Yep.
He's done. He can just plunge his third ball if he wants to.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
going to, but. All right, Kyle's got some work to do here. So 38 million. So at this point, he wants to put as much distance as possible from player 3 and 4. Again, he only needs to beat one more person at this point, right?
Right. He's got me. He's got Jonathan. So he's got to beat one of his two compatriots here in the game.
That's it.
Oh, that's a tilt. There you go. See you later. All right. Doesn't add too much there.
Well, but he's still past you, though.
Oh, yeah. No, he's got at least some decent distance.
Okay.
I mean, Eric's always a dangerous player. Alex always a dangerous player. I think you got to assume that they're going to be putting up, a fight here at the end. Here.
Well, everybody here is dangerous. I mean, heck, that's where you guys are here, and I'm commentating. Right.
All right, so he's got the cradle. He's probably going to go for that backhand.
Yep. Ooh.
Tough miss.
All right.
Tries to do it on the fly. Oh.
Careful with the tilt.
Wow. So this is leaving the door open for me.
Yep. Yep. You might have a chance.
I mean, let's see.
A slight chance. I don't know though.
It's going to be tough. I'm not holding out too much hope. I think these players are, they got a lot going for them. All right, so ball save is done. Yeah, that left out lane was the one that was killing him, and is the one that was killing me.
All right, let's see.
That's a good move there. Very, very nice nuanced nudge. Oh, and there it is.
Again,
wow.
I think you should go for modes at this point.
I think
with
they're
these
going
kind of
to.
scores,
I think Eric. I'm going to be surprised if I see Eric go for anything other than mode. I think he's got. The thing is, that's not a surefire shot.
Well,
that's
not just Eric. I'm thinking Alex. Because
absolutely.
Here's the deal.
Absolutely.
If Kyle stays around like 40-50, and Eric stays around 30-40, I will go for modes.
Yep. Nope. I think you're absolutely right. Even at that point, I mean, if you feel good with the ramps, you could just ramp out on the
ramp out. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of risky. But I mean, the mode. I mean, it's a backhand into that scoop.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not. I mean, it's funny. Maybe I guess it's just a function of me not flipping it well, but it is tough. I got to say that the backhand was not a sure thing. I don't even think I really got a backhand. Forehand was nearly impossible.
Really?
Yeah,
okay,
or
so
at least
I
didn't find a way to feel comfortable with that. So we'll see.
Okay.
I do think that he's a very patient player.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting he's going to line up a nice backhand and he's going to have a good shot at it. And if he gets that, I think he's pretty golden.
Let's see. All right. In the meantime, Garrett is just showboating. He's like, you know what? Let me just put some more points.
He's getting practice in for tomorrow.
He is. And he's making it harder for the other guys because he's saying, you know what? Let me go ahead and put the balls locked in there. Oh, my gosh. He's walking away. So he locked the balls and he's going to walk away, isn't he?
There it is. All right, there you go.
Mino. That is okay.
If the ramp out doesn't work, you'll be ram pouting.
But see, now he's saying, now you guys got to work on it. You're not going to get any like multipliers up there. So if you lock a ball, it's going to kick it out from the from the elephant.
Yep.
Okay. And there's Kyle doing that sospiro, that breath of it, that exhale, and he's saying, okay, game time, baby. I need to put some points here.
He wants it.
Yeah. He's past you already right now, so.
Yeah. So he's got
right
two
now
below
he's
him.
qualified, so let's see what happens.
Well, he's pending resolution
what
of
happens
the
with
last
player
two.
3 and 4,
Yep.
exactly. So now he's saying, let me put some cushion here. Let me put some points.
All right, there we go.
Okay, he got a mode. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
well
of
souls
souls.
would be nice.
That's okay. That's okay. 6 balls in play. This is, oh, man, he's going to feel good about this. He's like, yes, I got a Pokeball.
Yeah.
See if he can get it up the middle. At this point, just scrounge any points you can, man. Put it up the middle. If maybe a couple of ramps.
Yeah.
No, don't focus too much on holding the balls because sometimes, well, let's see. Here he probably could. But all right.
Also, is that you as a emoticon?
That's me.
As an emote?
That's exactly me right
That's
there.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
All right. We're all right, so he's going to be collecting a pretty good amount in the bonus too here because he's got a couple of these shots in.
Yep.
That's going to get. Is he going to qualify? Okay, just for the 4.
Yep.
I thought he might have got it in time for the 6 because he was draining right around that time.
Yeah. And again, here really, the only score that he's chasing at this point is around what 200 million, right?
Right.
It's going to be Gene's score. So yeah, I think his priority right now is just put cushion points.
Yeah,
200 million is going to be a little high. So
I think he's going to feel good if he can get it to the 100. I think he's going to feel good about that. If he goes down, that's going to be a respectable loss because it means that Eric and Alex put up a good show in their final play.
Yep. And I don't think Eric and Alex have
or Eric or Alex.
I don't think they have progress towards the multi-ball, do they? Do they have a ball lock?
Eric, I believe, has 1 lock. Alex, none.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be there you go.
Safe.
That's good.
Why are you going for ramps? What are you doing? Come on.
I'm guessing that was a misfire. I think he wants.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
Hand
what he
of fate. 10 million plus the mode. Nice.
And he's going to be in Steal the Stones. So a lot of center shooting.
Yep. Steal the Stone. This is going to be, this is big because.
Oh, right ramp. I'm
right
sorry.
Ramp. How much is that right ramp? How much is it worth? Nice. Gets the second ball lock. The first ball? Oh, no, first ball. Okay. Yeah, at this point, go for modes, man. I mean,
yeah. No, he's playing well.
He is. Feet is okay. There you go. It's got control. Can you post pass?
You can. It's. I think it takes a little. You got to let it go down the flipper a little bit. It's not gonna do it from full rest.
Okay.
But it is possible.
Okay.
Or at least
that's good.
Previously, having played on this one in league, it's definitely possible there.
Okay.
So yeah, he's looks like he's just trying to get some control here.
He is, and I think his lock is lit. So at this point, I would shoot it up the middle. Anytime that middle shot is open, I'll go for it.
Especially if you can get a trap on the right side.
Yeah,
because it does seem. I mean, for all my missing it, it does seem like a pretty reliable shot. Everybody seemed to have a pretty good time with that.
Yep. So I say, get it in there. Get it in. There you go.
Oh, tough rejection.
But it's okay. I mean, it's not a bad feed when you kind of half in there. Nope.
All right, let's see.
Let's see.
I think he's going to go for it one more time.
No, he went for mode.
He's got that mode shot really dialed in.
That's good. And look, video mode. So this one he has to go left and right. It's a little tough. He doesn't know the modes. He told me. He's like, oh, I don't know how to play this thing. But all right, just follow it. Don't worry. Try to survive it. Get some points.
There you go.
Now it's gonna get faster. Wait for it. Still slow. There you go. Now it's gonna get fast. Boom. See you, Jared. All right.
All right.
So he got that one. That's another 18 million that he's going to add to his bonus too, right?
Right. So he's looking at like maybe a 150 right now, maybe even more.
I'm thinking at this point he's a contender for Gene. Yeah.
Hey,
ooh,
there's
and
a
a
narrow
narrow escape. What?
It's great when you get the narrow escape without really having to do much there.
Another mode.
Yeah,
This
he
is nuts.
Really doing it right now.
This
Wow,
is
and that went. I feel like that crossed the plane of the flippers and somehow just had the traction to stay up.
And it stayed. Wow.
And he's doing everything he needs to do right now.
Right now he's doing it. Look at that. That's another 10 million. I say keep doing it. Keep going for it.
Absolutely.
Another 2 million there, and I don't even know how close he is to the captive ball multi-ball too. But at this point, just keep hitting ramps.
I think he's got at least 2 hits left to that.
Yeah. That's right. It's a crazy. Now you can tell that he's more relaxed because he's like, you know what?
Yeah,
I got this.
He's got the dead bounces going.
I got this. Just do not tilt.
Yeah, that's that.
Oh my God.
Tilting would be absolute suicide at this point.
Look at that. Another mode.
This is amazing.
This is insane. Hit the captive ball.
Honestly, and he's doing all the right things, and he's getting the breaks when he needs them. I mean, a lot of bounces are going his way, and he's really capitalizing on it.
I'm thinking he's going to have the higher score among the 2 games right now because he probably has well over, 150 in bonus?
It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah.
Joe the Dragon saying lock a ball. I think that's right, Joe. I mean, at this point, if he wanted to pump up the score a bit more.
Yeah. I mean, if that middle shot is open, I mean, well, no, it's not open, though, because it's blinking. Okay.
Yeah, he got it, yeah.
Oh, he got it open. Okay, good. That's ball 2.
All right.
But now I think I will keep focusing on the mode, though. He's got 6-ick bonus.
Yeah. I mean, Grunwald, I feel like that's
okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let's see this bonus.
Eternal Life.
Oh, Eternal Life. There you go.
Holy mackerel. He gets back just in time.
Ooh, he's like, yeah, what? Oh
I don't think any of us were thinking that. Wow.
That was funny. That was cool. All right.
And
I think he's going for modes again.
I think.
Look at that. He's going for modes again. Oh, wow. I like it. That's awesome.
But he's got the multi-ball ready. I think he's got the shots down.
Well, it's blinking. I think when it's blinking, that means that he's got Sarah, now that it's solid, it's open.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, when it's blinking, that means that the target is up.
I see.
But now he definitely has to go for it. Oh,
so
my gosh.
He's got an opening at least. Yeah. He could sneak it in through that right side.
Just go for it. Just hit it.
I mean, I think.
He's not going for it. He wants to go for the modes. Oh, my gosh. He's going for the mode shots.
Okay, that's one more.
Oh, and he's got the multi-ball ready for the captive ball. Let's see if you remember. I told him about this. If the green light is blinking, you better hit.
And there he gets the regular one.
He
is fantastic.
Okay,
wow, Kyle Smith.
And he's shaking his head and he's saying, yeah, I know, whatever. I'm getting lucky. He's like, well, a little bit. But
it's better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
All right, he'll get those back.
He's set. And now you can tell he's more relaxed. His shoulders are a little bit less tense.
Yeah, and he's still getting mode progress. There you go.
So the modes are you sure the modes are still in?
He just finished the mode there. it timed out, but it's, yeah.
Okay. That was one of the questions I had. I didn't know that you can bring in the mode with the multi-ball.
Yes, you can. You can.
Okay.
I think except for, like, Well of Souls.
Right,
like
any multi-ball modes.
Right, exactly.
Okay, and of course no video mode, but I mean he's
you got a shot at a 2x.
And he's got a 2x jackpot right here. Let's see if he remembers.
1 second left.
Do it.
Tough. Super Million Jets.
That's okay.
All right, so he's looking. There he goes. One more time.
Nope.
One more chance.
Let's see right here.
He got it right here.
Go. Yes.
Beautiful shot.
2x.
That's huge.
So that's going to be what, 80?
That's going to be, let's see, 64.
All right, 64 million.
There you go. He has cemented himself as moving on
here.
I think
absolutely. He's got first. I'm sure if he doesn't tilt, he's going to be in. He's going to have the highest score of the 2 groups.
Right. He probably could just drain now and just rest on his progress.
Yes. Yeah, he could because he already passed at least 3 people.
Yep.
So.
And there's another multi-ball. So he is dialed in right now.
Yeah. Just be careful not to tilt. That's the only thing.
Even then,
even tilting though, I mean, at this point he's fine because he's got 226 million. So he already passed Gene.
Right. He's through.
He should be through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
the next step is to pass Jared, and the next one will be Did somebody get in the first group 300 million?
Yes, that was Jamie.
Jamie got 300 million.
Yeah,
okay.
and I think he's
bonus.
even with it, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's got like 5 mode collects that he's got in the bonus at this point.
His bonus is going to be huge. And another
There's
mode.
another one.
Wow. Is he going for the wizard mode? Is that what he's doing? He's just showboating? There you go. That's the one that I was telling him. There you go. Shoot the people behind the bar.
Also, I had to tell Jamie after he played his is, hey, you gotta. It's not a tapping one. It's a holding. You're turning the weapon. It's not a tapping one because he was getting shot at so many times because he wasn't moving enough.
Now, do you have to shoot the gun or no?
No. I think it's just
it shoots automatically.
I could be wrong, but
so it's kind of like Terminator. That you just go
right. Exactly.
Okay,
that's what I was telling Jamie. It's the exact same approach.
And
it looks
he
like
just walked away.
Yep. He knew he had
it.
it.
That was a good choice. Let's see this bonus.
Yeah, he's got it very easily.
Let's see.
High score.
23, 25. Look at it. Look at this
Incredible
stuff.
work.
Look at this stuff. Just 188 million. Good job,
Kyle Smith.
Good job,
Incredible
Kyle.
work.
San Diego hits. I got to say, next time I think you're going to have a city champ, I think we're going to do like a party bus. There's so many of us over here. You know? We'll do a party bus and just travel up here on that. All right. Mr. Eric, ooh, trying to get too fancy. Okay, and he's going for modes?
Yep. All right,
So at this point, he's got to really beat player 4, but he doesn't know what player 4 is going to do. And other than that, I mean, you're looking at what, 200 million? So if you're looking at 200 million, I don't know if I will go for just modes or if I will try to get a multi-ball. Right? Because in group 1, it's 22 million, 37. Oh, this is going to hurt him.
Now, was he making progress there?
He was making progress. He was going towards it. So he's got some points. 45 minutes. So he passed the first 2 in the first group.
Yep. Yeah.
Which was 22 and 35. You had 30-something, right?
I had 37, yeah.
Yeah, so he passed you. So now it's all on Alex here. And this is the advantage of being 4th place.
Is it true that if Eric had just pulled the trigger, he would have completed that mode? Because you pull the trigger on the game and it shoots the guy and it gives you the mode.
I think so.
Yeah.
How many points would that be?
2 million, 20 million, something like.
If he's going to lose by 2 million, then he's going to kick himself.
Oh, God.
So we'll find out.
The chat would know. The minimum score for pulling the trigger on that.
No. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
And it doesn't matter, Alex. Oh, my gosh,
it actually did come close that I had a chance if Eric had a bad ball.
Wow.
So I'm out, but
You're
great
out.
job.
But Eric is in.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Tough
how do you
one,
feel
tough
about
one.
that?
That's all
Maybe
right.
we should bring Eric over here so that you can talk with you directly and say, how do you feel about giving me your spot?
Honestly, I feel pretty good about my performance today, having basically not flipped any pinball for 2 months. So, until I didn't even do any practice this morning. So I feel like that's the way the game goes sometimes. And I'll be happy to be full-time on the broadcast tomorrow with my companion here. As Matt Henry was telling me, the greats, after they retire, that's when they go into the announcing game. So I think I could take that, take heart in the fact that I'm one of the greats.
Well, I told you, you're definitely one of the greats. I mean, and your voice, oh my gosh, you got this broadcasting voice. So it's like, professional,
Hey, what do you think about my voice?
Oh, go back to the union technical assistant job. Go over there.
Gosh darn it.
No, we're kidding.
El Rocco, thank you much for the nice
Manu's
comment there.
Good. We'll give you crop. But sometimes get over here and get in the main seat so people can see you and stuff, You're always like you're just a voice in the background. It's like, and Price is Right. Hey, come on down. It's like,
they see me enough.
Okay. There he is. There's the man behind.
But that's day 1 in the book. So we got our top 24.
Yep.
Eric just getting in by the skin of his teeth. And so we're going to be starting up tomorrow. I believe that we're going to be getting underway with the bottom 16. So the top 8 get a bye.
Yep.
The bottom 16 of that group are going to be
fight it off.
Are going to be fighting it off. I think we're going to see them start. Let's take a look at the schedule here.
Yep.
Make sure everybody knows when to tune in tomorrow. Of course, you'll always know when to tune in if you hit that follow button, turn on the notifications for this channel for Mystery Pinball Theater 3000. But we are going to get started tomorrow.
I'm thinking 10 is 10 the cutoff for the
It says players must check in with the tournament director no later than 10:30 a.m. Players with a bye can sleep in, but must be checked in by 11:30 a.m. Check-in needs to be in person. Call or text message will not suffice. So we're going to have doors open here at Free Gold Watch at 10. First round will begin at 11.
Yep.
And we'll have quarterfinals 12:45. Semis at 2:30 and the finals right around 4:15 with the award ceremony at 6 p.m. So please, we got a full day of exciting pinball drama coming up.
And we're going to have like a halftime show and all that kind of stuff. Or, yeah.
We'll see. We're seeing if we can get the Gold Rush girls from the 49ers. So.
There you go. Okay, cool.
But we're going to have a great time here. We're also going to have, if you're in San Francisco, you want to come down to the Constellation Tourney, that is open to the public, so you can try to get some Whoppers there.
We'll be playing there. That's right. Whoppers. It's all about Whoppers. Who cares about like these high-level championship and circuit event?
And also thank you FGW Andy for those 100 bits. We really appreciate your support. Thanks to everybody who supported the broadcast today.
Yes.
Manu Smith supported the broadcast by being the heart and soul of the broadcast. So thank you so much to Manu.
Oh wait, are we done for today?
This guy right here.
Yeah, we're all done with
This
pinball.
guy.
Yeah, I'm just letting people know the schedule for tomorrow so they know when to tune in. Of course, I told them, make sure to hit follow, turn on those notifications, so that way you know exactly when we go live. And then I think that's going to be it. So we're going to have probably a rotating cast of characters coming through as we have more people knocked out of the tournament, or folks who are already knocked out who want to participate. If you want to come back, you're welcome to, Johnny, to help with the commentary here.
Can you believe it, guys? They're actually inviting me back. I don't know, man.
Right.
I wouldn't, but oh well.
You're officially invited back.
All right.
Anyway, folks,
right.
I think we're going to wrap this up here, and we might do a little cleanup here, but thanks so much. Again, thanks to everybody who tuned in. Thanks to Jared Garvey and Gene X Wong, who are running this thing just like a well-oiled machine.
Again, it's awesome. I mean, we had a great time. I mean, and even for those that didn't qualify, I mean, it's still great.
Yeah.
And by the way, I mean, this is the middle of August, right?
Yep.
And it's like 69 degrees outside.
Nice.
I mean, it's
nice.
It's nice. So if you want to escape 90-degree weather, come over here.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Well, thank you so much. Manu, do you have a...
last words?
Do you have a last words? Or you do a particular sign-off, or do you want me to just throw it to like your exit video?
Usually we say, don't eat the bacon if it falls in the floor. No, we don't have anything. I have nothing.
That is
what about the 5-second rule?
Don't eat the bacon if it falls on the floor.
There's no 5-second rule? I like bacon.
I know. Doesn't everybody?
Yeah.
If it falls on the floor at Free Gold Watch, definitely don't touch it. That is taking up way too much.
Well, it depends if it falls in the paint or not. You know, you see all the paint behind us right there? Yeah.
All right.
So,
well, thanks, folks. Yeah, thank you, Johnny.
And thank you.
Yeah, all right.
For everything. So
absolutely.
We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Take care.
Bye, guys. Becca, love you. Have you checked your... See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Fly me to the moon and let me... Whatever. See you tomorrow, guys.